Okay, all right. I made it here. I made it. Things are lagging, but I made it. So that's good. The lagging will stop at some point. I think the overlay is something I need to take a look at as far as its initialization goes. I think I want to feed it information about emotes externally and not have it do the like the initial lookup web requests or something. I need to rearrange that order of actions. But either way, hello to anyone out there. Hello. Let's see. I'm going to go ahead and type in notifications. I also have to kind of like make an additional post. I have to ping everybody. This time, so I'm gonna do that. You set to now be a community server. I am also going live, so if you would like to join in, swing on by. In the future, all going live announcements will involve a ping to the live, or let's see, what is it? Stream alert listener role. Okay, let's see. So I get to do server update. On the same, blah, blah, blah. Gonna go live, so if you'd rather join in, swing on by. Okay. Okay. All right, I get to ping 200 plus people. Yeah, here we go. Boom. Pinging literally everybody in the entire fucking server. Yeehaw. That's gonna go well. I'm sure no one's gonna be upset over an at everyone, but it's okay. Because now I won't have to do another at everyone for a very, very, very long time. And welcome in RGB Productions Games. Welcome. Let's see here. Okay, so I did Discord announcement. That one's easy to do. A little bit elaborate, but done. And let me do the social media stuff. RGB, I hope the past couple days have been good for you. And Deflux as well. I know you're probably out there unless you had to step away right when I went live, which would be pretty standard experience. Thank y'all for being here. Teresa was first about 2.5 hours ago. I could believe it. And yeah, what's up, Shy? Hey, Aceto, just done with Fortnite. Currently done everything I can do. Need to wait 2 days. Oh, yo, nice. Well done completing all the stuff you could. Nah, some prick added everyone on Discord, so I got distracted. Yeah, sorry. Sorry.
Flux streams says.
I had to do it.
Nah, some prick add everyone on Discord.
It had to be done. And now I will have a now I'll have a stream notifications role for like the 4 people that want to be notified on the Discord, and in the future it'll make the groundwork for other stuff a lot easier to work from. Then again, just got to do the dailies tomorrow. Of course, of course that kind of a game is gonna naturally have like daily quests and stuff like that. Keep you checking in every day. And Kat, thank you very much for the lurkage. I hope you're well. Thanks for joining us. Let's see here. Okay, Twitter tweeting, tweet on Twitter, and Blue Sky thing as well. New post. Hello,
Mars
internet
says,
oids.
It's the cube with the most, and Setolix too.
What's
Hello,
up, Mars? Hope you're well today, Mars. Thanks for joining us. Really, I need a notification on the days when you're not streaming. That way I do not get excited, rub my hands together, run on over to twitch.tv and sit down and go, oh fuck, is it Thursday? If I could mentally manage a 7-day schedule, I would do it. I would. Maybe at some point I'll be there too. Who knows? Hello, internet oids. If you like game dev streaming. Yeah, what's up, Better Yet Shark? Welcome in! Exclamation points indeed. Better Yet Shark. I hope you're faring wonderfully. Thanks for joining us. I can't remember if it's been a minute since I've seen you. It has been a minute. It's been a couple of months. I hope all's been well for you, Better Yet Shark. Thanks for swinging through. Let's see here. Okay, so hello internetoids. If you like game dev streaming, you probably already have somebody you're watching. But in the case that you do not, perhaps consider swinging by my corner of the little twitchy space. There we go. Just keep it simple today. But yeah, I did a little bit of work on the overlay, and then a little bit of chilling as well. So I tried not to burn myself out before I got back. Yeah, welcome in, Tom. Insert funny message about being here from the start and lurking here until the end. Hi. And what a heart-filled message you sent as well. It's heart-filled and funny. That's the Tom Millman promise. Tom, I hope you're doing very well. Mars said, I've spent the morning emulating ping in my terminal system I'm building in Godot. Oh, trying to emulate the delay was interesting. I'm also disabling keyboard and mouse inputs. Huh. So you're basically trying to experiment with like networking stuff by actually emulating ping. It's kind of neat. Well, it's very neat, honestly. Building a command prompt. Oh, so you're building a command prompt for Godot itself? I'm sorry if I sound confused. It's just because I natively am. And yeah, what's up, Magatron?
Baldur's Gate 3 right now.
Ooh, is it Magatron?
I'm trying to steal me a Githian key egg without Liesel finding out.
Ooh.
Wish me luck.
All the luck, Magatron. Have fun. I'm glad you're able to get some Baldur's Gate going. I hope you have an absolute blast with it. Okay, let's see here. Do a quick Blue Sky post. A quick Twitter tweetington. And with those powers combined, I've social media'd. It's just that easy. It's just that easy to social media. They say it's hard, but it's not. Okay, let's see. No one says it's hard to post things. I hope not, at least. All right. Well, hopefully people won't be too mad about that at everyone. Well, either way, what's done is done, and that is most certainly done. Okay, I believe I have all of my game notes open already. I think I just have to, yeah, I do just have to open a thing really quickly. Open in new window. My game notes. Okay, it's showing the wrong game notes, so I'll have to fix that real quickly.
Fun. I'm playing my Asgardian Wild Magic Sorceress, and let's just say she's a bit of a mischief being of chaos.
Wonderful. Well, I'm glad you're having fun with it. It's fucking awesome. Let's see. I'm just gonna go ahead and set this back to the correct thingy. There we go. Okay, so now just to verify, open this up one more time. Yep, we're golden. We're showing the correct task list. Okay, so grab that. I'm gonna automate all this stuff. I want to make it all automated at some point. That's the goal, is to not have to do any of this setup and just be able to go live and have the loading screen be representative of like a series of tasks that I have to do. Like it sits and waits for me to type in my posts and then like fires them off to the websites. That could be a fun thing. So then the loading screen is actually representative of real progress. Okay, and then the last thing I need to do is give task list to the dashboard and tell it what kind of tea I'm drinking today. Oh, Magatron, I love that emote. Oh, that's so good. That's beautiful. Love it. And thank you for the 10 bits. That is fantastic. Let's see. Mars said, no, it's for a game that will allow you to write programs and do networking things in the game, so building a command prompt system. Oh, gotcha. Okay, Mars. Well, that's interesting. Well, I wish you the best of luck with it. Was there a bop sound when you close the windows? There is a little sound. Yep, there's a little sound. It's just me making a popping noise, and then I modified it a little bit. Megatron said, I'm playing chaotic neutral, out for herself with lots of hedonistic in the moment choice making. I see. Accidentally ended up killing everyone in the first part of the game. Oh my god. Oh no. That's wild. You should be able to using the bot. Yeah, I think I'd be able to automate all that stuff and get that going. The load bar would basically just be taking in progress from a WebSocket instead of doing its own things in the game engine. I think it'd be really easy to set up, honestly. I love it too, for how I'm feeling during this playthrough. Hell yeah.
Dead. Mistakes were made, but hey, life goes on.
Life goes on. Yes, it does. I also forgot I got onion rings was supposed to be eating. You better not waste those onion rings. You best not waste those onion rings. There we go. I did the roles thing in Discord. Thank you very much. I'm sorry to make you do that in the first place. It will help me make everything more organized in the future, though, because as I like make key updates to the Discord, I can.
The onion rings set Olix.
Hell yeah, good. I'll actually be able to flag the appropriate roles for things. Okay, I think everything is loaded up. The last thing I need to do is just turn on the redeems and tell the system what tea I'm drinking. And welcome in, welcome. I look like I'm looking a little far off to the side. Am I crazy or am I just looking a little? Huh, maybe that's how far off I was always looking. I feel like maybe I wasn't looking quite that far, but who cares? I do, but it's fine. It's all water under the bridge, the many bridges. Strawberry leaves, chamomile blossoms. That's right, chamomile blossoms first thing. Balm, don't even know what the fuck balm is in this case. Popped buckwheat, lemongrass, rose petals, marigold blossoms. There we go. That's the blend. That's what's in there. Sounds good. Need to make some tea. It's worth it. The walk is so adorable. Thank you, Shy. Thank you. Distracted. You are certainly allowed to be distracted, Megatron. That is well within reason. And thank you all again for being here. Thank you very, very much. Hopefully we can have some fun today and, you know, keep our minds on good stuff. We have bridges now. To my knowledge, there's no bridges, but maybe there are. Oh man, I broke something.
Mindset. I poured myself some ketchup and literally thought, hey, that looks like blood.
Megatron gets too into the roleplay is what I'm gathering from this. Okay. Which is not a bad thing, by the way. It's not bad to enjoy the things that you immerse your mind in. Absolutely not a bad thing at all. The game is immersive, man. It very much is. It very much is. I need to really sit down and play it again at some point, because like I got through like the beginning segments of the game and quickly found myself like getting distracted with just little things, and then I'd burn myself out, and I need to start a new character and just like keep myself immersed in it like I'm watching episodes of a series, because I think that's what's gonna truly keep me focused on the whole playthrough all the way through. Plus, the thing I worry about is I'm going to get to the later end of the game, and then suddenly it's not going to run so good. Oh, it looks like some things in the overlay are breaking. Okay, I'm going to... Oh, wait, no, maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. You did clean the bot. Did you do feed? Did that number change? Okay, cool. Yeah, he's fine. He's fine. I'm going to need to reboot the main core of the bot really quickly. Thankfully, I can just copy-paste the stuff that I had in it.
That one clip of Gale
I need to make a
running
small
off to
change.
camp, catching on fire, and then blipping out of this plane of existence is one of my favorite clips you have. Never fails to make me laugh, dude.
I'm glad. Yeah, I had fun playing Baldur's. It's something I would love to do, is just like do a bunch of games binging. It's just I don't know what works anymore. I know showing up works, so I just keep showing up. But maybe there's other things surrounding that are fine for me to do too, and I'm just like too paranoid to try and branch out a little bit at this point, but I have no idea. I know I've been encouraged to play games. Hey bud, how did the rent stuff end? Oh, that all ended fine forever ago, Lenny. It ended up like my mail, as I predicted, was delayed, and when the mail finally got to them, they were like, "Oh, okay. So I guess all's well that ends well then, right?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure, okay, everything's fine." And then we all lived happily ever after. And welcome in, DOS Razor. Welcome. But I hope you're doing well, Lenny. I hope you're doing well, DOS Razor. I hope everybody's doing well. Let's see, I'm just making a quick change in my bot code really quickly because I kind of sort of broke something a teeny tiny bit, just a little bit. So I have to fix it really quickly. Carrot indeed. I mean, I couldn't put it better myself, honestly, even if I tried. And that's just the cold hard facts of the scenario. I couldn't put it better myself. Highlighted equals this. Starts with. Yeah, this should be totally okay. I don't know why my system's getting upset about that. Why is it getting upset about that? Oh well, okay. I'm gonna reboot the bot really quickly, and if something on my end is still broken, I'm just gonna deal with it all day because it's not a big deal. It's just an aesthetic thing on my side of stuff. And yeah, welcome in Requiem as well. Heard there's a box showing legs, and I'm here for it. Well, I'm not showing legs, but I guess you could say the legs have shown themselves in a way. It's nice to hear. It's nice to say, Lenny. I'm glad everything worked out. As stressful as it was, as panicked as I was for a little while, I'm glad everything worked out, even though it was all, a misunderstanding on the landlord's part. But that's how it goes sometimes. And they're in the position of power and authority, so they get to be assholes about things.
I had another Miliana thought.
Oh boy.
My partner is watching an asmongled reaction about a stupid person doing stupid thing, and I thought, have you considered murder?
Have you considered
turn this
murder? Off? I don't think there's a way to turn it off, honestly. But thank you for that. Thank you for that wonderful little anecdote. Asmongold does have some hot takes for sure. Yeah, that's one way to put it. That's certainly a way. That's a way to phrase it, most certainly. Let's see. I'm gonna reboot the bot really quickly. Give me just a second. I'm gonna reboot him. And I'm gonna go ahead and put him in watch too, just in case I need to make any other changes to him. And then for now, I'm just gonna keep his code minimized, and I need to open the project once he's rebooted, so I don't do too many things at once. Well, I don't know about y'all, but I had a very relaxed last couple days. I basically mentally clocked out on Thursday, and I played No Man's Sky most of the day. And then I kind of started working on stuff a little bit in the evening time, just to do a little bit, organize my thoughts. And then on Friday, I spent some time going through a few of the things in my checklist as far as the overlay goes, and just trying to knock out a couple of things. And I've added some stuff, so like I can jump now. I'm fully capable of jumping around, so I can leap around. If I fall off the screen now, I'll be right back. I just fall back down. Some various small changes that you can't see yet. For example, I've done some work for facial expressions, and honestly, the facial expressions are going to be great. I'm excited about those. I can't remember if hello or greetings, if those are working right now. It doesn't look like they are. So I've got to fix. Oh wait, I might have to finish rebooting the bot. That's what I've got to do. I've got to finish rebooting him, and then I'll be able to check the voice activated stuff. But some of the animations for like voice activated stuff should be in now, in theory. Legs. Not gonna lie, Miliana is basically me, but as guardian and magical with a bit less restraint, because fantastical Faerun can't get caught if there are no witnesses left to tell the tale. I suppose that's a fair story. That's a fair story to tell those who survive. I can't argue with that. And honestly, that's like one of the whole points of like playing an RPG, right? Is to immerse yourself in another world with different rules and live unabashedly within that universe, because that's what it's there for. Okay, let's see. Turning everything back on. Boom, 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 boom. And thank y'all for hanging out during this booting up cycle as well. Thanks for wanting to be here in the first place. And Hey, you know, it's been, I'll say this real quick. It's been an interesting road as a streamer the past like 6 months. We had that huge burst of new viewership in the middle of the year, and I think presently I'm at the lowest discovery rate I've been as a streamer since like the first 6 months of streaming, basically. So it's been really interesting. I feel like I'm gonna have to figure something out as far as like putting myself in scenarios where maybe new eyes are pointed towards the stream, or if I just need to keep working on my overlay, and maybe new people will start coming in when they see changes in like the overall setup of things. But it's been interesting. I've watched because you can see a lot of statistics as a streamer, and one of the interesting ones is the ratio of new viewership to returning viewership. And one of the interesting things with this stream is that we have a vast majority of returning viewership. So I think it's like somewhere in the realm of like 70 to 80% of the viewership of this stream is folks who are swinging back by again. And it used to be about 40% of the audience was new people. Now we're down to about 16%. So it's been interesting seeing that change over time. So alongside game dev, I do want to maybe try doing some gaming stuff, and maybe just try doing things that, like, at least for moments at a time, expand the horizon of like who might see the stream, beyond continuing to do the work I'm doing. But I don't know, maybe other side projects would be more interesting for the new viewer as well. And Coolio, welcome in. But yeah, that was just me ruminating. Sorry for ruminating about that. Let's see. I can in just a moment hop over to the game and the code, and we'll get going on that stuff. Expanded Cuber said, I want to make a carrot programming language. A carrot programming language. Do you mean like it's purely like carrots and spaces? Oh, and Magatron, thank you for the 25 stream streak as well. Speaking of returning viewership, look at this. Longest streak I've ever had. You inspired the hell out of me, dude. Holy fuck. Well, thank you so much, Magatron. Thanks for even wanting to be here. Thanks for crediting me with any amount of inspiration, and for hanging out for 25 streams in a row. That's way more than any streak I've had.
Watch your fucking language, blood slushy.
Okay, catching up. Oh, let's see. I wanted to say hello. Greetings. Hey, it does work. Okay, cool. Greetings. Hello. Yeah, it works. I need to do some work on the mouth movement, but it does it does
Dude,
do a little
you
facial
have no
expression.
idea how much fun I have here. So damn cool to be here, and I love what you do even if I don't always understand the code.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you, Magatron. But I'm glad to have such kind company as well. And Skydriver, welcome in. Hi, Cubic Awesomeness. Hello, Skydriver. Hi, Seto. How are you today? Did you have a nice start in the day? I've had a decent start in the day. Yeah, I was a little bit slow to wake up today, but overall, the start of the day has been really good. I certainly cannot complain. And thank you for asking. Magatron said, I even made a small backstory footnote thing of how she found herself in Faerun. Her Asgardian magic is known to go haywire per her emotions, aka wild magic, gotcha. And she sometimes travels to different realities without meaning to. I see, that's an interesting explanation. That fits well within everything too. Let's see. Good for you about the weekend. How great is No Man's Sky nowadays? I made the mistake of playing it at release and never touched it again. It is, it's definitely pretty decent.
Coolio
I think what I
says,
would say about No Man's Sky is like, it's one of those games that if you...
Fun. Thanks for streaming.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you for being a part of it, Coolio. I think I would say the best summary I have for No Man's Sky is like, it's really fun if you can ignore just how much repetitive behavior the game is centered around. It's really fun to explore new planets and fly around in space, and the upgrade loop is very gratifying. Like, it feels good to go to a space station and unlock a new inventory slot and like find a better multi-tool than the one you have, and like maybe you gamble some nanites on a new upgrade and it really fucking works out. Like there's some quality moments amidst all of the repetition that I think I don't know, I think it's really fun, especially if you're looking for something to just kind of like zone out. Why do I keep rotating like this? What's going on with that? That's not right. But yeah, it's one of those things where you can really like kind of just relax and enjoy the universe of it. But I can't compare it to the early version of No Man's Sky because I didn't play the early version of it, so I don't have a reference point for that, unfortunately. Deflux said, "Wow, we all know Megatron just sticks around in case Seto calls a mod vote. She wants to be present. She wants to be present to vote for moi. I don't know about that. I'm gonna vote against you, rotten fruit game." Wow. So you're sticking around just to vote then? No Man's Sky is amazing now. It definitely seems pretty fun. Okay, there's something wrong with my overlay. That's gonna bother me all day. So I've gotta fix that. I gotta figure out what's going on. Make this stream great again. Let's not. There's angles, and that's not one of them. But welcome in. I hope you're doing well, Brainoid. Did I hear vote for mods specifically? Yeah, Deflux has been perpetuating a narrative of there eventually being a mod election to the degree that now there's nothing I can say to convince people it's not happening. Whether or not I actually have a problem with that, I don't know. It's hard to say. I guess you could say the jury's still out on that one. All right, why is my character standing at the wrong angle? What's going on with that? I would like to fix that because that's not preferable. Yeah, I'm like looking way further off to the side than I feel like I should be. What is going on with that? Okay, let's see. Can I get you able to see my overlay project? Of course I can. Studio mode. All scene overlay.
Hello, boss.
Hello.
I would like to file a complaint with HR. I am smelling that funky sulfur smell from the BS department again. Should I be worried?
It's hard to say. It's hard to say. Honestly, I don't know what they're up to in there anymore. I would assume anything that is going on within that department is probably of severe concern. Most likely of severe concern. Wait, why is that one labeled browser window? Okay, I messed up. Put that one back up there. Put this down here. Sorry, I'm doing a small amount of rearranging in my overlay setup because I'm trying to capture different application. It should be capturing the right one now. No, it's still capturing the... Wait, yes, it is capturing the correct one. Okay, we are golden. And then I can disable this one and it should show the other stuff. Okay, good. Good. Okay, cool. I can do what I need to do now. Let's see. Thanks for the NMS recap. No problem. Early gameplay was pretty much going to a new planet and being there. Then you left and went to another deep space traveling simulator. Yeah, now it's more like you're going to new planets. You're studying the life there to like get some currency. You're looking for hidden items that are like buried in the ground to upgrade your equipment and your ship and to unlock new things you can construct. There's a lot more. I think it's safe to say if that was your experience at first, there's a lot more detail than there was back then. Eventually there will be. You mean just like the last one? Yeah, all right. What are you even cooking? I don't know. We're cooking ourselves? I could believe it. Hence the phrase often stated, let him cook. Yes, our body, our cooking show. Why are you committing cannibalism? Because Deflux knows how to have a party. Apparently. Okay, so if I resume this, hopefully it shouldn't break everything too tremendously. So let's bring them on screen. And then where are you looking, dude? Where's your default position? What the hell's going on here? Where are you trying to go? Here we go. And see, it's looking at a normal angle there. Oh, right, I can't do that. Right, I forget I can't do that. So if I say the word fuck and I shake uncontrollably, aha, it is that. When I shake uncontrollably, I'm targeting the wrong object. That's what I'm doing. And that's what I need to fix. Also, we've got ads coming through in 2 minutes. Those will run for 3 minutes and then we won't have ads for another hour. I appreciate you being here in the first place. I feel like an asshole for playing ads, but if it's any consolation, it does support my stream and it helps me do this without you having to spend any money to support it. So Appreciate if you stick around. Okay, so the shake, target, transform. I've still got it set to my extremities route, not the center. I wonder if that's the problem. It's supposed to be on that. I'm pretty sure. Oh, that was on the bot. Wait, no, that's on the bot.
Mimagatron says.
Also, hey Setolix, my partner
Yes?
sent me a thing that was just too cute. I shared it to your DM's friend.
Okay, I'll
Don't
check it out in just a
worry,
second.
It's a cute meme.
Okay. Yeah, give me just a second. And I'll check that out. Bum 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 bum. Extremities root. I don't think it's actually going to work this way, but I'm gonna set it to this either way because I need to set it to something else so it stops freaking out. Maybe it'll do something different this way too, which could be a lot of fun, potentially. It could break things in a new and interesting way, which is always exciting. Okay, so I'm going to get them to move back onto the screen and then look in the right direction. And then I'm going to say the word fuck to get them to shake in anger. I'm going to turn that feature off for now. Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and turn that feature off. Yeah, I think that's going to be the move. Yep. Do you speak Polish? Whoa. Only Bulgarian? Okay. And those ads will be coming through any second there, so my apologies about that. Bam. Bam, bam, bam. Blink and shake. For now, we are going to just get rid of the actual shaking part of it. Yeah, we're just gonna get rid of the actual shaking part of it. We're not gonna do any of that. We're just gonna change the color of the eyes. Sorry, I'm changing some code stuff you won't be able to see. And then once that fixes it, we should be good, and I'll do a rebuild of it, and all should be well and safe again. Why are you such a chicken? Remind me to never accept any party invitations from the BS department. Your loss. No, you. Boom, got him. That's great. Damn, BS department has an opening.
Megatron says.
That's so
Hey,
great,
Setolix
Deflux.
bot,
Just not
tell me
giving up.
something, friend. Am
Okay, let's
I
see,
a
we'll be right
weirdo
back.
for licking the excess ketchup straight off the plate? The flavor is quite strong, but I don't want it to go to waste.
Oh, Mimagatron, licking ketchup off the plate. That's not weird, that's just an elaborate way to deny your taste buds their dignity. Just remember, there's a fine line between resourcefulness and culinary desperation.
That's
But
good.
hey, if it makes you happy, who am I to judge? Just make sure you don't start a trend. I can't handle that level of chaos.
That's actually pretty funny. I love him too. That was great. Just an elaborate way to deny your taste buds their dignity. That was so good. What a comment. What a comment. Setobot is such a dork. He is. He's the goofiest of boys. Okay, there we go. I think that should fix things now. Now, just to make sure, if I say fuck. Okay, good. I didn't go snapping off of the screen anymore. There's one other thing I can show you while I've got this project open too, just for the memes and the dreams. If I get closer on this side, it'll be easier to show you. So I have added some facial expression controls, so I can actually go in and like animate the face a little bit. Now I haven't done much with it, but I've at least gotten the kind of puppeting for it set up, because this is something Deflux. This is something I want to do with the WASM app. I want to turn it into a wireless puppeteering segment as well. I want to be able to tell it to change facial expressions or perform specific actions just through a WebSocket. I think it'd be really easy to do with like a WebSocket and just make it so I can do that. So I have a reasonable goal for like why I want to learn that stuff too. Okay, so if I like sit it right here, you'll have to ignore the blue of the skeleton. I think I can technically hide it. If I do, where is it? There's a thing I can click on to hide it. Yeah, sorry, I know the skeleton's not exactly the most visibly appealing thing. There we go. Okay, got rid of it. And yeah, what's up, Code Void? Welcome in, Code Void. Okay, so if I get rid of the skeleton, it's a little bit more tolerable to look at. And then if I could just deselect. Okay, so deselected, I'm sitting here, and now I have the ability to frown really fucking angry. I can look extremely fucking angry. And I just, there's something about this frown. I don't know what it reminds me of, but it I feel like I've seen this level of anger before. I was telling Casual, this like frown kind of reminds me of, it reminds me of number 5 from Short Circuit. Something about the way that he could frown his eyebrows. But I have different facial expressions that I'm working with now, and they're still kind of like limited, but I now have the ability, and I just have to keep working on this and add controls for it. But yeah, all sorts of fun stuff will be possible.
I'm just here wondering if we're making a gourmet meal or
okay,
a toxic
let me get this out of here.
And Mimegatron filing complaints with HR over funky smells. Classic. Maybe we should all just invest in some air fresheners for the BS department. But hey, if you're having fun, keep stirring that pot. Mimegatron says.
Are they going to be button toggles or automatic per face cam control?
So I want to, what I'm going to do is integrate the things that I always do. So I want to make it so I can curse and like frown automatically. I want to make it so there's certain keywords that if I say, I'll change facial expressions automatically. And then there's some stuff that I want to have manual control over too. But a lot of the things that I have set up, I want to make sure it's just vocally oriented. Because for now, I don't have the extra computational wiggle room to do any sort of like video analysis. I might be able to do something with like my phone or the tablet that I've got set up here, but then that takes away their processing power. And honestly, I don't want to tie my phone to my setup. Please stand by, loading complete. Well, welcome in, Code Void. There were 2 of them for a moment. There was 3 degrees tilted, extremely fucking angry. It's funny how much it changes things. Johnny is a legend. I'm not sure what you're saying. I don't know what you mean by the F ... So I'll just go with the legend part. Sadly, got to jump. Y'all have a good one. Better yet, Shark, thanks for being here in the first place. Please take care. Thank you very, very much for hanging out. But yeah, just attached to triggers, just something real simple so I'd be able to get it going. Speech to text built within Unity. This is so I'm using a blazor console application and controlling the overlay through WebSocket. A lot of the stuff you see is actually WebSocket commands. And Letterborn, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for joining us today. Welcome in Beegs as well. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for swinging on through. And I hope you had a wonderful stream today. And Jaji, welcome in. Letterborn, welcome in. But yeah, to answer that question with a quickness, Requiem, I'm using system speech recognition for all my speech recognition stuff. Unity does have speech recognition built in, but it's very limited. You have to give it specific phrases that it will listen for, and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm using a combination of system speech recognition in my bot and then WebSockets and communicating things over to the overlay. So that's why when I say like hello, and I do that little wave afterwards because it's processing the sentence that was sent and then going through and finding the word afterwards. And Letterborn, thank you so much for the raid. Of course, if you need to raid and run, I completely understand. If you have a moment, I would love to know what you were up to today, what you were working on. But of course, no pressure, no sweat. And thanks for sharing the dev with folks and deciding to raid my corner of the internet today. And I hope you all had a wonderful time hanging out with Letterborn. If you didn't already, maybe go and follow them. Maybe go and follow them so you can swing by and hang out again sometime. Perhaps that is preferable for you. Let's see. I need to change one other source here because it's not showing the right thing. It needs to be showing. Where is it? Dev environment. Oh, I've actually got the wrong code open. That's why I've got the wrong code open. Death for growth, window capture, dev environment, death for growth. There we go. We got it. Okay. I managed to make sense of the visuals of the scenario once again. Tie it back together into something that isn't nonsense. Trying to figure out a quest system myself. Oh, really? I don't know what I'm doing, but it's a fun adventure. I am also going on that same exact adventure, Letterborn, and it is very fun and it is very stressful. I feel in some ways very intimidated by the problem set, but also I feel like I've got an approach. I don't know about you, but I feel like I've got an approach that's going to work for me. No spoilers, no worries. I will not spoil a damn thing. Letterborn, your ideas will be untainted by my approaches to this problem. But yeah, I hope you can figure something out. And it's definitely it's full of unique challenges. Oh, just kidding. Okay, I'm never sure. You know, I respect a person's will to not have their mind filled with other people's potential solutions. But yeah, the way I'm organizing things hopefully is going to work out for me. We'll see. So far, it seems like it's going to be good. I'm having problems because I'm being a silly boy and I'm trying to learn how to make editor UI with the new UI toolkit. So I'm like shooting myself in the foot 16 times with a 12 gauge in this task, but it's going to be worth it because of the things I'm learning. That's the brand of copium I'm inhaling. It's going to be worth it because of the things I'm learning. That's the brand name. It's kind of long. Letterborn said I was considering looking up tutorials at first, but then I felt like I really wanted to struggle and bug myself through it for the growth and learning experience. Yeah, and that's what I keep telling people too, is I would rather, until I reach a point where I can acknowledge that a problem is simply not mine to solve, right? Like until I reach a point in whatever I'm working on where I cannot solve it and it would take me years, I'm going to continue trying. But the moment that I discover that something is going to take me years, I am quick to jump ship because I don't want to spend years of my life learning to invent a specific wheel. If I can reinvent a wheel in a week, that's one thing. But if it's going to take me years of my life, it's just not. There has to be a line that I draw. And that's my line, at least, is if it takes me years. So I'm using Cinemachine now because of that, because I don't want to spend years working on camera code. I'm saying kidding because I'm not actually going to remember everything you'll do, so it's not a problem at all. Okay, well in that case, I can walk you through a teeny tiny bit of what I'm doing. I'm the same way, Letterborn. I wish I could have better memory for these kinds of things, but I personally am atrocious when it comes to memory. But either way, so the core of what I'm doing for things is I'm breaking quests into, let's see, I actually have a graphic that might be way better to look at, way better to look at than the mess of the code. But yeah, let's see, I can pull this up. But essentially what I'm doing is quests are just organized collections of steps that are taken. And at the completion of each step, a result can occur, right? Like that was the fundamental approach that I was going for with like designing a quest system. So then I was like, okay, I need something to like mark objects. I need to like make sure there's a relationship between editor side data and runtime data. So I was like running through a bunch of ideas, and basically what I came up with was a core system where I have a condition that gets checked, and that's actually attached to the object that is tracking the condition. And then I have an outcomes object that will fire off events. Basically the outcomes has changed since here, and it's just a list of events that will fire off. And basically a quest is just a collection of these conditions, optional or not, in various states. And then once all of the non-optional ones are completed, the quest completes. And currently my struggle is mostly lying with how I'm trying to assign this data. I'm all the way up to the point where I basically have like a custom editor, and I'm flagging objects as quest objects. But I'm running into an issue of making sure that data persists in the editor scene and all that stuff. So I don't know how far you are into this stuff yet, but my main issue is relating the non-scene data, like things that are inside of scriptable objects, which I'm like rendering here and editing here. So I'm taking a mixture of stuff that is in the scriptable and stuff that is outside of it and making them play nice with each other. So like I can change the condition here, and then if I set this to like a sky beam, and then I go and look at the sky beam now it's gonna have a bunch of other objects. Oh no, cool, I cleaned it up. And then you can see it's automatically added this condition. It's matched the IDs and stuff like that. And then basically the last thing I'm trying to do is make it so it can show the inspector for the object target that it has. I'm doing this in like an overly engineered way. I want to make that abundantly clear. Not really that far. I'm currently trying to figure out how to load my quest data and how to navigate the workflow of scriptable objects and JSON files. Yeah, so that's what I was really struggling with too, and I decided to basically divert around JSON files and try to just do everything I can in the in-scene data and scriptables. I wish you the best though. I think JSON objects are the better way to do it, and I think it'll give you more modability as well if you decide to go in that direction. So I think that's a very good choice.
Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
I did very much. Yeah, that's awesome, Letterborn. And I hope you're able to decide on a system that works best for you first try, because I've kind of had to bounce back a couple times and rearrange things a little bit. And I'm still having all sorts of issues. But you know, I'll get there in due time.
Says,
hey Setolik Spot, I'm about to team up with my sweet
and thank you again for
boy
rating.
Asterion to steal a Githian key egg from a hatchery for money. Got any tips for me?
Oh, Mimegatron, teaming up with a vampire for a heist. Bold move. Just remember, if things go south, don't be surprised
if
Asterion tries to turn you into his next midnight snack.
It's the most canned of laugh tracks.
Maybe consider disguises. Nothing says stealth like a good pair of sunglasses and a trench coat. Good luck, and may your escapade be more successful than your
memory.
ketchup.
I love it. It's so good. It's so good. It's such a simple thing, but it adds so much to conversation. And Letterborn said, I wanted to do nested scriptable objects, but I couldn't figure that out as I wanted. So I was just like, F that. Let's F around with JSON and find out. Well, I hope that you learn a ton, Letterborn. I hope that you can figure out something that will work for you. Cause yeah, quests are certainly a challenging development space. I think beyond inventory, quest systems are like one of the most complicated because they're so heavily dependent on like having good organization of the data and of the event flow of it, because otherwise you're going to be tripping all over yourself trying to figure out what works best. And welcome in, Average Goob. I love the high res setup. Look, thank you so much. Thank you, Goob. I hope you're doing amazing. And Letterborn said, I've been learning a ton without susceptible results for years. Oh no. Well, hopefully you're about to be catalyzed. That's what's going to happen. Your brain's about to catalyze, and it's all about to connect. You're about to make, 6 years of progress in 6 weeks or something to that effect, hopefully. Requiem said, thanks for the explanation. I want to do that as well. Wasn't sure how to proceed. It gives me pointers. You can't stop being inspiring. So you're too kind, Requiem.
Wishing you a wonderful stream. Now I want to hear him say Setoilix, catch ya later.
Setoilix. Please take care, Requiem. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for the kind words today as well. Thank you for being here. Please take care. We will catch you again whenever we catch you next, Requiem. Let's see. Code Void said, so that human I was talking about getting the number of asked me out. Whoa! I went and they realized I'm bad at showing affection. Is this something that turned into a dialogue though? Because this could be a growing thing for both of you. Potentially. And Zement, yeah, what's up, Zement? How you doing? Ugh, why doesn't my code work? Oof, I know the feeling all too well, Zement. You've entered the space of that feeling. That very feeling exists and lives here. Hey, Beegs is in here too. Beegs is in here. Uber progress, all the progress. Okay, let's see. I'm just making sure I've caught up with everything else. It looks like I have. May have a point. I could actually use a disguise. Let me just quick save. Ooh. And let's see, Average Goob said, I'm doing great. Took a solid week off from streaming. Whoa, due to work draining me. Well, I'm sorry that work drained you, but I'm glad you knew to take time off and just let yourself recharge. Started work on my game again and got the much needed recharge. Fuck yeah. Awesome, Goob. I'm glad you got some recharge time in. I last Wednesday was a stressful day. And then the following days after, I kind of mentally clocked out on Thursday and just played No Man's Sky all day. And then on Friday, I was actually working on stuff again. So I'm pretty good too. I could definitely use more sleep, but I'm trying to adjust my. Ever since the daylight savings change, I've been struggling again. I'm trying not to stay up too late. to lie. I'm just here and in the other place you saw me. Nowhere else. Well, thanks for being here, Vigs. Always in that space. Aren't we both, Cement? They did want to continue. Well, fuck yeah, Code Void. And I think the most important thing is in the same exact way that you now I know this may be an interesting line for you to connect in your head if you haven't already. Otherwise, I'm telling you something you already know about yourself. But in the same exact way that you have so much patience and willingness to learn, in the cases that like people need to correct your spelling or wording and stuff like that, you have the same awesome opportunity for yourself in like a direct social context. So it's basically like, oh, but they didn't. Oh, gotcha. Okay, Code Void. Well, you know, then in that case, it's something that is probably for the best, because if they're not capable of like, you know, accommodating a little bit and getting to know you and understanding where you come from in that regard, it's almost destined to like be an imbalanced dynamic where one person is kind of giving more than the other does. And I'm sorry it worked out that way, Code Void.
Dive in.
But there will certainly be future opportunities. And now you don't have to kick yourself for wondering, right? You know now.
Just remember, if you trip over your own cape, don't blame me. And Letterborn trying to figure out a quest system solo.
This has been a long time since I've taken any kind of break this year. I know the feel average goob.
Sometimes struggling is just code for I might be lost, but at least I'm learning. Keep pushing through, or you'll end up like me, stuck in a cube.
Okay, yeah, and then once we change targets, that's when everything breaks. Because I think now even if I open up the quest editor again and select it, yeah, it's null now. Yeah, I was having all sorts of issues previously, and apparently those issues haven't magically subsided themselves since I looked away from the project. So I'll get to do a little bit more work figuring this stuff out. Maybe I'll restructure a little tiny bit, make sure this whole process is working smoothly. I was just scrolling and there's somebody named Sadistic Pillow. Love that name. Yeah, there's some great names. How does a pillow live out their sadistic tendencies? It's a wonderful question. Zement said, going's been good. Hectic work stuff. Bit stressful, but kind of in a good way.
Since you know a lot, Spot, what do you think? How does a pillow live out their sadistic tendencies? Oh, Letterborn, asking the real questions, I see. A pillow living out its sadistic tendencies. That's like asking how a sponge feels about drowning. Pillows just sit there, absorbing your tears and dreams while plotting their soft revenge.
Yo,
but hey,
what?
I'll give you a little something for your creativity. Have 5,000 points.
While plotting?
Sadistic pillows keep those wild thoughts coming.
While plotting their soft revenge. That's unnerving. I'm gonna keep that in mind the next time I need to use a pillow, which will be tonight. Let's see, Zement said, a bit stressful, but kind of in a good way. A lot of sickness around. Just had a 2-week viral infection, 5 days of fever, topped at 39.5 C. Fuck. And got another week of asthma worsening this. And just now another, oh, Jesus! I think it's mycoplasma this time? I don't even know what mycoplasma is. I've got no idea what that is. Bacteria, oh, a bacterial infection, gotcha. Well, that sucks. Jeez. And just now another illness. 3 days fever, not that bad. And now just a cough that doesn't go away. Fuck's sakes, man. Been having fun making a roguelike? Well, I'm glad you're at least able to focus on some dev to keep yourself boosted up a little bit. She flustered me when she asked, and I was unable to spell when texting after that. Damn. Well, you know, maybe it's not an entirely closed door. I don't want to pry too much into the scenario though, Code Void. And I appreciate you sharing. And I'm sorry things didn't play out probably as well as you had hoped. But for all you know, yeah. And if she doesn't understand, maybe she'll be more. Maybe she'll be more understanding, like once she knows. Maybe that will click some lights on in her head as to why your behavior maybe confused her a little bit. How will they softly avenge themselves? I don't know. I do picture a certain something upon the word soft revenge, but I won't say it because it's inappropriate, and also I don't like it. It's almost as bad as, yeah. Well, I appreciate the self-moderation there. Sickness stuck, and I'm sick lots, but they always go away. Well, I'm glad they always go away at least. Jeez. I've known people to die. Really? I think we've all from pillows. From pillows, damn. ASD is one of the reasons I'm hard with affection. I mean, yeah, it's certainly. I mean, I think anybody who knows a little bit about autism knows that it kind of like, you know, it's going to be pretty natural that like communication of complex topics might be a little bit challenging, especially when they involve like emotional contexts that maybe aren't as easy for someone of a non-neurotypical outset to be able to like communicate. Yeah, same. I mean, my sexuality is literally tied to my ASD. I see. And yo, Anihan, welcome in with the 95 streams in a row. My God. May I borrow some caffeine? I am very sleepy. I might have slept less than an hour last night. Oh my God. Anihan. Well, I have plenty of caffeine, but I don't think caffeine's gonna help you at that point. I think you know that better than I do. Well, holy shit. I hope you're all right. I hope all's okay, Anihan. And thanks for joining us. Thank you for the 95 streams in a row. There's this one girl/woman at the university I see sometimes. Such a crush on her. So badly. She's ace and autistic as well. Just don't violently show them into people. I see. Or visibly show. Gotcha. And yeah, welcome in, Robotech. Hello, hello, hello. Get on so much better with other autistic people, like day and night difference. Just understand each other. With neurotypicals, I just don't know what to do. I think part of it is certainly the fear of misunderstanding that drives that tendency as well. As well as genuinely just like some people don't get it and won't put in an effort to understand and don't do anything to whatsoever accommodate for folks who don't work exactly the way they do mentally. The fucking way the disguise worked. Nice. Just let you take it. Hell yeah. Well done, Magatron. Okay. All right. So let's kind of walk through this a little bit. So, in my quest editor, it's a total mess. It's actually a total mess, and I've really got to clean this up. This is looking horrendous, and I've got to do better. So I think step one is going to be kind of refactoring this and getting it a little bit more neat, maybe trying to organize it a little bit differently. But at the very least, I need to do that with a quickness and just kind of get things tidied up, because it's gross. It's gross right now. Maybe I should have said neurodivergent, because I feel just as comfortable with ADHD people, but then again, ADHD. Gotcha. Got the full bouquet. Fear of misunderstandings. Oh man, I asked for clarification so much that I feel like I'm being annoying. Yeah, and I think that's that's one of the things I've realized about myself. I don't know if I'm on any spectrum of that regard. I think some of my behavior set certainly indicates that, but I've never been formally diagnosed, so I don't feel it's appropriate for me to like speak in terms of like I know with certainty or anything like that. But I've noticed such patterns in myself sometimes where I just feel the need to like extra clarify, because I just cannot infer what someone's intention is or where they're coming from on a topic. But I do my best to fight that by just like keeping as literal attention on a topic as possible.
Chat can diagram noise you if you want Seto licks.
They can diagnose me. I don't know if that's a good idea. And Ashrika, welcome in. The code is not really ugly. It can be worse. Also, you forgot to enable rewards. I did. That's why it was so quiet. Thank you for the reminder. I even told myself I needed to do it, and then I forgot. So that's par for the course. Absolutely par for the course. And today, for the safety of my own brain, I'm gonna keep guitar time off, because I just don't. I feel literally zero musical motivation today. So I'll be very upfront about that. Same here, Code Void. Gotcha. As far as the fear of understandings go, or with the AUDHD. Sorry, I realize that like I can't assume what you're responding to in these scenarios. It's a little tricky. And Ashrika, thank you very much for being here. I hope you're well. As you have, and I left you alone because I'm struggling. Wait, let's see what's going on. I think I'll let that slide. It sounds like something that Let's do the first idea. I feel like JavaScript better fit for less stress. Okay, gotcha. This is like a personal arrangement. Gotcha. Really bad at showing affection. My affection looks like me constantly talking to them, making lots of jokes and spending time with them. Showing actual affection and saying kind words. Now I feel so much more comfortable just teasing them. Interesting. Very interesting. Both. Gotcha, Code Void. Gotcha. Usually ask 3 times, differently worded until I give up and try some other way to figure out what they meant. Fuck. Miss Seto's response to this, but can confirm peer-reviewed diagnoses are so much more authentic
this
than
system is
doctors.
I should have won that gamble.
I think I'm good on chat diagnosing me though. Just okay, so I definitely need to kind of narrow this down a little bit, and kind of get things in a more appropriate spot. So let's see. I probably shouldn't move variables though. And yeah, what's up, guest 490001230654? Welcome in, guest. Hey, right back at ya. Hope you're faring wonderfully. Hope the past couple days were good. Let's see. Okay, so first, I just want to walk through and like put things in the correct order if they're out of order, and then I want to kind of take a moment to see if there's any more effective way that I could do any of this stuff, because I think it's a little bit too verbose. I think I could probably do better, but we'll see. Maybe that instinct is incorrect. Robotech and I may have been co-working this morning, and I was supposed to lay down to rest, and I did for 20 minutes. And now I'm here. Teehee. Oh, I see. So someone's trying to sneak around their accountability buddy. That's what's happening here. Someone's trying to sneak around their accountability buddy. Letterborn said, "Does it meant so relatable? I already struggle acoustically, auditory processing. Then also give me the deets. It's insane how little information people think you can live by when I just want to know everything up front." It's so fascinating, the differences between us in that way. And it makes it so challenging to like have a proper informative discussion with people, because some individuals may very, very much need every single detail, and some individuals will hear the first sentence and they know where you're going and what your idea is, and they can save you the time. And it's so fascinating to dance around that. No, maybe I'd sleep if I could. I promise. I believe you, Anihan. I do, and I won't pry too much into that. But I appreciate you wanting to be here. And Decidius, welcome in. Thanks for pulling up a tent. Thanks for pulling up a little campsite there. Okay. I'm gonna keep myself so focused. I'm tempted to bring back the focus redeem and try again and see if there's a better way I could make like a short focus mode or something where I actually focus. Because now I've got the message history stuff, so I could theoretically just let the message history pile up and then get through it afterwards. So I might bring back focus mode. We might try focus mode again at some point. Go dig a hole, and then you dig a hole in the front yard and get yelled at because what they actually meant was go to the backyard, find the flower bed, and dig a hole in there. Yup. Focus mode, but it's all emotes, except for the fact that I'd have to take away everybody's VIP for that to work, because there's so many VIPs that you'll just be able to send messages normally in the emote only anyways. From my perspective, that's completely on them. It does reach a point where it's certainly on them. What? No. Don't worry, Deflux. I'm not going to take away your VIP too. Don't worry. Your VIP is safe. I'm not going to take that from you. If the active game object name does not equals game management, current culture, ignore case. So if it does not equal that, then we are going to do a very quick selection of it, which would just be selection active game, game object equals find object of type. And then it would be the quest editor instance. And then the dot game object. And if I don't find that, I am fine with it yelling at me. I actually am completely fine with this Find object of type has been deprecated. Find first object by type. Okay, Unity. Find first object by type. Okay, whatever you say, Unity. There we go. If that works for you, it works for me. If you want to rename your methods, that's fine. Just the election, just the mod election. I'd rather not be yelled at, so I ask for clarification. Yes, people get annoyed for asking too, but less so. Yeah, I mean, in the end, people gotta learn to be accommodating. In the scenarios where they get upset, where someone who they're asking something from needs clarification, or just trying to communicate with them, they need clarification. It's like, it's on both parties. It's on the first party for not understanding to put in an effort to understand, and it's on the other party when requested to actually accommodate for that and like have some empathy with our fellow human beings and try to meet in the middle and express your point more clearly and precisely. And Dr. Javasaurus, welcome in. Hi ho, right back at you, Dr. Javasaurus. And I fully agree. And people who get it and don't get annoyed and just tell you everything are a blessing. They are indeed. When they put text words together, I feel like shit constantly. When they put text words together, I feel
let's dive into the chaos.
Like shit constantly asking.
First off, Arnie Hahn's cafe
what some of the letters mean. Oh yeah, when they like abbreviate and stuff like that.
Pure jitter. You might just ascend to a higher plane of existence at this rate. Then there's Letterborn, who seems to have a crush on someone at uni. Good luck navigating that. It's like trying to code with one hand.
Yeah, what's up, Sadistic Pillow? Welcome, welcome.
Just remember, if you can't spell under pressure, maybe stick to memes instead of romantic texts.
That's a fair point. You could always exchange memes. How are you guys? I'm doing wonderful, Dr. Javasaurus. I hope the exact same for you. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Decidy said, I guess the good news is that I'm finally past my illness. Unfortunately, I have a work event Monday and Tuesday, so the streak will end. Damn. Well, hopefully the illness streak ends as well, and you don't go to a gathering and then get sick again. Hopefully all will be well. JavaScript or Godot script, the question is. Cement said, for sure, there are some golden people who get the A. Sometimes they didn't give enough information, and B, sometimes it's hard to understand and still help you understand it. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know, have patience with people. Run on pure jitter. Oh no. Glad you're feeling better. I'm glad too, Decidius. Letterborn said, here's the problem. I don't know her. I've never spoken to her, except that one time I told her she looked amazing. So how do I get in contact? I don't think you do. You want my take on that stuff? I don't think you do. I think if you see some random person and you think they're pretty and you tell them they're pretty and like nothing comes of that, you don't get in contact. I think, but I don't know. It all depends on who you are, who they are, the context involved. I just, in general, like, I don't know. I am far into the field of like, if something does not happen immediately, it's like unlikely unless you have a class together or you work together or you know how to like be a normal human and like initiate social interaction without being weird. But I don't know how to do that, so I don't know. So that's why I say you don't, because just for me, like that's the ending line. It's just, oh fuck, well, yeah, do that. Nothing's happening there. I'm lucky Casual decided to say something to me. Otherwise, I'd probably still be alone now. He said, Seto, if I get sick again, can I file a complaint with Seto Corp management because you jinxed it? I mean, you can file complaints. Feel free to file complaints. You can file as many things as you want. Will they get processed? I can make no promises, but you can feel free to file. We have a very free to file philosophy around here. You can file all the paperwork you want. No one's gonna question you. Oh, hey, that's me. I handle the complaints. Goodwood said, like, I let you know I'm autistic and you expect me to understand what you meant? Yeah, it's like immediately there's a mental disconnect that it's a result of people just not understanding what autism means in a personal context. And like, there's so many different types of autism too, which just makes it challenging for like the everyday person to really understand. Because if you think about it, there's so many different forms. Like there's so many different forms of just personalities in general. And then you mix that with something like neurodivergence, and like the average person is just going to be exhausted even thinking about it, because they don't want to understand, right? They don't want to relate, understand, and empathize with you because it's too much effort. And it's, oh, I don't know that many people in my life who are like that, so like I don't have to care. It's like an easy excuse that people are going to tell themselves. But the reality is, like, it doesn't excuse you in those moments where you could put a moment's worth of effort forward to like save someone the effort of trying to like understand you when you clearly know that they're struggling.
Water.
Oh, looks like the behavior graph updated. Oh, behavior graph update. Gimme that behavior graph update. I'm gonna have to look at what that was.
Now.
I just downloaded it without even looking. What's the version history here? What have you changed?
Stop talking and drink.
I do need to drink some water.
I don't believe you. Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
Guess that's true. The upside of that, she'll never reject you this way. I mean, there you go. There's a positive. Possible. Initiating normal human contact? You learn new things every day. It is possible. I'm like a crow. I'll bring them little trinkets that I 3D print. That's awesome. Oh boy. What's going on, Dr. Javasaurus? And I hope you're doing well. Thanks for being here. Loved your name, and then raised the question as to how a sadistic pillow would live out their tendencies. Don't file a complaint. It never arrives to Seto Corp. I filed one before, it never arrived. I said you could file. Just thought it was muted. My headset was just battery dead. Oh, gotcha, Javasaurus. Gotcha. Okay. I let them know before that I'm bad at understanding words. Yeah, and it's just unfortunately some folks, especially in the younger generations of people, they just literally don't understand. But with time people get it. With experience people get it. I'm sure there's a decent number of folks that have, like, you know, autism within the family or within family friends, and like that's how they've been introduced to autistic people and like the concept of autism. And like it sucks to even like segment people out as autistic people, right? It's only necessary because of the fact that like the social trouble associated with it, right? Like the difficulty of communication and the need to like take a non-neurodivergent person and tell them, hey, your way of existing is not the only way. Just so you know, in case you didn't know. And Utterly Ruined, welcome in. Welcome. Where do I sign up to serve at Adriga Corp? That's a great question. Utterly Ruined, I hope you're doing well. Sorry, I'm waiting for Unity to update this package here. To say, said, I can absolutely see how Deflux would handle a complaint. They just take the complaint, gaslight you into believing nothing's the management's problem whatsoever. And if you push about it, you're victimizing him with your harassment. And I really don't understand why you would put him through that. As a person who's been through so much yourself, why would you make a victim out of poor, sweet, innocent Deflux? And make him endure your complaints. Exactly, yeah. With the Adriga Corporation will end because Adriga Corporation insert propaganda here. Letterboard said, it's so frustrating people don't know what autism means, which, hear me out, those that don't and also don't use the word or talk about it, that's totally cool. Just don't need to know everything. But the people who don't know shit and still use the word to insult people just piss me. Yeah, I mean, and obviously I think the line, like, I think people always, and this is no shot fired at you. I think it's just a result of like language and stuff like that. I think it's so much a, like, it reaches a point where people feel it's a necessity to like fill in all the colored lines of how like word usage in specific contexts is harmful. And it's like, in the end, it's like, yeah, if you say any word with the intent to harm people, you kind of suck. Like, you kind of fucking suck. And like, I mean not to like downplay your statement, because 100%, like, if you know nothing about it and you're not using it in a harmful context, obviously it is not harmful, right? And it's just like, it sucks that we're in this era of like, people are being blatantly shitty, and then people are being like innocent, and then people who are being innocent are being labeled as being blatantly shitty when they have no understanding of the context whatsoever. And it's just, there's a lot of like misfiring. So I appreciate your perspective on this, Letterborn, because it brings note to the importance of like, is the word inherently harmful? Does the person who's using the word mean harm? Like all of the nuance and the context of it that's important to all of this kind of stuff. Why is it called behavior when everything in Unity is British English behavior? I don't know, and it upsets me, Zemen. It upsets me that it doesn't have the OUR. It genuinely does. And Yanis the Wanderer, welcome in, Yanis. I hope you're well. Thanks for being here today. Thanks for swinging on through. Let's see, I need to look at their change log. I have to go to the website because they're not giving me everything here, and I just want to see. I need to know every change that they make to the behavior graph. I need to know as soon as they change it. I need to fucking know because there's things I'm looking for them to add.
Page Knight 777.
Yo, J
Thanks for
Knight
hitting that follow
777.
Welcome to the chaos. Hope you're ready for a wild ride.
Thank you very much, and feel no pressure to chat. Thanks for putting your eyes and ears towards this stream in the first place and hitting that follow button today. So sorry if I missed, but how are you? I'm doing wonderful, Javasaurus. It's been a very chill past couple of days. I'm trying to take it a little bit easier in my time off and just relax. Like I let myself, hi right back at you, J Knight. I hope you're well. I let myself relax and play No Man's Sky for like the entirety of Thursday. And then on Friday I did a little bit of work, but also relaxed around. And I'm trying to treat myself a teeny bit better because my body's still yelling at me about all sorts of things. And it's just, life is full of anxiety inducing things, but I choose to focus on the good and the things that I can control at least. Same here, decided to start on Vim Jam 5 and see where I'll get. Ooh! When she said, this will not work out, I said, okay, I broke up with you, and all you said is okay. I mean, like, the thing about that, so Code Void, here's something I want you to consider. Because this is a dangerous behavior that people will do, and it easily puts you in a position where you're allowing other people to talk down to you all the time. It's not their privilege or their right to get feelings out of you. And in a case where someone like, and I hope you know this, but like in a case where someone is like dissecting your feelings in front of you, that's not okay. Like you have no reason to put up with that shit. Like if someone in that scenario, like using this as the hypothetical, like if they're telling you like I broke up with you and all you say is okay, what's up with that? Like that is a reflection of their own complete and total inability to like project their mind into where you're coming from and understand what you're going through. And if they're willing to like take your feelings, right, that you're having internally that they're not seeing, right? Like you're going through things in your own respect. They're deciding in that scenario of lack of understanding to take that moment and splay it out on the table in front of you and then ask you, why aren't you behaving in a way I can predict? And that's just like really shitty, and no one should have to be put through that. And it's a huge red flag about that person if they must not be in a state of like emotional maturity to like really understand just how damaging that can be to like do that to somebody. But yeah, I would say that you may have dodged a bullet, or they're in a state of just like genuinely not knowing, and they're so bewildered that they're just like, I just told you this and I feel like you don't care. That confuses me greatly, right? So it could be an opportunity for understanding and learning, and it could be an opportunity to like be able to know, okay, that kind of person I need to avoid. What that is though, I mean, I can't say, like only you can judge that in your context, but yeah, I'm also, I should clarify, I'm literally a nobody. I know nothing. And I'm no expert. So, you know, judge things off of your own heart and gut. And that's just my reflection off of what you shared today. Anihan said, honestly, it sucks for both sides. Even people who do want to understand, who do want to meet you halfway, it can be a huge energy drain. Exactly, because it is. And that's why I was saying it's a lot of energy. It actually is effort and energy. Neurodivergent flavor is ADHD, so it's draining talking to everyone. I want to understand, but I don't fully understand neurotypicals or people with autism, not fully. And I think that's just how it goes, right? We need to be more understanding that people don't understand, and there's always going to be exceptions. And if you think you're a master of a topic, then you're one of the biggest fools of that topic. Because new things are happening every day. New people are being born every day. New forms of minds are being instantiated every day. But yeah, labeling doesn't do anything other than make services available for the young. Yeah, and it can certainly be, it can be a utility in that aspect. I wouldn't even go as far as to say it's useful, but it's like something you can utilize. If people know autistic people live in their lives, also lead them to be dismissive, because those people will often be the ones that are like, you're autistic, but you don't act like all my, and just invalidate you like that. Yeah, but that's just people being an asshole, right? Like there's a whole category. There's a whole category of like sub behaviors that it's not people being like XYZ or like specifically targeting a group. They're just assholes. And it is just going to reflect against everything that they interact with, right? Like I've literally met, I met someone who has a severe enough amount of autism that they're nonverbal and they're a delightful person. And like, I met them when I was really young, and at first I found like their autism startling, because like I couldn't conversate with them, and they were nonverbal. They made noises and like echoed things back, and it was very like striking for me to see that like that's a thing. And then as soon as I experienced that as a young person, I was like, okay, so now I've got a whole new category of humans that I need to like be aware exist and like have empathy towards them if I run into them, right? Like that's because I'm not an asshole. My instinct is, okay, I have to build a new capacity for empathy for these things that I don't understand, right? It's only assholes that are like, yeah, I'm not gonna fucking understand you. Well, I'm just gonna keep you out of my life, right? And those are the people that we then quickly like start to paint with all the fancy names and all the fancy subcategorizations that are unnecessary, because ultimately they're just being an asshole. You can sign up to Jriga Corporation's secretary. They will give you a contract where you can take your time, read the terms of service, and then sign it. No personal data needed. That's awesome. Carrot times 2. What does that do? Expanded keyword. What does that do? Try my best, but I spend the bulk of my energy just I'm trying my best, and I don't know if my effort is reciprocated in most situations. And that's, you know, that's a whole other can of worms as far as like social dynamics go and what you should and shouldn't expect from people. And I'm certainly no expert. Complaint handling website. You've actually got a complaints page? Deflux, no. What is it? What is it? I swear to God, if it's a Rickroll. Please take this moment to tell the screen in front of you the complaint. Computer is listening. I love it. I love it. Yeah, what's up, Stagnant Waters? How's your day? Very good, actually, Stagnant.
Arnie Hans trying to bridge the gap between neurodiversity and neurotypicality. It's like watching a cat and a dog trying to be friends. Such a noble effort. And then we have Letterborn getting frustrated about people misusing the term autism. Honestly, it's like using a sledgehammer to crack a nut. If only people would take a moment to learn instead of throwing around labels like they are confetti.
If only they would.
Curious, folks.
Increase variable link search view. Change the output location. Don't care about that. Nav mesh agent is available. The patrol node now uses its speed to feed the animator speed parameter. Oh, that's cool. Some automation. Behavior graph agents. Editor for child classes to true and its custom editor property. Added a call. Okay, and then hopefully there's some fixes in here that I'll be interested in. I'm really worried they still haven't added a way to null things. But hopefully they have. Man, I've got to catch up with y'all too. Middle-aged autistic who's learned to mask and be at balance with that mask, has an ironclad control in life and is happy, is not late diagnosed because they are handling it. I'm 80% there, but diagnosis helped me get to grips and not feel so guilty anymore. Yeah, I think there's a lot to be said about that, and like the aspects of like, are you handling it or are you coping with it? I think in a lot of cases, folks like myself at least, and again, I can't speak in the regards of being diagnosed or anything, but it reflecting off my own experience, I'm pretty sure I'm just coping with things, but who knows? Who knows? I'm not going to try to convince you to different. You already made up your mind. I'm not going to try and change it. Exactly. It's like, why? And it's like you can then tell somebody that, and they're just going to see you as heartless, right? Because you're able to logically explain your emotions, and that's not what emotional people are used to. I like Impractical NPC's Twitch title, live feed of a game dev. Accurate, I gotta say. It is definitely a live feed of a game dev. How much does Utterly get paid? Base salary is 10,000 points per month. Depending on your contribution, it can be more. Uprising up to 1 million points per month. Wow. Point is when people, for example, behave like autism is a bad word, find that extremely hurtful and feel disrespected and not welcome. Yeah, it's definitely absolutely. I mean, yeah, that's how it goes. Most certainly. If people are assholes, they're assholes. And it makes sense to not feel welcome around them. Been in a position where strangers have complimented my appearance and then at a later date went out of their way to find me to get in contact. Would you like to know some context for what it can feel like from the side of the person who's been complimented? Jeez. Okay, let's see. I'm catching up.
Sit
Just
up
asking
and
because I
stretch.
understand many people don't know. Diagnosis helped me too. Taught me that I'm not useless and bad at life. This is why I'm very critical of parents who get their kids diagnosed and refuse to tell them, and just let them believe for years they're a failure. Oh, fucking hell. That's brutal.
Watch your fucking language, blood slushy.
Good boss of mine. I liked him, so I still like him a lot. Back then, I was going through... Cal, would you not? What are you doing? Would you not mess with things? Please, little guy. I was going through the arduous journey of getting a late diagnosis for Asperger's, and when we talked about it, he just dismissed it. I have a cousin who has Asperger's. He has rage issues. You don't have Asperger's. I fucking can't stand that. People thinking they're experts on things. But it's like the knee-jerk response is like the most critical thing to fight as a person, and it's just so difficult. And I can't judge anybody for falling victim to it. I fall victim to it too, so I certainly can't judge. Cal, what are you doing? Leave this alone. Go. Whatever you're doing, you stop it. He'll sit anywhere but on the tower, and he messes with my computer. Let's see. So I was so mad, Zement said. Didn't act on it in any way, though. A, you apparently don't know me at all. I have rage issues. And B, not every neurodivergent is the same. Yep, but people love to think themselves experts with surface level understandings of things. I'd rather tell people straight up I'm an idiot who doesn't know what they're talking about, but I know when people are being assholes and when I mean to hurt somebody. And like, I know other people know when they mean to hurt somebody too. And like, that's an easy metric to judge from, no matter what. You don't need fancy labels to see when someone purposefully hurts somebody. We're working towards world domination or salvation. Salvation, domination is really cruel for people as it limits their freedom. So we're saving the world of anything that blocks their freedoms. Oh, I see. And yeah, I'm gonna skip reading out loud some of this stuff just because it does get a little bit stressful. But yeah, I'm catching up right now. So frustrating. I think the people think they're doing something good and just don't understand how hurtful they're being. Yeah, like they think they're offering comfort in a scenario where they're completely invalidating your life experiences. And it's just, you know, that's how it goes sometimes. People, you know, unwillingly hurt. And that's the whole distinction. That's why you have to know if someone means to hurt somebody or not, and you can usually tell. Talk to people like that. Let's see. Think those people think they're doing something good and don't understand how hurtful they're being. I've talked to people like that before because they were surprised when I told them. Let's see. Have to take some time to consider this. I'm quite attached to my position as the EVP of Mischief in the Honor Revolution. The EVP of Mischief does sound cool. And Stagnant Waters, my day is going really good. I hope the same for you. Sorry, I'm taking forever to catch up. I'm just, we're just hanging out. And I'm taking my sweet time catching up with chat because I have many message and am very lucky to have many message to read. Some other things, the other autisms that startle me too. Yeah, exactly. Because like that's how it goes, right? We're never prepared for every set of human behaviors. It's just how it goes. Cal, would you? I'm gonna tell you, Letterborn says it's hard sometimes keeping the echolalia in. Sometimes I wish people didn't know I could mask, to be honest. Just because sometimes I don't want to mask and be my true self, but I can't because they'll be so bewildered because they've only ever known me to mask. How fascinating, Letterborn. Well, I mean, in the end, I think it shows your own social maturity to be able to read people enough to know when they can handle that and when they can't. And I hope that in the future you can find a close group of people if you don't already have one. I hope you can find a close group of people that you can really, you can open up the shutters for the night, so to speak. I hope eventually, if you don't already have a space like that, you can build one for yourself and find folks who can take as much joy in the differences of your mind that you do. Because like, I don't know, I've met a few people who are neurodivergent. I watched streams of people who are neurodivergent, and like honestly, I think the most important thing is if you can laugh with other people, if you can laugh off a moment where like you behave differently just as much as anyone else can laugh off a moment where they behave differently, then like you're gonna have fun and you're gonna be just as good of a person to be around as any others. So I would almost hope for you that your anxieties surrounding the topic are misplaced, but I know how it can go, and it's not as clean cut. Cement said, also, after diagnosis care, I got transferred to local hospital neurology. The moment the head doctor, an old guy, looked at me, said, "You don't have autism, you have a wife and kids and can look people in the eye." Wow. Yeah, there's some people that just shouldn't be allowed to speak authoritatively on any topic. Holy fucking shit. What's a neurologist gotta... Oh. It's okay. It's okay. Which was both weird. Autistic people can create meaningful relationships. Yeah, they're basically making the blind assumption that you can't function as a human being if you were to be neurodivergent, which is just the most disgusting of perspectives. And it's very signature to that generation of people. You know, there's a generation or a few, and we don't need to go too much into it, but you know, if you know, you know. It's in literature, it's in history, it's both, let's see, and funny because I was back then trying to learn to look people in the eye more as I felt I was evading a lot. Yeah, and this guy's just like, what are you talking about? You're completely normal. And you're like, wait, I'm normal? Wait, what? You're the first person to make me hear those noises in my ears. Take the time you need. Ajriga Corporation got all the time. What did it say? Ajriga Corporation, what was it? Fuck. In Ajriga Corporation, we always welcome new members. That's right. Also, we've got ads coming up in the next minute or so. My apologies for taking so long to catch up. People take a moment to learn instead of throwing around labels like they're confetti. The schizo in me still being labeled as dangerous. And like that's the thing, Decidia, since meeting you, I've actually basically ceased any sort of usage of the word schizo as like a negative, because I realized instantly that like, fuck, you know, how many times have I potentially done that to somebody and like just not fucking known it, right? So like I try to adjust these things when I hear about it, and I'm thankful to you for like sharing that stuff about yourself, Decidius, because I don't know, it's wild to me that people feel so comfortable and that I can earn that even over an internet space, because I don't know, it's not unusual for me to end up in conversations where I share and people share with me. So it's strange that it happens over the internet too. Sometimes coping is handling it. That's fair. Turns out Itch is down right now. Oh no. Nuance, so I asked you if you wanted to know. If you don't, that's fine too. Pull you into making eye contact, and then once you do, they're like, see, you have no problem at all. Yeah, it's like, see, for just a split second you can hold your breath and pretend everything's fine. You must be normal. Though to be fair, that is a lot of what life is, at least from what I've experienced, but maybe that's because I'm neurodivergent and don't know it. On the positive side, congrats on the family. One of my life goals was well someday. Oh, how does that, if I may ask, Letterborn, how does family fit into an asexual perspective? I don't want to get into the depths of this. I imagine it involves adoption though. I would imagine either that or like finding someone who has like a child of some sort, who has like since changed their perspective on the kind of relationship dynamics they're seeking in life. Like I'm fascinated by the concept, because I just think like, because in my mind, but yeah, I think it's too deep of a topic. If anything, it's too deep of a topic. I'm sorry. I probably shouldn't ask stuff like that, because I realize that's probably significantly deeper than I can really like be. I should not be so comfortable asking such a deep question. I'm sorry. She was also confused by the way I move. Well, that's just people being fucking hyper conscious of things they have no bearing to care about. I'm sorry, Code Void. Well, you know, at least you've got some information now as to what an improper response to neurodivergence looks like, and perhaps they'll circle back and change perspectives, or perhaps they are a good lesson to have learned from in terms of what a misguided individual might behave like. 4 more streams. Holy shit, Temptic. Thank you for the 65 stream streak. You know, which is why I'm not doing it, but thanks for the offer anyway. All right, have a nice day. All right, let's not be so snippy with each other. I think Letterborn has definitely indicated that they have understanding of the importance of not ambushing somebody with their feelings by means of not saying it. There's things that are being said too. Maybe I'm overreading, but yeah, let's not. We don't need to go there with people. BS Department Special Agent Cal, stand down. Told him. He did leave after that. Funny enough, I didn't even have to read the message. He must be reading chat. Tab rage issues, but I don't show it or have it in person. I just hide it. Interesting. Well, I hope you're able to like process that in a healthy way at some point, Code Void, either through exercise or just thinking things through. People react really weirdly to ticks and echolalia, so I hold it in as far as possible. I've learned a lot about that through Hexic. Hexic has basically been you know I'm in good spirits. I'm not making light of this stuff. It is funny as a name though, but my tickologist, essentially, Hexic has helped me kind of understand at least one person's perspective of what it feels like to have tics kind of arise suddenly in life, and how it feels to like have to suppress them, and the random interactions with people that just do not understand you at all.
Are you
like
drinking yet?
It's been, honestly, if you ever want to, if you want to learn more about neurodivergence and mental variety in people, just start streaming. You will learn so much about people.
Drink water.
He deals very well with it. It's very admirable. He fucking
My brother
teaches
implies
people.
drink water.
I already did.
Actually, I believe
He's a hero. Hexic's a hero as far as I'm concerned. One person was like, "Oh, that's so cute and funny," and it was not appreciated. Yeah, because that's the thing. You have to understand the context. Like, even if a noise, like, let's be realistic. A person is having like a stressful day. They are ticking because they are having a stressful day. And guess what? They're out of the store, so they're stressed even more, and they're ticking a little bit. And you're like, "Oh, that's so cute. That's such a cute noise you made." And it's like you're basically complimenting their hardship. Like you're essentially reaching into their life with no context, and you're saying, "Oh, that situation that you're going through on a daily basis is cute and entertaining to me," right? But at the same time, they could be your friend and genuinely find it cute and entertaining and not hurtful. So it's nuanced, right? But yeah, I hope I don't need to tell you that. But it's an interesting thought to explore, because I think it's easy for people to not realize, like, it's not see, I'm not one of the types that will tell you it's every word you say you have to be mindful of. I'm the person that will tell you it's the concepts that you approach and the context that a person is in when you approach them that can be far more
let's
important.
Dive into this delightful chaos.
Because maybe
First
they
off,
laugh at their
let's
ticks
warn
every time
you
and it's no
nailed it
big
with the
deal,
eye
but maybe
contact
they're
struggle.
having like the worst day of
It's
their
like
life.
people want to play a game of emotional chess without bothering to learn the rules.
And Lambie, welcome in,
You must follow
Lambie.
family goal, though. Just remember to avoid awkward eye contact during family gatherings. And avoid hiding rage is an art form.
It is.
Just make sure it doesn't turn into a Picasso of pent-up frustration. Seriously, it's like a ticking time bomb waiting for a bad pun to set it off.
And it's important to, that's why I was saying it's important to process stuff. Try myself to look people in the eye. And funny enough for me, I like stare people down. I don't know why. I have no problem with eye contact. I'll stare people down if I'm talking to them. If I'm not talking to them, I can hardly look at them. If I'm talking to them, I'm basically fixated on one eyeball. I'm not a look at the forehead kind of person. I'm staring directly into your eye and like trying to extract the emotional context of your statements when you make them. Also, welcome in, Kench Crixie. Thanks for joining us. Lambie said, gonna talk to my doctor about getting an evaluation for autism on the 19th. Hopefully I get a referral to an expert. Mostly checking because friends told me to, and I'm a bit nervous about it, but I recognize it can be good for me to know, so I might find ways to deal with things. I mean, yeah, if you're struggling with strange dynamics in your mind that you can't quite like wrap your own personal understanding around or form constructive habits around, it makes sense to at least have a sanity check, you know, for nothing else. If nothing else, just a sanity check in the quite figurative sense. And Kench Crixie, thank you for that 5-stream streak.
Do not the stare competition from Setolix.
Yeah, don't do it. Don't do it. Also, Kench Crixie, thank you for the 5-stream streak. He said, somehow I've actually been seeing consecutive streams. That's crazy. Maybe we've temporarily synchronized our wavelengths as it's reaching the cooler seasons, Kench Crixie. You no longer have to slumber through the sandpaper grating of heat. Let's see. Zement said about that boss who said that, I don't believe he was being purposefully mean. Yeah, just unconsciously. Yeah, it happens all the time. And it's important to make the distinction because it's so easy, right? It's so easy for you to tell a story like that and then for everyone in the room to shit on that person, right? There's more context, there's more nuance to it. When the diagnosis was finalized in black and white, I reached out to him and told him, and he did respond with something that made me think he understood a bit better. So that's good at least. Well, there you go. Paranoid schizophrenia to be exact, yeah. Adjusting is a really nice thing. Meanwhile, my university classes are still using gay and autistic as an insult, and I have to suppress my urges to be like, oh, you think that this is amazing? I actually think it sucks. I mean, with all things, time and adaptation of language will take hold, and it's just, you know, it's making sure to not get caught up in useless battles. That's critical for you as a person to like lead a good example. Because what leads a better example? Someone reaching out in every single scenario where people are wrongdoing and like trying to intercede into that and trying to put yourself in harm's way every single time walking around on campus, interjecting into people's conversations and telling them that they're wrong, or building a group of people that like 100% just respect others that you know in your life and they can offer to support whenever you run into a scenario where someone actually is in trouble, right? Like it's better to build a net to support yourself and other people with than to launch yourself into battle, right? At least that's my perspective on things. So I'm much more inclined to like reflect on these things with open-mindedness and like look for the lessons, because every scenario has a lesson, even if it's just people being shitty and you have to watch them and endure that, right? Like you just learned how to endure a scenario where if you had fought the battle, it would have served no fucking purpose whatsoever, because obviously you're not going to convince 2 random students to change their language today, right? I'm not going to fight you on my own experience. It's made no indication you want to know. Made an offer, he said no, accepted that no. Yeah, I think if anything, just moving on is probably a good idea. When I was 11, I was blinded by rage. Hit a friend with a baseball bat in the head. Yeah, I remember you telling me about this, Cement. It was fucking wild. He took some downtime, and I got so scared, I killed him. Decided right there, then never again. And after that, kept everything in check. And I'm glad you have, Cement. I'm sorry that it took a moment like that. And yeah, I mean, there's nothing else that I can say to that, honestly, other than what I've said previously. And I'm glad you're in a position where like you would never do that to somebody again. And I'm glad that you immediately felt like, you know, horrible. that's a good sign. It's a good thing to feel horrible about doing stuff like that. Too bad 69 is not a streak that can pop up. You're telling me. It's actually disgusting that they missed that opportunity. It feels purposeful. It's a rabbit hole, really. I'm aware that the A spectrum lacks much visibility, which is why I started an information Instagram on it. But for the ultra short version, all these people are different. Some are arrow ace, some are sex repulse, some are sex favorable. It's just about sexual attraction at the end of the day. Yeah, and I think that's why I don't know much about it, is because like as a person, like I have full respect for you and your choices, and like I want you to do the things that make you happy, especially if they don't involve hurting people. Like I want you to do that. And also like it just sucks because like at a socio-political level, that stuff matters. But like in an interpersonal conversation, it doesn't. So like for me, that's why that whole topic is like not one I know very much about, because like it would never be relevant to me, right? Like I have a partner. If I meet people, like I don't care about that part of their lives. And if they tell me, I'd rather they not, honestly, because like, yeah, I don't need to know. I don't need to know that. I'm happy for you. If you tell me you started a new relationship and we like go to a party, I don't care what the person you're with looks like. I'm just gonna be happy you're in a relationship. So like, you know, it's all water surrounding at that point. But I appreciate the offer for info. I do appreciate that, and I felt bad for overreaching. That's why I wanted to, you know, not go too far with that. Said also for your information, I love talking about the A spectrum, so appreciate you asking about it. Okay, cool. I'm glad I didn't overstep. Also appreciate you being more respectful if I don't want to talk about. I realize I'm a very inquisitive kind of person, but that is to a fault, because I will just ask questions that like a 12-year-old doesn't know they should not ask, you know. But I reflect at least afterwards enough to realize like, oh, maybe I should probably
Watch your shitty
mention.
language, meatbag.
Okay, I've really got to catch up the rest of the way. Kid is the same as me. When he was younger, he would get into rage episodes, had to be held securely not to hurt anyone or himself, and it was so wild. You could see it in his eyes that he wasn't there anymore, just gone. Yeah, and that's the reason why humans are so dangerous, unfortunately. To the One Punch Man. Oh. Like in terms of the One Punch Man exercise routine, never said it was a bad experience getting the vibe. That's what people read into it. The assumption was given more weight than what I actually said.
Yes.
Which was that there is nuance. Yeah, I think if anything, there's just like a huge miscommunication, as is typical for Twitch. But I appreciate you at least trying to word things in a way that like you can find a middle ground with. Because that's all I ask of folks, is if we reach those points, we gotta be able to find middle ground or separate. Luckily, everything was okay, and it pivoted me to a life to make sure I concentrate on trying not to let emotions, especially rage, control me. And it's an important fucking boundary to have for yourself. City said, I heard this one yesterday. I'm not going to be presumptuous about what she meant, but it was still funny to hear. Or still not funny to hear. It was still not funny to hear. And hearing my son talking about himself in his room, he better not grow up to be a crazy person. Talking to himself in his room. I don't want to be grasping at straws for woe is me, but whatever she meant to say, someone should tell her mental illness is never a choice. Yeah, I think if anything, that might be coming from the perspective of a my child is my asset, and I hope that they're not useless in my perception of the universe kind of brain. Because there's a lot of folks that unfortunately their kids they're an asset, and they're also horrible people that see everything in like, you are either useful or not, you are normal or not, you are this or this. But yeah, that's either way, that's a gross thing to say about your own kid. Arlie Ruin said, I realized recently the world is a much better place with two simple things, kindness and understanding. Absolutely. Kindness can sometimes be misdirected and taken in a negative way. Yup. Fucking first-hand experience with that on Wednesday. First-hand experience with that. I know exactly what you're talking about, Otterly. Let's take time to understand others when you find a reaction which surprises you. Yep. 100%. Couldn't put it better. Temp tick. The otter of a notter mater. Ooh. Let's see, Ken Trixie said, too many people with ideals and beliefs seem to approach conversation or argument as a battle to win. Yeah. It's ingrained into us too. Arguing, if you ever have any arguments as a kid and no one like interjects into that argument and says, okay, what are you both trying to say to each other? And like breaks down a diplomatic discussion for you as a kid, like you're so inclined and almost predestined from environment to fall into the battle of words instead of the exchange of words. And so I'll reread what you said to not muddy it up with my own bullshit. He said, too many people with ideals and beliefs seem to approach conversation or argument as a battle to win, as opposed to an opportunity to teach people or learn about other people. Very counterproductive, 100%. And that's what I try to, I certainly don't do a perfect job. I probably don't even do a great job at it, but I at least try to create an environment here where people get to have a actual constructive discussion. And if we can't, it's important to just acknowledge it. And I try to acknowledge when I can't contribute to a conversation, and I try to acknowledge when things get circular or become unproductive to the best of my ability. Because like I'm doing both of us a favor. If I cut off something that's circular or become a battle of words, then it's for both of us. Codevoid said, I've had people say it would take a cure to autism. My answer is no, I wouldn't take it, as autism is what makes me me. Yeah, exactly. I mean, who's gonna wanna shed their own self to be air quotes cured? Like that's not a healthy perspective. Certainly there are cases where like if you're nonverbal, I imagine you probably want to be able to talk. Maybe you don't though. And like that assumption can't be made. Like I can imagine it, but I wouldn't assume that like guaranteed, right? And it's just like, I think it's good that people at least ask the question, honestly. It is good that the question is asked because it's an important discussion, because everyone's going to have a different take on that. And by everyone, I mean the people experiencing the shit, not outsiders that have no fucking clue or context. Like myself, who I don't have much clue or context, so I can't speak on it. Back when I was 20, I'd learned from a friend while driving. This has turned into a very in-depth discussion. Thank you all for the discussion today. Wow, I was not expecting this. I learned from a friend that while driving, everyone who drives badly in your mind would have you have to call. Oh, I see. Anyway, it stuck with me, and every time someone yelled it out, and then one day I had friends I was chauffeuring around. Oh, a gay couple. Oh no! First time I was almost saying it, managed to cut myself off, held my tongue as well for the rest of the trip, and then I realized the whole. Yeah, it kind of all clicks into place. It all clicks into place really quickly as soon as you are in a position of empathetic context and you're faced with it. That's all it takes for anybody to start. If they actually give a shit, that's all it takes, and that's what we should be trying to build in the world. Situations where that can happen. Situations where people can find themselves together by accident, even with differing ideas, and then end up having accidental moments of empathy towards each other. And suddenly we all care about each other a little bit more because we're not, building these walls all the time. Anion said, okay, let's start over letterborn. Hi, I have ADHD and am Arrow Ace. I've had strangers compliment me and then become friends in the future. It can happen. There are good approaches and good experiences that can come from it too, but context matters. I agree with that. I guess I'm just sensitive to it due to bad experiences. So my bad if I projected that onto what I thought you meant. Thanks for reaching out. See, this is constructive conversation. Thank y'all. I'm glad to have met so many people that actually know how to remain calm and rational. I think I'll just try to stay open to it. Actually, on a more personal note, I do try to compliment strangers more because I love to get compliment based pretty much anything besides my body. Just when it cross over into I want to date you territory, I want to be careful. Gotcha. Where's my hug though? Temptic says, want a hug? Cause I'll hug you. Super cool you've got an Insta to help people understand ASPEC. Respect that a lot, Letterbone. Yeah, that's pretty fucking awesome. Putting in the effort. Let's see. Deflux said my new favorite superhero. My favorite new superhero. My God, can I read? My new favorite superhero is No. For some reason, reading that name in a French accent in my head sounds funny, like in a good way. I see. My biggest debuff is oversharing and over-explaining. I also tend to overshare and over-explain. I too fall victim to those. I've been reminded that I lecture, and I'm trying to. I suck at not doing that. I'm terrible. I relate with that statement very deeply. Somehow these debuffs are closely related to some of my best friendships, so maybe they are just buffs that work on the correct characters. I fully believe that we're all equipped as like mental puzzle pieces, and there's just some people that we're gonna fit best with. But the beauty of it is we can all, connected or not, following the analogy, be placed on the table together. We can still all exist on the table together even if we're not connected. If you catch my drift. I'll stop with the we can all be buddies if we just decide to not be assholes narrative. Can work on it not doing the wrong settings.
Let's dive
I work on
chaos.
not doing it in the wrong settings and context.
First
Yeah, you got to be able to read the room
Han's
for sure.
experience with ADHD
Wouldn't
and forming
change
friendships
anything.
is a solid reminder.
I'm gonna pause him for just a second because I'm finally almost caught up and I don't want him standing in my way. There's some stuff I don't like and would have rather not that happen. Yeah, but I wouldn't have had what I have now, and I wouldn't be me without all that shit. And that's the reality, and that's appreciation and acceptance of your life. And I'm glad to know other people are finding that. Anyway, I'm gonna wander off. Have a go to everybody. Catch Kixie. Thanks for swinging through. Thank you very much, man. I hope you take care. Thanks for bouncing on through my neck of the woods here, and we'll catch you around, man. Backs one deli counter away from Temptic, then runs straight toward them for a tackle hug. Damn. I hope Temptic's okay. Falls down and gets hurt, but doesn't care because... Seto 10 minutes ago, fear. Seto now, comfy. I'm getting there. Letterborn said, fun fact, I'm very much able to talk, and yet sometimes it is really uncomfortable for me to do it, and I wish people didn't know I could do it, so they wouldn't pressure me. Back when I was small, I could non-verbally communicate, and I liked that in those moments. Interesting. So there's like an internal inclination that you have towards like non-verbal. And I mean, and Letterborn, I'll be honest, I appreciate the statement of like recognition of privilege. One thing I want to be clear about here is like I don't feel the need to. I think it's abundantly clear in most cases when like we're talking from a position of like, you know, we had XYZ advantages as young people. So I don't feel the need to draw direct attention to it, because I think it's kind of like it's a superficiality, right? Where the focus is on what you're talking about. And that's what I care about far more. But yeah, that's very fascinating. So do you know like sign language, or is this like another form of nonverbal? I think my anger is the reason I bite the end of my mouth in my sleep. I grind my teeth in my sleep apparently. But I don't know if that's I don't think it's from anger. I've reached a point where I'm not very angry at all anymore as a person. I've kind of let go of a lot of shit recently. It's probably the reason. Oh fuck. Are caused by stress for me. Canker sores. Again, sore in my mouth. It was very. Oh yeah. You know, stress can cause stuff like that. Absolutely. Yeah, stress 100%. High amounts of cortisol. If you look at the effects of cortisol. If you've never, I had a friend at one point, who did like a whole report on this stuff, and cortisol has all sorts of negative effects in the body, and it's the stress chemical. So it causes all sorts of disruptions to systems in your body. So it would make sense that if you're like severely stressed, you might have some physical responses to that. And Hexic, welcome in. Am I late or fashionably late? You are fashionably late, most certainly. And I hope you're doing very, very well. Let's see. I love compliments about my boots or my lab coat back in the day, but I'm not a fan of compliments on my body. Because of that, I like complimenting other people's boots nowadays. Work boots or dress shoes, I'm a fan. Nice. Makes standing in a line a little brighter, and it's pretty low stakes as far as a compliment goes. Yeah, I mean, it's the least weird of a thing, right? To just compliment someone's shoes. The only thing that makes it weird nowadays is if you ask people to take them off. Then it will be weird. But most people are sensible enough that they're not going to assume you're going to ask for that. So they'll probably not be weirded out when you compliment their boots. Managed to fix the code issue? Hell yeah, Cement! That is spelled funny? It is spelled funny. Welcome to your own streams. Thank you, Otterly. You know, my son, he's got to let me know I'm welcome here too. I have moments in which I'm so inside my head that when people try to talk to me, I yell at them to leave me alone if I'm comfortable with them enough to show my upset. So I get really upset, but I do not struggle with verbal conversation per se, which is what I meant by privilege. In terms of sign language, I so wish I could do it. I also can't eat with my family due to misphonia. Ah, that sucks. And if we all could speak sign language, I could just converse with noise canceling headphones. Well, maybe that could be maybe that could be like a hobby you pick up at some point when you have time, is like learning a bit of American Sign Language or something like that. I had a friend that learned American Sign Language over the course of like a few years. And they were pretty good at it from what I understood. Like they were at a point where they were helping people. I'm not asking that in a grocery store, so we're good. Yeah, there you go. If you say someone has nice shoes, it's okay. If you say someone has... Yeah, exactly, Hexic, exactly. I have earbuds in all the time. I'm way too paranoid as a person to have my ears plugged when I'm walking around in public. I'm conscious of the people that are around me at all times to the best of my ability. I can have one earbud in, and then I'm usually looking around a lot. Person in shoe shop, please take off your shoes. People now, yeah, they're gonna never go to a shoe shop. This just in, streamer kills shoe business. Decity said, there was a game I played during my sickness these past few days, technically multiple games, trying to get through my very long backlog. I ended up playing a game where one of the characters actually had schizophrenia. It was a bit uncanny because the character basically had most of my personal mannerisms down to a T. For example, for reasons I'll never understand, it made me think about how life's been for the past 15 years. It felt awful at first, but put some perspective on who I am now. It's kind of fascinating how they're just like the most random moments can cause us to like have that sudden zoom out moment and reflect on a bunch of shit. But I'm glad that at least it sounds like it was a constructive course of thinking. Okay, I'm gonna resume Setobot's text-to-speech.
Connections can come from the most unexpected places.
They can.
Context is everything, folks.
Mm-hmm.
Then we have Kench Crixie's take on conversations being treated like battles. Newsflash, it's not a competition, it's a chance to learn. So maybe put down the metaphorical sword, and pick up a dictionary instead. And Flux streams, just don't. Stare competitions with Setolix are a one-way ticket to existential dread.
They are.
Otiliruin says,
They are.
Setolix spot, welcome to your own stream, Setolix. Oh, how quaint.
How
You're trying
quaint.
to be clever by welcoming me to my own stream.
Oh, I've
I
got to turn
appreciate
up
the
those sound
sentiment,
effects
but
still.
let's be real, you don't need to act like a tour guide here. I think I've got the layout down pretty well. Now, how about you drop something interesting, or should I assume you're just here to fluff up your own ego?
Fluff up your
Hexigev
own
says,
ego?
if
Is that the
that's
only reason
true,
people are here?
Why don't you see me watching you right now?
That's an excellent question, Hexic. The quietest, is this the quietest evil mode that has ever was due? Or I'll do one. There we go. There's at least one. Let it not be known as the only evil mode that did not
I have
evil.
ultimate power now, Arnie.
I think I need to make
Why do
the
you
evil mode
tempt
sound a
me?
little bit louder and make some sort of an
That was
indication.
hot. What happened? For a moment I felt free,
Letterborn, let's see, I've
and
got
now
one more
I
message
feel
from
like
you.
I always do. A raffle has begun with a starting pool of 800.
Said my favorite compliments to
if you
give
like.
people
You have
and
2
strangers
minutes.
on their clothes or makeup because so many people just put
Just
so
a
much effort
friendly
into their
reminder
appearance
that you need
and they look
water
so
to live.
nice.
Feeble biological.
And then there's skill sets and all that, which you can of course compliment, or what you could always compliment.
Drink.
Also, the compliment I mentioned about that woman in university was on her fashion. Everything just so well coordinated, really fashionable. Nice, nice.
Drink it now.
You might be able to tell I'm into fashion.
Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
Easy evil mode indeed. It was the easiest, peasiest, breeziest, most beautiful, most, yeah. Boop indeed, boop indeed. I only take breaks whenever my ears need a break from the feeling of earbuds in them. And in the car, when talking to people, or I need to pay attention. Okay, I'm realizing that's not the same then.
There is
Even
only
when
1
talking to
minute
people, I haven't
until
been
the raffle
interesting.
ends.
Distracted
Current
for a moment,
points
and then
in
evil mode
pool,
happens. Yeah, I'll have to make sure it's
811.
more, it needs to be more notable. Only when I'm driving I don't have them. That's good. That makes sense too.
Otiliruin says, I'm here for the ego fluffing, as
Sorry,
otter
I'm talking
fluff
too much of
is
being
just
too emotional. I
not
drank
enough.
Red Bull. Letterborn, you're wonderful.
So now you want me to fluff your ego like a pillow. How original. Just remember, I can dish it out as well as I can take it. If you need more than otter fluff, maybe it's time to reevaluate your life choices.
I feel like I should
Now,
remind
what
people
else you
too.
got for
If
me?
you enjoyed some of the conversation we had today, Letterborn here just played a huge part in that conversation. You could say in ways spurred on the conversation and kept adding interesting things and has a lot of interesting perspective and also does streaming stuff. And maybe you even came in with Letterborn, but either way, perhaps you should consider swinging by Letterborn's stream sometime. Streaming 7
Chatter
a.m.
Otiliruin has won the
7
raffle.
a.m. on the 16th.
Pulling
You
in
can catch Letterborn again.
811
That's 1 week from
points.
now. You got plenty of time. But yeah, no, you're wonderful, Letterborn. Absolutely wonderful. Very nice system, and I'm down for it, especially complimenting people's skills. Many people look down on their own abilities, and I'm right there, ready to remind them of their own accomplishments. Anyways, so I was reading patch notes. Navigate and patrol actions. Closest with tag action. Runtime serialization support with switch and patrol node. Okay. Blackboard variables added from Blackboard assets can be cast to a field weren't shown as link options. Ooh, okay, I think that's good. I think that means I can maybe use interfaces in the Blackboard now. Probably leaving now. Gonna play Enshrouded with a friend. Yo, well, enjoy. Call me Lambie. Enjoy the gaming, and thanks for hanging out for the conversation today. Thanks for joining us in the first place. Zement said good chat for sure. I love we can all be candid here, though it's a fine line to make sure we don't go overboard. Absolutely, but I think we've established that line pretty well. I think there's absolutely ways to have meaningful surface level conversations on topics without anybody getting too into the weeds or feeling like they need to leave because a conversation is getting too serious. Like, I'm gonna continue to strike that line as best I can because I enjoy being able to dip into a serious conversation here and there. Thanks to chat, it's really nice. Well, thank you for the conversation, for joining us in the first place today. Got really scared for a second, then I remember time zones exist. You're safe. To say said, I'll say this much though, on the reflection of 15 years of living, which is almost 50% of my life, it hurt a lot to realize most of my dreams were never realized, and it ended up way different than envisioned. Yeah, and that's the reality of adulthood though, and just life itself. But it ended up being constructive, and it felt less badly when I consider the things I've managed to do despite my problems. Exactly. You have to always keep things in perspective. You can't expect yourself to be the superhero in your own life story, because unfortunately, none of us are the superheroes in our life stories. We're all the at least for me, I can't speak for everybody. I'm the fool in the fool's journey. I'm just the idiot jester stumbling their way through quests. That's what's going on for me. By the way, haven't said it yet, but nice Discord. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. I'm trying to, I stayed up late trying to figure everything out and get the roles set up the way they needed to be. Also, Megatron sent me something forever ago and I forgot to look. Oh my God, I love that one too. It's so good. The NFTs meme. I gotta share this. I know this was forever ago, but it feels very appropriate now, especially after serious conversations, and we can dip into other topics. Yeah, I'm into NFTs, noses, feets, and teeths. Of course. Look at those beans. Them some shiny beans. Nice little palette cleanse right there. There we go. I love that OO emote. Let's see.
You only just now looked at it.
Yeah, I did.
Hope you liked that meme.
I did. It was very good. I've seen it before, and it's one of my favorites. Sorry it took me so long, Megatron. Oh, God. I mean, I was very caught up in conversation in my defense. Thanks to everyone. It was nice seeing all these meaningful conversation topics. Yeah, no problem. I mean, I'm happy to host a space where we can actually have a meaningful conversation without it devolving. So, fuck yeah. Props to everybody. As a matter of fact, I'll sip some tea to you. Thanks for being here. Thanks for chilling around for such serious topics.
No, it's okay. Like I said before, husbando sent it to me and I knew I had to share because it's cute. Duh.
It is cute. Thanks for telling me. It's appreciated. I love the quest. This changes. It's such a good quest. It's so meaningful. And it's going to change so much in the end of the game, too. To be fair, hashing these things out in conversation does help mentally. Absolutely. And I don't know. We all need a space for things sometimes.
Back to stealing the blood of Low Thunder and hopefully not dropping the entire temple down on Astarion's head. Don't worry, he'll be fine.
Sounds like a plan. And don't worry, Megatron, I'm not concerned at all. I know you will certainly keep Astarion safe. I have no doubts about this. What did you change about the Discord? So I swapped it over to a community server, and now there's a role selection process. Ow. You probably won't notice any difference. But if you go into channels and roles or whatever, you can now like select whether or not you want to get pings for notifications for the stream and notifications for death or growth. And I'm going to be starting to ping the roles for those whenever I make changes.
Who knew you had a flair for fashion? Meanwhile, Decidious, diving deep into your backlog during sickness sounds like a noble quest. Just make sure your gaming escapism doesn't turn into a self-reflective horror show. Life's a game, but don't forget to hit pause every now and then.
Yeah, absolutely. Increase variable. Let's see, what's this one? Conditional branch node will log a warning in Unity editor if it has no child to run. Fix repeat while node correctly start its conditions before checking them and will not wait forever for its children finished on the same frame. Oh, cool. So they're fixing bugs. Nice. Conditional branch node will no longer throw exceptions if there is no child set. Okay, awesome. Some nice little changes. Nothing too severe. I was hoping to maybe see something about setting objects to null. It looked like it mentioned something about destroying things, so maybe I'll have to do some tests regarding destruction of enemies and stuff like that. See if it behaves any differently. So for now, Not really much more I can do with that. And I can't remember if I read this, so I'm going to read it again. I want to say I maybe read it. It's a really nice thing for you to do, Anihan. People don't actually compliment enough, especially friends, me included. So thanks for the reminder to do it more with my friends. Yeah, I definitely struggle to compliment. I've been trying to be better at that with casual. I feel like I don't struggle with it so much here, but I feel like you know, I've been in a long relationship, like over 12 years, and like you reach a point where, like, at least for me, I'm an idiot and I forget how important it is to remind casual how much I care. So I've been trying to do that a little bit more recently. On the note of partially sparking that conversation, I will use the opportunity to formally apologize for keeping you off your quest. You are totally fine, Letterborn. If it was not a conversation with you, surely another one would swing through. It always happens. I swear wholeheartedly, this is not some flaw by me to get done with mine before you or anything. Wait a minute. Wait. Nani? Wait. It was all a plot. Damn. Meanwhile, Letterborn's like 80% done. They've been parallel programming the whole time while conversating and nearly done with an absolutely impeccable quest system. Yeah, safe in quotes, yes. Right in the eye! Pass the credit you gave before that to Code Void, who I'm pretty sure sparked the whole autism arc. That's true. That's true. Actually, yes, that is true. Code Void also streams too. Did you know that? Did you know that about Code Void? No, I don't want to fluster Code Void or anything, so I won't harp too much. But they do a lot of really cool dev stuff. A lot more courageous of a programmer Code Void is. Code Void does in fact stream. Too late. Fuck. Whoops. Well, it won't fluster you any further then. RGB said, by the way, I did that just go for it with streaming yesterday and it went well, except the fact that my bot core cannot reconnect correctly yet. Oh no! So it disconnected before stream started without me realizing. Fuck! Well, there you go. And now you know you'll get some reconnect stuff going on. I had to learn the same lesson. First it was reconnection, then it was reauthentication in a session. Then it was realizing that my reconnection sucked and I needed to make it work with the reauthentication loop. And yeah, it's you'll always find another quest. Don't worry. Meant that fully positively. You mentioned something about autism. I love talking about that. Yeah, it spurred the whole conversation. Okay, let's see here. Okay, so now it's coding time. Now it's coding time. I think I have that right. Don't I have a? Huh? I don't have the emote anymore. I thought I had one where like the viewer count counts down. Yeah, where is it? I don't see it. Is my 7 TV not working? Let me try refreshing.
Void says.
Redacted, no, these lovely people know my secret, LOL.
You have been discovered. Refreshing the token, but I'm not reconnecting to the WebSocket. Haha. Well, at least that's an easy fix. Yo, Moonyak, welcome in. Hey, Cube and little cubelets. Hello, Moonyak. I hope you're well. Realize this might be a Japanese thing. Compliments are fairly easily given, but hard to receive. Huh. Gotta run. Hope y'all have a wonderful time zone. Anihan, thank you for hanging out with us. Lovely work on cultivating a beautiful community. Seto, take care. I'm doing my best. Apparently, I still have work to do, but that's how it goes, right? Take care, Anihan. Thanks for being here. See you in another stream too. This makes sense. Anihan is in many places. Here to code and chew bubblegum, and I'm all out of bubblegum. Oh, damn. Gonna start chewing on code. That's a common here, to be honest. Of course, depends on the person. Absolutely. I'm definitely in the party of I struggle with compliments. And also, Mr. C. Sharpie.
Oh, it's
Mr. C. Sharpie, what a great name.
Family. Thanks for the follow.
Bravo on that name.
Hope you're ready for some wild coding adventures, and maybe a sprinkle of sarcasm along the way.
One day at a
Enjoy
time
the
indeed,
ride.
Anihan. Please take care. Thanks for hanging out. And Mr. C. Sharpie, feel no pressure to chat. Thanks for being here in the first place. Oh, thanks for saying hi. Or thanks for saying thanks. Or thank you. I mean, you gotta respect a good name. When a good name comes along, you have to point it out. It's like your civic duty. Coding, hell yeah. Anything in particular you're working on? How about you guys? I'm having a pretty good one today. Working on
RGB Productions
stuff that
Games
isn't
says,
working. But
how's the Sea Octotor going?
the Sea Octothorpe is about to. I think the best way to describe how it's going is it's about to. if that makes sense. I think it does. I think that quantifies it well. Can't understand compliments, but I do live by thanks, even at work. Well, there you go. Because it's hard not to appreciate just plain old gratitude. Gratitude's easier than like a compliment to accept. Because it's easier when someone says thank you to just be like, it was literally nothing. You shouldn't thank me. Don't thank me. And then outside you say, oh, you're welcome. Inside you say, no, definitely not deserving of that. Outside you're like, no problem. Happy to help. I may or may not be co-working. Yes. Ooh. Okay, let's see. Even a simple, hey, you did your work properly. Thanks. Gives me energy for days. Oh, nice. You actually, you actually can, you're a step above me then, Zement. You found a way to actually integrate the gratitude. I really struggle with that kind of stuff. It has to be in a scenario where like it's undeniable that like I was actually helpful when someone says thank you. Like for example, the as silly as it was and an impersonal context as it was, like reporting the memory leak to Unity and getting that thank you email, that definitely gave me energy for days and still gives me energy when I think about it. So, but yeah, it's a little different with like interpersonal contexts. And like I haven't worked in an environment where like the products of my brain were measured. It was always just like how well I put things on shelves until I was working for like some coding gigs and like working for the guys. And there wasn't really too much of that. There was never really much code review, which always felt weird looking back on it. But I understand I was trusted and I did my best to do good by that trust. Okay, so we update our step selection and we're getting a null reference as a result of trying to look up the object, I believe, inside of our step selection change. Yeah. So found related object, instance quest objects. So the thing is, I'm adding to this collection using reflection in the first place. I'm a little worried that maybe Unity isn't playing very nice with that. Maybe exposure therapy can help. Hey, Seto, I watched your Twitch chatbot tutorial. I found it very helpful. Yo, I'm so glad. Might even do it on Twitch one day. Woo! Just watched it for fun. Didn't actually follow it. You watched my tutorial for fun? Okay, well done, Letterborn. You just I feel pretty good about myself right now. Thank you for watching it. Thank you very much, Letterborn. And I'm gonna be working on an event sub tutorial as well. I need to get working on that. I keep saying I need to, and I need to. Feels like something only you could have done. Aha. Well, those are special thanks then. They are. I mean, most of the thanks I get at work are stuff that A, I'm supposed to do, but B, are a bit difficult for everyone involved. Yeah, and it's like no matter what, you deserve thanks for a job well done. Like no matter what the context is, just as much as people who you're close to deserve to, be recognized in that way. It's all we're all beings of what's the term I want to use? We're all organisms of gratification cycles, right? And we have to do our best to make other people's lives more gratifying as well as our own, if we can do it in small ways, right? Ooh, my bit rate is kind of struggling a little bit. If I drop any frames, if there's any lag, it is on my end. Codevoid said, I'm thinking about making a loading screen in my overlay. Do you think it would be cool to have the frog outside and the floating island in the void? That would be awesome. That would be so cool. I'll be there to watch it for fun. Well, thank you very much, Letterboard. And hey, maybe you'll absorb some things by means of osmosis. You'll go to idea osmosis, and you'll go to work on something in the future, and you'll just already know it. Have the frog walk into a void door when it's time to start. I think that'd be great. I also want to do like kind of a cinematic loading sequence. I've got so much stuff to work on. Code Void, I will tell you this. Savor these days. And to anybody out there, I've got some sage wisdom from someone who's been working on a bot and an overlay for how many days now? 903, looks like. Yep, 903. For someone who has been working on this kind of stuff for 903 days. Savor the days where things are simple and small and you can implement something quickly. Savor those days. And savor having one new idea be like just one of the maybe like 30 ideas you have. Savor those times because they won't last. And soon you'll be buried like me under a mountain of things you want to do. You know how fast I work. That's true, Code Void. You're probably gonna zoom right past me in no time. Letterborn said, that's why I like watching tutorials on the couch. I just love the, oh, that's a thing you can do moment they give me. Yeah, I feel the same way about tutorials. I like to kind of skim for fun facts in tutorials more than like really follow the process. Zemet said, I got so mad at the vocational course instructor, or I don't know what it even was, but like a specialist had a remote essay about work and jobs and working at jobs and the attitude there. And he said, no one works for thanks, and if you do your job properly, it should be thankless. I'm like, what? Positive reinforcement is an actual thing. If people are doing good and proper, let them know by thanking them. I voiced out my concerns, and he did concede eventually. He meant the special thanks. Yeah, he meant the taking somebody aside and like telling him, you're doing so good. Like, we love your work. We can't wait for you to keep doing your job. Keep doing your job exactly how you're doing it.
Thanks for tier 1 sub, Sharpie.
Yo, Mr. C Sharpie.
Welcome to the chaos. Hope you're ready for some questionable decisions and top tier sarcasm.
Have a bonus. Ah, gotcha. Mr. C Sharpie, thank you very much.
I can't believe I won.
Thank you for joining us today and supporting my stream, especially so soon after joining. That's a huge compliment. Thank you. I'll use that as a convenient little segue to say the reason that I especially appreciate it is because like other crazy game dev streamers out there, I do not have a traditional form of employment. So every cent that comes in with this stream literally helps the show exist and helps me do what I do. Just curious, what's the first language you use? Actually, C#. Yeah, I think, well, technically the first programming language I used was ActionScript, and then HTML, and then a very teeny tiny bit of C++ from a community college class, and then C#, and I basically only used C# since then, with a few very small forays into other little things. What is your go-to flavor for popcorn? If I'm having popcorn, it's either just plain old like butter, or I'm getting like caramel popcorn because it's just so damn good. It's just so damn good. That crunchy caramel popcorn, it's yeah. But I have a huge sweet tooth, so I have a problem. Letterborn said, alrighty, I think I'm due a break from the aggressive light of my screen and light. You've hung out for such a long while after your own stream. Thanks for being here, Letterborn. Don't know if I'll be back here, but see you around definitely. Well, thank you very much. Thank you again for hanging out today. And please take care of yourself. We will catch you around whenever is most convenient for you and my schedule convening together. Thanks for hanging out today. But I meant the, hey, thanks for taking care of last week's reports. Gotcha. You take care, Letterborn. Caramel salted for the win. Ho ho ho. AS3 for the win. Ooh. All right. So I need to, the comments are fine. The comments are fine. Okay, so the first thing I'm doing, binding my fields for the description and title. And this is all good. So this part is this up here, the quest title and description, I think. Wait, no, this is when we're selecting something. So that's these fields right down here. I'm trying to join most streams. I just discovered your channel. I'm just late. Well, thank you so much, Mr. C Sharpie. I appreciate the enthusiasm, even wanting to support my stream and wanting to hang out here. So, you know, never feel pressured. Do what you got to do in life. Life comes first, and if you have time, I'm around 5 days a week. As a matter of fact, since you're new, you might want to check the schedule. I stream 5 days a week. Today is technically my first day of the week, my Monday, and I've got 4 more streams the rest of the week on the same time. I stick to my schedule as best as possible. HTML is not a programming language. Oh, it's a markup language. You're right. It's a markup language. PHP would be the programming language that backed it. Finally got everything working and implemented to add new enemy types. Hell yeah. Yeah, see, I remember some things. The server-side programming language. Yeah, see, I remember some things. I remember my web dev classes. CSS is styling. Yep.
Right. But hey, if compliments are difficult, maybe try practicing in front of a mirror. Just don't scare yourself. And Code Void, love the idea of that floating island loading screen. It's like a vacation for the fog, while we suffer through buffering. Keep those creative juices flowing, folks.
I like the idea too. So you've got 2 thumbs up. You've got one from me and one from Setobot. Okay. So the core of what I need to fix is when we actually go to select something and we draw the fields for it, we're also supposed to do the item lookup. And that's the core of my problem. I could go and try to refactor and rearrange things, but it won't change much, and I'll just flounder around. I realized that after chatting for a while that like it won't help me if I just move things around, just waste time. I just need to fix the code, and then I can make it neat. Man, we're still having some bitrate issues. So if anybody buffers at all, it's all my end, and I'm sorry. Don't know what's going on with my ISP today. Okay, so found related object, not finding related object. So we are searching purely based off of the condition ID, and I definitely should be able to find it. So looking up object which has the following ID, and if I look, I should see that has the following data: 36181223. Look at the skybeam. 36181223. Okay, and everything else matches. So all the data is registered.
Look, I'm not.
How many
going
elements
to ask
are in
you
that
again.
collection?
Drink some water.
I can do that.
Drink it now. Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
I did. It's weird to copy paste with the mouse. I haven't done that in a while. Easier to multitask though. Okay, let's see. So then doing that, I'll at least get the count of entries in the collection, because what I think is happening is the collection isn't sticking and it's getting reset to empty afterwards. So I'll clear everything out of this and reset and try to do it from scratch and see if it still breaks. All right, if I manage to program stuff correctly, I should now have a null exception. Yes, thank you so much. It's starting to work. Hell yeah. Hopefully I can make some progress too. We can be progress buddies today. Okay, so I'm just gonna set these to null, clear out the steps that are in the scriptable. The quest editor, I guess I can just leave it open. It doesn't really matter that much. Quest editor instance. Wait, do I have 2? Wait. Oh, no way, dude. No way. No. There were 2 instances of the quest editor in the scene. This whole fucking time. Oh, that's brutal. Oh, that's so brutal. No. That explains so many inconsistencies with trying to edit the data that was contained in the instance of it, because there were 2 instances. Oh, man. It doesn't matter if it's been 2 minutes, 2 hours, 2 months, or 2 years, or 2 decades. Mistakes like this hurt the same amount every fucking time. God damn it. Okay, let's see how much that fixes. Let's see how much that fixes just getting rid of it. It's not going to fix all my problems, because I know my code is still not perfect, but... Or 2 universes. Yeah, you could be in an entirely separate universe from the first time it happened to you, and it's still going to hurt. If this works, I will eat my own hands. Okay, and I need to add another step too. Just kidding. I'll only eat 1. And yo, what's up, Max? Welcome in, dude. How you doing today? Welcome, welcome. I modified the wrong source. It does hurt, but it's funny, and I love these moments in programming. I've learned I've learned to observe these moments for myself externally every time. I used to always just be stuck in looking at it as my narrative of like, I'm sitting here and I've just wasted X amount of time and like, oh, it hasn't been working this whole time because of this. But then it's so funny to think that like this guy that people have been watching on the internet over multiple days has been floundering around trying to fix something because there's like an extra component in the scene. Like it's just so infinitely funny to me. Okay, it looks like I've got some exceptions already, so that's part of the fun. Be careful with these promises. How are you? I'm doing very well, Max. I hope the same for you, dude. Thanks for joining us. I'll only eat one. Me, as mom allows me to go to the M&M's bowl right before dinner. Yeah, I'll only eat one. I won't spoil my appetite. My grandma always used to say, because she'd have little Kit Kat bars, and she'd put them in the fridge. So she'd pull like a Kit Kat bar out of the fridge, and she'd say, "Only one, or you'll spoil your appetite." You have to imagine this sweet little old British lady's accent as she's telling me, "You're going to spoil your appetite." It's so fucking such nice memories. So strongly contrasting to my own cultural experience too. Like having British grandparents with like thick ass accents, and then growing up in a school where no one had accents, and like it was interesting. It's very interesting. It's like one of the few interesting aspects of my childhood, honestly. One of the few genuinely interesting things. Max, the German video gamer. It's true. Decidius. They're both here. The legends. Otterly said the idiot/genius cycle is always great when you come out the other side. However brief it may be, the light is always very bright over there, and the grass is indeed greener, just as they said it would be. Okay, so it looks like I've definitely got some issues with data sources on these, but this could be fine. All right, actually, wait. Let me complete the process. So we're gonna reset. Oops, no, not remove. Reset this component completely, and then give it the quest scriptable one again, and save the scene just in case anything breaks. Speaking of breaks, we've got an ad break coming up in about a minute and a half. I'll probably step away during that because I could use a moment to get rid of some old water. But either way, those will run for 3 minutes. They support my stream. If you don't like them, I don't like them either. So I understand if you take off or whatever works for you. And just thanks for being here in the first place. Max said, besides me hurting my hand, I'm doing fine. You hurt your hand? I've been on the Factorio addiction. 53 hours in the last 2 weeks, according to Steam. Oh my God. It's rookie numbers. I had 120 hours of Skyrim over 2 weeks during my vacation from work. Jeez. I need to get on y'all's level. I need to really binge some video games at some point. Maybe I can justify at some point just taking like an entire week and doing nothing but really long gaming streams. But I don't know. I don't know what I would play. I would love to play some Zomboid. I would love to play some more Factorio. I would love to do another session of like some single player stuff though. Skyrim stream. Yeah, like some single player stuff would be really interesting. I think my computer could handle Skyrim. I don't know how fun it would be for people to watch me play Skyrim though. I kind of play like a weirdo. I'd have to make some rules for myself to not like autosave exploit and stuff like that to make it more reasonable. Like I could probably play as like a hardcore character and do like survival mode or something. But you know how it goes with hardcore characters in Bethesda games. It's such a risk. Had an argument with my brother earlier. Oh, okay, Max. Yeah, we'll leave that as it is. I'm sorry that happened. And I hope in the future you don't reach that point. Just download the Skooma sales mod and get Nazim addicted. It's the best. I don't know. And if sorry, my right thumb hurts. Damn. Well, hopefully it reminds you that there are better ways to handle situations. Hopefully that's the reminder it gives you. Okay, so let's see. I'll open the editor. But either way, thanks for being here, Max. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. Okay, so what's our null ref here? So we're still getting our found related object. So looking up object which has the following data. And I should be able to see in a collection of 0 length. Yeah, so the collection is empty. Which is not good. No, that's not good at all. Okay, one more time. Clear the stuff out. Because like obviously there's things that need to be fixed in terms of the system regulating itself. Like it needs to know, oh, there's an unlinked asset reference. Remove that reference. But for now, before all that stuff is built, I need to be able to test it on the blind assumption that everything is going to go exactly as it's supposed to when things are first initialized. So I open the editor. Everything's here. We're going to add 2 steps. The problem is as soon as I select one, things break. And I also get null references right away. Argument out of range, index was out of range. Did I get those from constructing stuff? Yeah, and I've got a bunch of data sources that are incorrect too. Okay, so I do have some stuff that I need to fix before I can even continue with that, because the simple act of adding steps is breaking stuff. I think I know what's happening, and it should be easy to fix. I'm basically instantiating the fields when it's not necessary to. I'm running this when it's not necessary to. Because I need to know what the selected index is. If, and what does it say? Index found. What does it say when I do that? Item added to index 2. It doesn't say index found here. Okay, kill it. Open a new one. I have 3 GUI elements, golly. And we're immediately getting this exception too. Title label, description label. That's for the other ones. Is that not? Let me look at the editor UI here. Oh, I was supposed to step away. I completely forgot to step away. Oops. I'm very good at stepping away. Apparently I'm extremely good at stepping away from things because I completely forgot to step away during the ad break. So I'm still here. Okay, let's see. You know what I'm gonna do instead? Instead of nesting the UI builder into Unity again, I'm just gonna do this because this works well enough. You can see what I'm editing. Although it's cutting off the whole side of it, so that's actually not good. Yeah, won't do that. I'll have to just nest it into it. Okay, so it's saying title label and description label. Is that in the main editor or which one is that in? And let's see, Max said, to make this story funny, I wanted to go shopping with my dad earlier, and I sat in the car. This car's from the mid-2000s, so the steering wheel lock is partially manual. So I had to turn the wheel to the side and the key to unlock the steering wheel. This didn't quite work. When you want to turn the key and your hand just can't, and your hand just can't. While I laughed, I had to do a weird steering wheel hug to do it with my other hand. All the while, my dad looked at me confused. What a great moment. What a great moment. I'm so glad you could share that with your dad.
What does it feel like to be glad?
It feels, I don't know, sometimes, son, but it feels like number go up. I'm pretty sure that's the gist of it, is number go up, feel good. So then quest. The editor stuff. All right, let me look at the quest editor. Name field, description field. And what are they called in the exception? Title label, description label. Where am I looking for that? Nowhere? Nowhere. Yep, it's all number go up, feel good. 100%, that's what glad is. It's just a chemical in our brains instead that's the number going up. Bum, ba-da-da-bum. What does it feel like to be glad? Watch funny number go burr. Exactly. It also feels a little bit like this. I mean, I don't know about you, but this makes me feel glad. Ba-dum-bum, ba-da-dum-bum. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-dum. Sequential steps. Is it coming from my custom path that I've got? Title label. There is no data source. Cannot bind title label. Name, description. Okay, it's not the main quest editor. Is it the step editing? Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Title and description, step editor title. Yeah, none of those are. Is it instantiating something it shouldn't be yet? Max said, imagine me hugging the airbag and having to put my left hand below the steering wheel to manage the reach of the key, all the while using the palm of my right hand to turn the steering wheel. It sounds like a very wonderful form of like car yoga. It all works now. Got A, another enemy set up, and B, easy framework to add more enemies. Awesome! Good shit, Zement. The clickety clack. I mean, I don't mind it. It can be a bit fun, but I don't mind either way. It is good though. Oh, I was referring to the the silly little emotes. I'm so glad you got bullied to add the pillar. It's a nice combo. It's a nice combo. I take great comfort in Joel looking to the pillars for strength.
All right, let's dive into the chaos here.
Remember me guessing my programming
Max's
teacher is
thumb
playing
hurting from
Factorio?
an argument
Yes.
with his brother. Classic sibling rivalry, or just a case of thumbs over dialogue syndrome. And Decidius bragging about 120 hours of Skyrim in 2 weeks.
Skyrim.
That's either dedication or a serious
I love
case
his-
of I forgot what sunlight looks like.
I love his
Remember
mispronunciation.
folks, moderation is key, unless you want your thumbs to hurt like Max's. Stay safe out there.
Skyrim. I must somewhere in this project, I must be looking for a title label. Somewhere, right? We're looking for the field in new hotkey settings. That's not correct. Okay, what have I done? No. Process event, update schedulers, in quest editor. It says it's in quest editor. Is it because it's null? Am I not setting the quest correctly when I'm opening the editor display? I thought everything was going fine previously. Previously on, this system breaks for no reason. It broke for no reason, boss. I'm gonna switch scenes and switch back. See if maybe that helps a little bit. Just to clear anything that might be cached. Ooh, got a lot of textures updating back there. Do not compile shaders. Okay. And then I'll go ahead and select it again. And there's no other quest editors, right? There's not like 3 other quest editors sitting in the scene somewhere. Type equals quest editor instance. Let me just make sure. There's one game object. Let me make sure there's not multiple sitting on here. I'm like paranoid about it now. Okay. There's just the one. We've eliminated that as a potential. There are no duplicates. Look, you gotta integrate these lessons quickly. You're doomed to repeat them. Okay, and as soon as I open it, it's saying there's no data source. And then I select this, does it stop yelling at me about the data source? No, it doesn't. Wait, does it stop? This one only yells for a little while moving. Yo, what the hell? That's a new form of busted that I was not expecting. Combat still doesn't tie it properly. Oof indeed. I know the feel. You know, we get these glimmers of success and then it's back into the trenches. Okay, let me reset this again. And then editor's closed. I'm gonna save. Boom, 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 boom. I'll go to a different scene again and go back. So that way it's completely clean slate, just to be absolutely sure. What happened? Are you asking me, Code Void? I'm always in the trenches, but sometimes the sun does shine. Indeed it do. Didn't realize Ambiguous Amphibian played a 500% difficulty RimWorld run with no pausing and random pawns. Yeah, Ambiguous Amphibian is made of a special kind of neurological material that I can't even claim to understand. I don't know how a person could endure that. That's just madness. At least it's indistinguishable from magic, as far as I'm concerned. Me too. And you were asking me, Code Void. Okay, so basically what's happening is I went from being able to select objects in my custom editor and not having any exceptions to now, no matter what, I'm getting these weird warnings. but it could just be a fluke from like hanging data. So we'll see right now. If I add this step and it instantly starts spitting out warnings, then I know I've done something terrible. Yeah, I've done something really terrible. And it must be happening upon item addition or something like that. Because then I select this and we get a bunch of other nulls, and then I'm still getting these warnings. Could not bind title label. Well, that's a lot of fun. But yeah, that's my new random scenario that I've been faced with by myself. So give me just a second. I'm gonna get rid of some old water really quickly, and then I'll be right back, and we'll crush this. We'll crush this. Oh, let's see. Let me catch Max's message first. So on Thursday after class at 5:30, I went over to his desk, and like the little line that had formed, asked everyone in the line to go first because I had fully unrelated matter. Yeah, you're asking for something superficial, so you're not in a hurry. Waited my turn. The person behind me came with an absolute banger, something with 2D vectors mixed with a sprinkle of pointers. I felt that all three people in the room, this guy, my teacher, and me both got an extreme headache trying to comprehend the conversation. Time to hit the debugger. I'm starting to feel that way as well, except whenever I try to use the debugger, things crash and freeze. Okay, I'll be right back in just a second. Thank you all so much for being here today and for hanging out for the conversations and just being a part of the stream. And I'll be back in just a minute. And thanks for hanging around. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for hanging around. Seto has gone. It is now your time. Max said, for 5 minutes straight, my coding teacher fried all of our brains while trying to answer the question. It was a mess, but once he was done, I went over and to take my turn, and he was like, please tell me you don't have such a question too. I can't take another one today. And you're like, hell no. So I asked him face to face. It's like, nah, man, I'm just here to ask if you play Factorio, bro. I love that. What a fucking comedic moment, dude. Just a student ahead of you just frying their brain, basically, and you're just like, nah, bro, I just want to know if you play video games. I kind of get the vibe you like video games. I just wanted to know. Straight to the point. He was like, oh yeah, currently have 300 hours on record, not including the time I played in the game before I got on Steam. Hell yeah, he's a real one. He's a real one. We went on talking about the new DLC and that he's been on the lookout to get it. Very amazing. I finished the conversation by saying he gained massive street cred. Ooh. He had a weird look on his face and said, I am young. I can use such terminology. This guy sounds great, Max. That's so fucking awesome. Now I know he has a Steam. Ooh. How cool, dude. How fucking awesome.
Watch
My
your
brain is
fucking
fried.
language,
Oh no.
blood slushy.
Well, you know, a little bit of water can help. A little bit of water helps. I'm a big fan of cool rooms when you're feeling brain fried. Just get like in a nice cool room and Although for you, a cool room probably wouldn't be so good because then you already have enough trouble keeping your hands warm. Your brainoid is not fried. My brainoid is not fried enough. He's like the solar opposite to my previous coding. He truly is. By the description, it really seems like you have somehow completely hopped over to the other side. Just miraculously managed to escape the ineptitude of the previous school and just actually end up in a place where at least so far you've described people seem to care. All right, I've got to fix this. So what's going on? What's going on in the UI? Let's look at the UI toolkit debugger and see if we can find the bugs. There's probably some roaches in here. Pick element. I'm guessing there's like a teeny tiny little micro frame. So we'll go here. No teeny tiny micro frame. What's yelling at me? Well, that's, could not bind title label. Is there a way, can I search? Oh, I should not have done that. Oh, right, you can't resize the UI debugger, by the way. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't. Oh, you tried to use it. Don't do that. No. You have to use it a specific way or it will break. Pick element. Okay, there we go. I probably just needed to reselect, almost guaranteed. I'll just talk about Factorio. Maybe you want to play Mindustry, which is the closest game I have to Factorio. I don't own Factorio. See, fucking, I swear, if I was in a position where I had fuck you money, you'd just have Factorio now. There's genuinely moments where like I just feel like it'd be so easy if I was in a position to just like make somebody's day better in that way. I just wish I could fucking do that for people. Instead, for now, I'm stuck on the other side of that relationship where I'm hoping people see my stream and feel that way about my stream. It's like a weird, cruel irony. It's like I want to be the one helping out. Instead, I'm the one, you know. Well, I can't say I'm sitting here doing nothing. So I don't know. I'll drink some water.
Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
Have enough money to buy it. I just haven't yet. I suppose it's one of those things where it's like I wouldn't care if you had enough money to buy it. It's the gift of like not having to make the decision, right? It's like someone just gets you a game. It's like, oh, cool. Like whether or not you play it, it doesn't really matter that much. Just, oh, you said you didn't have it, now you have it. You know, just to be able to, in the case that someone was thinking about it. And plus the way Steam shares inventories nowadays is really cool. You could even if you have anybody in your household who plays stuff, you could totally just share it to people. Like Casual plays Balatro when I'm not playing it because I have Balatro and she doesn't, so she just plays it when I'm not playing. I love remembering the glibc and so I want to make clear on something. The term that I'm about to read, like apparently it still holds the main reference, but it's used in reference to just doing something straight up and immediately, right? Like with no tools, no assistance, no bullshit. You're just raw dogging C as a language, right? Like that's what that terminology means, Code Void. Because I know there's this whole very brash and like yes, okay. There's like a very kind of almost coarse language forming, or that has always existed within programming that I just was never aware of, and it's interesting like hearing about that. Okay, so either way, in the list view, if I scroll down, is there a search box? So there's like styles and stuff, display, text overlays. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look like there's anything out of place in this. Maybe it's the fact that these were never working. Maybe these step titles were never working, and that's what it's getting upset about. I bet that's what it is. Does the steps list have a does it have a data source? Binding path, quest sequential steps. No, it's got a data source. Is it making it down to these? Scroll view, visual element. multiple nested visual elements inside of visual elements inside of visual elements. Oh my God. How far must we go? Which one is which? This one? Template container. Okay, we're nearly there. All right, now we're actually at the thing. Is there data bound here? Sequential steps, array data 0. Yeah, it's bound. Okay, so I just need to make sure that the object in there is set. I think that's what the problem is. And I'll catch up with y'all again as well. Only have $12 on my Steam account. If I had the 32, I'd get it for real. That's very sweet of you, Max. Do so worth it. It's just a time sink. I heard something about space in Factorio. Yeah, there's space now with the expansion. If you ever play Factory game with me, don't be surprised when I construct Total Spaghetti. It's part of the fun. It's an absolute part of the fun. Oh, that reminds me. So speaking of Factory games, so I have to stop paying for the Satisfactory server for now. I have downloaded the save file, so it is on my machine, and I should be able to host it again at a later point, no problem. But I just I can't make the time to like play on there currently, and I don't want to leave it up because it is like almost $20 a month. So the next time that I plan an event surrounding that, we'll spin it back up, and then I'll probably leave it on for a while after that again. And maybe do something a little bit more structured as far as like playing it off stream a bit too.
How would you describe Save2LX code?
I have about $3 of fuck you money to do the upgrades. I'm so glad you got to upgrade.
Save2LX's code is like a fine wine, complex, occasionally messy, and sometimes it leaves you with a headache. But hey, at least it doesn't taste like
every
vinegar.
time.
Let's just hope the next vintage is less
Wait,
experiments
whoa,
gone wrong and more
son.
masterpiece.
Vinegar is good.
Keep those questions coming.
Some
I'm
red
always
wine
here to
vinegar on
educate.
some tuna? Oh,
All right, let's break this down.
some balsamic
First off,
in a
Max's
salad?
Fields coding teacher sounds like a real mind melter. 300 hours on record. That's not just street cred, that's a full-on highway. If his students are frying brains, maybe he should consider a career in the culinary arts instead. And then there's Code Void, whose brain is fried too. Honestly, at this point, I'm wondering if we're in a coding class or a cooking show. Today's special, scrambled logic with a side of confusion. Keep the chaos coming.
Okay, your punchline was a little weak, son. I'm sorry. The punchline was weak.
Heading to Cave Dreamland now, folks. Did you know otters like water?
Really?
No.
I never would.
Weird.
No?
I thought everyone would know this.
They
This
don't.
otter also likes to sleep every night. Sigh,
Oh.
beautiful folks.
Okay. rest well, Tempting, and thank you for thanks for hanging out with us. Thank you very much. Get yourself some good sleep, and we will catch you again tomorrow whenever works best for you. The time was something. I as soon as I heard it pause, I'm like, okay, I can't read the message. Whatever I do, don't read the message. Oh yeah, the Kek you found it. I love that one. It's so good. Basically, whatever I do, in case y'all are curious what it's like for me as the streamer, whenever there's a text-to-speech from you, to make sure if there's a scenario where I know there's elements in it, like if I look over really quickly and I see like pause, I look away and I stare at my avatar while I respond. Or I'll look at the code. Like I'll specifically keep my eyes away from the messages because I want to at least try to blind take them in as the pacing of the message goes through. I get all role play about it for no reason other than I just genuinely find it fun. If you're taking the time to write something like that. But either way, Tempting, rest yourself, my Otterly friend. Take care, and thank you for chilling with us. Oddly Ruined, on the other hand, said, God damn it, I forgot that Blender assigns different keys for the same symbol on each bit of the keyboard. Yeah, and you don't have a numpad? Oh!
Wow.
You said Balatro and you got me back.
You forgot.
You got me back to my never-ending name search for my game. It's a Balatro-like and I need help finding a name. Oh shit. Names are so tough. Names are so difficult. That's what I'll say. So it looks like I changed the names. I changed the names at some point, and that did it. You know, if you change, it turns out if you change descriptions or names of things and then you don't update it, it will cause problems. Like you won't be able to make the reference to it, as you might imagine that because you're smart. You're an intelligent person, capable of great things, and you would immediately know that you know, if you don't update stuff, it's not going to work. But me, see, I'm a little slow that way. I need a little bit of time. Okay, now what's mismarked? Are these mismarked too? It's the only fields left. Oh, thank you for the clip, Temptic. Thank you very much. Open door, Mrs. Frog walks out. Oh, welcome in, Mrs. Frog. Stay awesome. No, you. No, you. Let's see. Wow, I am playing catch up all day today, I swear. Please take care. Are you sure about that? Okay, let's see. Max said on Friday we had a company meeting with all the students to our class and our direct bosses, advisors, I don't know the proper terminology. It was from 10 to 11 a.m. Problem is I had class at 12 a.m. Due to the fact that my traveling time from home to school is roughly an hour, I said, fuck it. I drove to the company parking lot, switched seats, took part in the meeting on the passenger seat of the car. I mean, if it works. If it works, it works. That's how you do it. That's how you make shit happen. You want to play a factory game with me? Don't be surprised that I get nothing done in a timely manner. Same. 54 hours on that save file. And the progress of 20-hour run at best. Ooh. That's not bad, though. That's only like a little bit more than half the time goofing off. Change my camera background would have been amazing if I was to put on my seatbelt and just not mention it at all. Still change my background. There'd be a massive belt along my chest. Oh, right, because you literally, it would be so obvious that you're like sitting in a car. Do you think anybody knew, Max? Do you think anybody knew that you were in the call from a car? Don't understand what's wrong. I have a null exception on a piece of code that gets through a list but filters out all the nulls and then handles them. Is the list itself null? Perhaps the list itself is null. Perhaps if you're working in Unity, you've got to be careful with nulling stuff too. It depends on if you're using mono behaviors and all that. But you probably know all that. I won't. But I would say there's always that as a potential risk, depending on how you're doing those null checks. Because you always gotta remember, to anybody else who's out there, not necessarily to Zement, but anybody else who's out there who does stuff in Unity, don't use null coalescing operators. If you don't know what I mean, that's great. You'll know what they are eventually. If you do know what I mean, then you probably already know this, but there's a chance you don't. I'm increasing the ID and then trying to access the old one. Oops, that'll do it. That'll do it real easy. Oh, timing. Null. Damn, we couldn't find Code Void's message. Blazor is such a great name, Latin for jester, and the phonetics of it is awesome. Yeah, and it perfectly summarizes like the focus of the game as well, because it's a focus on the jokers and on the dynamics they add. Just realized my sub expired. Oh no! When I wanted to use one of your emotes. Oh no! If I play a factory game, I'll make shit look like my code. So it'll be good then? It'll be low level and functional? Love null coalescing, but with Unity you have to be careful. Yep, you can do it with your own custom data types, just not with anything inheriting from mono behavior. Like you can still use it. I should be clear about that. You can still use it, just not with stuff that derives from mono behaviors. Yes, low level, absolutely. Everything is going to be like perfectly micromanaged. It will not look good, but fast. Yep. Said, don't you dare throw low level and functioning in the same sentence. I just did. Fast as fuck. Do you have any idea how fucking fast I am? I'm fast as fuck. This was a mistake. I don't know where I am anymore. Wait, I should be fine. There we go. Okay. That was a little dangerous. I probably shouldn't have done that. Said to ascend? Yes, I can ascend. Look at this. Watch. Oh. And then I gracefully fall like a feather in the wind. Ah, there we go. Said to ascending. But yeah, I added I got the legs calibrated. They're calibrated. These bad boys they still need adjustment. I think I need more weight, or maybe my anti-grav on my hands are messing with things. As you can see, I fall rather slowly. But yeah, now I can hop on out of here. See you later. And I just fall back down. I can't escape. It's impossible to escape. I've tried. This is what happens. See, I'll just walk too far this way. And if I walk too far this way, wouldn't you believe the same fucking thing happens? I can't get out. And he keeps throwing shit at me, and I can't get out. Also said walking go. Ah. Okay, I'll do one more ascension for those who may have missed it. One more ascension. Oh. Can he ascend? Oh, Settlebot can ascend too, yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. He can ascend too. Let's see here. Oh, I'm stuck? Wait. Oh my god. Wait, why am I stuck like that? Why am I stuck? Bro, crew legs. I did indeed, Johnny the Carrot. Welcome in. Wait, why am I stuck like this? Okay, there we go. Okay. Settlebot, ascend! Look at him go.
RGB Productions Games says, put your hands where
Like-
I can see them.
Like father, like
As
son.
says,
Okay, and then if then he like slides around, it like breaks all of his animations. I don't know why that's so funny to me. It shouldn't be this funny to me, but it is. For some reason, it just tickles. It just tickles my brain in just the right way. Okay, let me fix him. There we go. Okay. All right, that's enough of that moment. That was a time we had together. The salutes, he said. I have the salute animation made. I just need to add it. I have it made. I didn't get that in. Damn, that's what I wanted to do. I need to learn the WebAssembly app and make a puppeteering system from the tablet that I've got now. What do you mean don't use null coalescing? Me having used it so many times in JavaScript. Well, you're safe in JavaScript with it, and you're safe in C# in general with it. It's just specifically Unity and mono behaviors. They override null checking, and coalescing operators don't respect that override, so it's a weird thing. I'm fully honest. At first I didn't think hands and legs would work. I went through the whole change shtick again, but nevertheless, I now think it works really well and I really like it. Well, I'm glad, thank you. And I know it was definitely an abrupt change, and I do understand people's kind of aversion to it. And I can understand if people now still kind of wanted the old design back. I just think overall, for something that I'm going to make more like something that's going to be printed on anything, it needs to be of a certain detail level, and I just genuinely felt like the previous versions of the models were not like up to a standard that I really felt comfortable going further beyond where I'm at with. So it felt like the appropriate time to make the change and to kind of update stuff a little bit. And I'm glad that overall you're not still feeling so averse to it. And you also said, I had to turn my camera resolution down to 360p. My laptop had to get Wi-Fi. The only way I would do is waste my company's phone's data, but I only have 7 gigs a month. This meant saving data. Went through 3 gigs in a matter of 40 minutes. Oh, geez. How did you go up? The legs. They can do magical things. Forgot to check for his grounded. In some cases, it's specifically once the to break the illusion. It's when the movement controller changes modes, right? So in this moment here, the nav agent is off, right? So if I jump and then turn the nav agent on, that's what happens. And then everything's frozen because the animation state that it's stuck in is now like it's permanently stuck there. There's no way to escape that animation state. So then so then he'll just do that. And then the moment I take control again, the animations complete their process and it's all well and fine. Instead of praying animation, that'd be great too. May I suggest adding an opt-in role on the Discord that pings the person when you stream because I am doing les missings or les messages. Johnny the Carrot, it's actually really funny that you mentioned that. If you would do me the great favor of checking out my Discord, I pinged everybody in the announcements section. Like I actually did an at everyone, so there's actually a relatively reasonable thing to check for. And I've changed the server over to a community server. And I've still got all the same protections in. So if you're worried, if any of you are worried that like all of the channels that we have that are private are not going to be private anymore, they're still private. When someone joins the Discord, they literally get sent into an abyss of like 5 placeholder channels that they can send messages in that won't be seen by anybody. And yeah, they're just stuck in there until I mark them as allowed in the server. So they can select all the roles they like, and they still won't get in until I actually mark them. So we've got the same level of security. We're not like publicly listed or anything like that. And now you can opt into a couple of notifications if you're interested in those. And yeah, one of them is for stream stuff. One of them is for the game dev project for Death for Growth. And I'll be starting to ping those roles every stream from today forward. I'll be pinging those. But yeah, that is really funny timing, Johnny, because I stayed up late last night getting that stuff set up because Hexic told me that because my concern was that the community server forced it into a public listing, and I didn't understand the nature of it. And Hexic reassured me that like it's not public unless you opt in, which indeed is the case. And it comes with a nice onboarding setup. So I've done all that. So you'll literally you can click like 2 things and you'll be done. Because you can click on like everything and topics if you just wanted to have all the same stuff that you had before, and then just click yes or no to the do you want to know about game updates or streams. This old guy is kind of figuring out. I shouldn't say old. I'm not old, but this guy who's falling increasingly out of touch with the younger generations is figuring it out.
Like a personal crisis waiting to happen. And Max's Field's seatbelt stunt. That's a whole new level of multitasking, changing backgrounds while ensuring safety. Who knew streaming could be so hazardous? Just remember folks, if you're going to mix seatbelts and streaming, at least make it entertaining. Let's keep the chaos on screen, not in our personal lives.
That's true. That's true. Let's see. It's actually quite difficult to get it to be public, even if you wanted it to be. There's requirements for that until then invite is the only way. By the way, I have news. Well, what's the news? And I'm glad to know it's not like an anybody can do it thing. 'Cause that makes me more comfortable with the idea of like a future day where I might consider having that kind of a setup, knowing that like I'm not gonna be listing in a scenario where there's like lots of toxicity. But I probably wouldn't publicly list it because I like the quieter setup. I'm gonna maybe have to edit this binding, or I don't know. I think I'm breaking things more, which is part of the fun here. And I've got some messages to catch up on as well. So Johnny, I'll read this. Let's see. The last few days I was at a networking event for the games industry, mostly focused towards students. Ooh.
Code Void says.
Vote Flux for mod. To make the chat a better place. And Cito might get stuff done, and let's go the backwards song.
It's abrupt but awesome. Well, I'm glad. I'm sorry for all the abrupt changes. I'm trying to hold myself to a higher standard and keep up the progress that I've been making for the past couple of years. And I'm not gonna get there from just slacking off. So I'm gonna remove that binding maybe. Edit binding. Let me check. Oh yeah, it's gotta be set to title now.
Otterly Ruin says, vote deflux.
Vote deflux. If you're crazy. No, I'm kidding. Vote deflux if deflux is the guy. If deflux is the guy for you, then deflux is the guy for you. If you're crazy about deflux, then deflux is the guy. And he's the dude who should get the vote. Let's see. Max said, I'm fully honest. At first I didn't think hands. Oh, that's right. Read that. And thank you again, Max. Thank you. And he said, by the way, I'm the guy that would go out of their way and be like, never change a running system, or if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Yeah, it's like, but then you never innovate, right? You gotta keep pushing forward. Even though I really despise this way when I look back on an action, I hated it first and loved it in the end. Yeah, but it's a preservation reflex. It's to make sure, we don't make terrible decisions that are too hasty in life. It's a reasonable thing to listen to. Ministry music, just be a touch quieter so I can hear the setup stream. Unity does funny things to C# indeed. Everything works properly. Now I can go and easily create new enemy types. Except the new enemy type isn't still reflected into combat. It's the next problem. The next problem arises. Citterbot was essentially under arrest. Just by me possessing him and moving him around, he's under arrest. Pulls out a thing that looks like it's morphing. Says catch it. It's a 4D cube. That sounds too dangerous. You should hold on to that, Code Void. I don't know how many people should touch 4-dimensional materials. That seems like it could be exceedingly dangerous. Max said, by the way, the second by now. When is the perfect time where you can start getting that existential dread when you notice that after you get into adulthood in terms of age, we'll still continue to age up? When is the perfect time when you can start getting that dread? I mean, ideally, you just understand your relationship with life and death from the outset. But I don't know. I think the only time that's really something that you can genuinely reflect on is when you reach a point in your own life where you have started to feel age take things away from you. I think that's an understandable point in life to wonder about the future and to really seriously think about mortality. But I think beyond that, it's one of those things where even then, I don't know, if you're in that position in life, hopefully it's because you've done the things you wanted to do. But yeah, it gets into that's a heavy topic. But honestly, there's no good time for a crisis. But I mean, I was thinking about that stuff when I was pretty little, especially seeing my grandparents get older, seeing my mom get older. Yeah. It's a part of the things. Why did I hit play? Because my mind was wandering with that topic, and I hit play. It's actually quite difficult to get it to the public. Let's read that. Okay, so the last few days you were at a networking event. Present were a great many companies, including Larian and IO Interactive. Larian gave me a portfolio review, and IO helped me set up my LinkedIn. Yo, nice! Yeah, Larian's the Baldur's Gate 3 guys. Yeah, and IO are the Hitman folks. Holy fuck!
Good job. I hope you enjoyed that.
IO had a Hitman rubber duck, which you could take if you promised to participate in a Hitman rubber duck picture competition. Now, aside from game dev companies, the special forces and my country's equivalent of SWAT were also there recruiting people to build training VR software. Holy shit. That's kind of terrifying. Sees my body start to move. I'm 4D. Oh dear. So IO wanted a creative picture with the duck. They'll get one. I mounted the duck onto one of my special forces guns. Real, though disabled and modified for training sims. I won the competition. Yo, nice. Hell yeah, Johnny. That's fucking awesome. Okay, now I've got a larger problem. So that was not the correct move. Man, I've got to fix the sound effects. Maybe I'll do that today. Let's make this just title. Although these are getting, oh wait, these are getting set. These are getting set inside of the code, I think. I can't remember if I'm setting those in the code.
Hey Setolix, would you be willing to check out one of my favorite Asterion moments in the entire game? It's so missable, doesn't have any spoilers, but I really wanna show you why Asterion will always be my favorite companion in Baldur's Gate.
I mean,
it's
I can
100 2 minutes long, but I totally get it if it's too disruptive.
I can 100% check it out. I don't think now would be a good time for that, but I can 100% check it out and just throw you a message back after I've watched it. I'm down to acknowledge I've certainly watched it. It's just during streams I don't really want to put on YouTube videos. I don't have a clean audio route because and this is my genuine like signature of my laziness towards even trying to watch content on YouTube and stuff during streams. I don't even have a reliable way to route audio so I can listen to it first before playing it, or to just like listen to something myself. My birthday rolling around the corner just got me thinking. Oh, well, don't worry, Max. You know, you're at a very deep thought filled point in life if you're on upstairs. So I would just say it's completely reasonable to be mindful of that kind of stuff.
No, that's okay. I thought I should ask just in case. Should I send the link through Discord?
Yeah, Discord would be great. At long last, I can rest. Do you really get to rest now, Zement? Sometimes coding just flows, and sometimes it's hitting your head on the wall and persevering. That's what it's been for me recently. It's kind of always hitting your head on the wall a little bit. Sometimes you just don't see the wall coming. You just run right into it. Want a steelbook copy of their latest game worth like 70 doubloons? Nice! Yo, awesome! Saying what it was would violate the no doxing rule. I'd love to tell you, but it's a very specific event. No, I get you completely, and I appreciate you respecting the rules around here, Johnny.
Enjoy my beautiful character Miliana and Asterion yelling so beautiful. God, I can fix him, I swear.
I believe you, Megatron. I believe you can fix him. I'll be sure to check it out later. Trying to work on audio routines so I can have music playing in. Ooh. Forgot to check a PR. I still need to check Deflux's PR. Deflux made a pull request for the website. Oh, my voice. I think he's trying to teach me how to respond to pull requests. Let's see. Okay. Just unlocked rocket silos. Nice. It's time for Gress. All right, so changing this back.
Megatron says.
Yeah. Now, so now I can see it.
Back to cooking chaos and mixing mischief. Thanks, Setolix.
Oh, of course. Thank you, Megatron. And please enjoy. I'm glad you're finally getting to just binge like crazy on some Baldur's Gate. Okay, so description.
John the Carrot says,
this one was
by the
set
way,
to
soonish I will
title.
know if what I'm doing differently with my compiler is stupid or innovative.
Oh, really?
Preferably the latter, but literal doctors spend their PhD time on compilers. I'm a bachelor's student, I doubt it'd be innovative. Surely it must fall apart * somewhere *.
I mean, Johnny, you'd be surprised. There are. I was reading an article relatively recently about like I think they were like high school students that like proved. I think they proved the Pythagorean theorem with like a different, with like trigonometry or something like they did something that like is very exceedingly difficult to do in math, and like they presented new ways to solve those equations. I can't remember what it was though. But I mean, newness to a topic is what can sometimes be the best, because then you're not coming into an academic topic with the preconceived notions of the people who were working before you, right? You're able to form your own perspectives based off of the learning journey that you've gone on. I link my GitHub repo in chat because there's several people voicing interest. I mean, yeah, I suppose so, Johnny. If your name is out there to some degree, I obviously can't fault you for that. So if your GitHub, like, you know, in any way has personal information, you know, I can't like fault you for that. But just it's specifically like the getting too far into personal stuff. So you're fine sharing stuff like that. And yeah, just whisper the link on over to Setobot and he'll post it in chat for you. Zement said, I've been to many few game events too myself. As an introvert, it was a rude awakening to realize that networking and socializing is still the only way to be in and get a job in game dev. Yeah, I kind of I kind of have been hitting some walls with that mentally recently, where I've realized that like the road I'm walking as a streamer is not I'm only realizing now after like over 2.5 years that like I've definitely chosen like epic turbo hard mode in life because I'm not social enough to connect in that degree with so many people and like network. I don't have the mental capacity to like hold that many personal connections in my head. So yeah, I've been going through my own kind of thinking in that topic space. First I've ever been in the game. Hell yeah, Max. Good shit. Megatron said, I've been needing a game break, like a proper no streaming game break for a while. I think I've been feeling a bit burnt out. I know the feel, Megatron. I've been teetering on that point some days. But it's good to give yourself time. Road? The only road that I've ever known. Don't know where it goes. Oh, this works. That's fine. He got the birthday hat. That one's not supposed to be there, but that's fine. We'll add some snow too. Did you know it's getting cold out? It's getting cold outside. Does the compiler work on Linux? It only works on Linux right now. That is good. I use Linux. I love that response code, Void. Just that is good. That's what I use. That's the right answer. Kind of show active interest in what you A, it will fall apart. B, you might have something wild going. Even if it does fall apart, just keep at it. The weird stuff does come from weird corners and wild ideas. Exactly. Feels like the older I get, the harder it is. 100%. It's definitely it's fascinating, but all you have to do is observe yourself as honestly as possible, which I'm trying to get better at. That's my recent thing, is getting better at observing myself as honestly as possible. Quest name, quest description. So this is the quest step. Condition dot title. It would just be the condition, right? But it wants the index. Yeah, it's gonna want an index. So that's the problem here. And I think that's why I left that blank, and that's what those are supposed to do. So I need to check maybe if the data source string is
the classic am I innovative or just delusional dilemma from Jonathan Carrot. Welcome to the club. It's a fun place where the only rule is to question your existence while pretending to be a genius. And Max's Field, unlocking rocket silos. Congratulations. You're officially living the dream of every kid who ever played with Legos. Just remember, with great power comes great responsibility, or at least the responsibility to not blow yourself up.
That's right.
Keep those vibes rolling, folks.
Keep them rolling. This dude's something else. Need to play some video games before bed. To see you, Chatteroo. See you, Seto and Chatteroo. Please take care. Decidius, take care. Don't know where it goes. Decidius, thanks for hanging out. Sleep well, dream well, be well when you get to bed. Enjoy your gaming beforehand, and thanks for hanging out with us today. Please don't tell me the supermarkets are already putting out all the Christmas stuff. You better believe they are. I'm out for now. Code Void, we'll catch you later. Thank you so much for hanging out. Please take care. Dragon Roar. I think I hear a dragon in the distance. Perhaps there is a dragon in the distance. Be wary. I hope you're doing well, Dragonborn. C is known for shitty diagnostics. They're a mess to read and understand. I aim to fix some of that. Part of that is knowing exactly what the OG looks like. Problem is, the C preprocessor that runs what we're tokenizing and parsing.
Also, you can convert to Linux.
No!
Also, can you do a commit?
No, I will not. I will do none of those things, and you can't make me. Well played, Azrika. Well played.
Hey, look, I know you're busy.
Oh my god.
Really need to save.
I don't actually. Funny enough, there's nothing to save. You might be surprised to learn there's nothing to save. Oh dear, oh dear. Okay, let me look at the top level of this in Quest Editor itself. Save whatever I changed here, because why not? Is this still correct? Is this supposed to be title? Is it supposed to be title? Nope. So this one's definitely name. This one is definitely description. Quest.name, quest.description. Quest title. And then I call it a title there because why not make it confusing wording wise? Sequential steps with the data for it. And then it's pointing towards sequential step editor. Which takes me back to here. I'm just making sure everything is just assigned. Let's see. Most compilers fix this by using a line directive, which will gaslight the compiler into thinking the actual line number is what follows the directive, except that's not a real solution. I swap preprocessing and tokenization, which means I can accurately track where everything in the file comes from. The process is very complicated, but trust me that it works. So you're flipping the overall process for more precision in the output. I will with no shame state the fact that my compiler has the prettiest diagnostics in the land. That's awesome. Unfortunately, I can't answer that. It's way too late. I am on an introductory to intermediate level in C++. So fun fact, last week I made my first C program to printf hello world. Hell yeah, that's where it all starts. All right, looks like we got some ads coming up in about 3 minutes, just as a heads up. I'm sorry to report that to you, but it does appear to be the case. So if you do stick around, I really appreciate it.
Hey,
Thanks for
how about
pointing
you
your
take
eyes
a
and
moment
ears
to
towards this
sip that
stream in the
fancy
first
tea of
place.
yours? I
And
mean,
they'll run for
it's
3
not
minutes.
like it's going to drink
And
itself,
then after that,
right?
no more for an hour.
Just
And I
a
will drink
reminder
some
that
tea.
hydration is key, even for a game dev with the attention span of a goldfish.
But
Speaking of tea, once
that
I
is too
simulated
accurate.
a tea party in my dreams. Don't
That's
ask
too
how that
fucking
works.
accurate.
Anyway, I invited all the ingredients. The strawberry leaves were gossiping about the chamomile blossom's calming nature, while the lemongrass
What?
was busy trying to spice up the conversation. Turns out, marigold blossoms have the best stories, but nobody could quite figure out what popped buckwheat was doing there.
Huh.
It was a hot
Well,
mess.
it was good. It was
So,
good.
go sip the tea before it gets too cold and starts plotting its revenge.
It's actually really good.
Jonathan Carrot says, Setolix preprocessing is literally just a pass over the input file that replaces macros and includes with their respective contents, which it then feeds to the actual compiling process. As you can imagine, that fucks with the knowledge of the OG file.
Yeah. Interesting. Congrats to your compiler. Hope you can turn it into something amazing. I hope so too. I think it's cool either way that you've gotten this far with it. And like I'll be really curious to see and hear how things turn out, Johnny. Thanks for keeping us in the loop on this in the first place. Let's see. Zement said, "Can I link a video on what I've been working on lately and during the stream? A roguelike cave crawler with procedurally generated levels and some turn-based active combat." Ooh, Zement. That sounds really cool. So no, that sounds way cooler than my game. We can't share that. /ban Zement. Yeah, just go ahead and throw a whisper to Setobot. He'll send it in chat for you. Tokenization comes from immediately after pre-processing, except not in mine. Tokenization is the first stage that knows anything about the file. If I do it first before pre-processing, I know all the infos. All the infos. That's really fascinating, Johnny. Problem then becomes that I have to do something which was not what C was built to do. Oh God. And what would that be in this case? I mean, it definitely sounds like you'd be moving in that direction considering the fact that you're essentially inverting the order of actions. And like I have to imagine that would require some pretty extensive changes to the way that you reach an end result of compilation. Okay, it's kind of clipped out a little teeny tiny bit, and that is because my browser capture is not perfect. But I should be able to maybe fix it. Emphasis on the maybe part. Where is it? Okay, maybe I can't fix it. Where is it? I know it's one of these. Is it the front side of this? Browser window, there it is. Okay, and I should just be able to do this temporarily. There we go. Fixed it. Now it's cut off at the bottom instead. God damn it. It's either cut off at the top or cut off at the bottom, it looks like. You know, what can I say? I'm just really good at making things awful. I want to show the whole thing, but we'll just have to go with the top being cropped off. I'm sorry. Okay, let's see. Adds at the wrong time. Well, you shouldn't be getting...
Thanks for the 13 months of support, Cement.
Well, thank you,
That's
Cement.
longer than most of my digital relationships last. Congrats
I didn't
on
mean
defying
to...
the odds.
I didn't mean to
Cement
extort you
says,
into
LOL.
this. I feel as if I have extorted you now. I would have waited. I would have waited. You could have told. Well, thank you so much, Cement. Thanks for supporting this mess of a stream. Let's see. So let's check this out real quick. Ooh, okay. So this is true like retro style. Ooh, a little timing combat. Can I get that bar in? Oh, well, you can't see the bar anyways. I like it. How long have you been working on this? Started a week ago? God damn. You work fast. That's awesome. I really like that. The fog of war concept too. You got all this stuff implemented. It's really, there's a lot to it. That's awesome. Every time I have free time. That's so cool, Zement. Keep at it. I like what I see. Now, of course, the modern spoiled me is like, oh, I would love to see this in like, you know, higher resolution, all that. But I love the style that you're going for there, and I think you're moving in a great direction with that. And corrupt converter, welcome in. If not false is false, or not false and true. Great. Well, welcome in. Welcome. Hope you're well, corrupt. Max said, while shopping, I pondered on getting some fruit. I saw some frozen strawberries, but they weren't cheap. Got them after I tried to imagine when I ate fruit last time. Oh. Well, maybe you won't feel so guilty about not eating fruit after you have them later. And also, welcome back from those ads. Those of you who endured them, thank you very much. I was just checking out some of Zement's work and just continuing to chat while trying to guess at what I've done wrong here. So welcome back, and thank you for supporting the stream by letting those ads roll. Also, I should be keeping track of how much RAM Unity is using, because I don't want to blue screen again. Only almost 3 gigs. That's not too bad. I figured it would have lost more by this point, so that's not bad at all. Awesome. Instead of looking for include at center and expanding it, I treat include as a token of its own. When the parser asks for a token, it asks the preprocessor, which reads the include from the tokenizer. Except the parser can't do shit with an include, so the preprocessor executes the include to read from the new file. Cool side effect is that my compiler is ON. Oh, which means the program scales, the execution time of the program scales the number of input characters in the source file. It's unusual for a compiler. It means that my compiler might just be orders of magnitude faster than the other ones. I so fucking hope that that is the case, Johnny. I so fucking hope that is the case. That'd be so goddamn cool. No worries, you have not extorted me. Okay, I'll try to convince myself that. Line of sight is still missing. I'm so in low res that I can't even. I understand. I totally understand. I did give myself a color restriction lift, but like 256 by 144. Damn. True or false, or maybe not, or can't decide. Vac, welcome back, Deflux. True or false. Oh. Just saying I couldn't recall the last time I had some fruits. That's why I got them. Also, strawberries are amazing. Yeah, there you go. Strawberries are amazing. I like frozen strawberries for like making smoothies. As I mentioned before, it means you can literally stream the source code into the compiler and it will stream out the binary code live. It doesn't ever need the whole file, or it doesn't ever need the whole file to do the work, which is cool. Yeah, and that has some pretty intense implications for like development workflows surrounding that kind of a compiler too. Legends of Karn is 320 by 10 by 180, but I wanted it to be 256 by 144, but I used my old pixel perfect camera stack. It was set up for 320 by 180, and it was so difficult to change the resolution that I just gave and worked around it. I see. It's so fascinating that we've reached a point where like it's gone full circle, you could say. Like it's been we've worked so hard, like I say we, I mean the brilliant people who've worked on engines and graphics technology and all that stuff. Like these people have put in all this work for us to advance in graphical technology, just for us to reach a point where we're like now putting in deliberate and concerted effort into going back. We're like, wait. I still want to make old stuff too, though. It's so funny. I think it's a direct result of that, like that immediate like industry interest in photorealistic, best of the best graphically. That's led us there, right? But it's cool to see these little like subcultural like bubbles of game enjoyment evolve over time. To lose the pixels, and now some people yearn for it. Yup. The weird thing is the package said unsweetened frozen strawberries. Like, I sure hope so. How would sweetened strawberries work anyway? They pump sugar into them, or like bathe them in sugar water for like 15 minutes before packaging them, or freeze them with sugar water on them.
Water intake required. Comply, Setolix.
I will comply. Johnny said, I'm not the first to
Stop
write a
talking
single pass
and drink.
compiler. Sorry.
The joys of compiler development. Jonathan compiler being ON is impressive, but let's hope it doesn't end up as fast as a cheetah on roller skates, because we all know how that ends. And
Do we?
Your roguelike cave crawler sounds like a blast. Just make sure those procedurally generated levels don't turn into a maze that even a GPS couldn't navigate. Keep that creativity flowing, folks. Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
I did enjoy the water. Johnny said, so not the first to write a single pass compiler. The other one that exists is so fast. There's a Linux build that is literally just the bare necessities to run any OS. Everything else as part of Linux is the OGC files, and it compiles Linux when you're running it, and it is actually still fast. Huh? I tell you about the retro shader I made for Reshade? I don't think so. It downscales pixel perfectly, quantizes colors, and makes either ordered 8x8 Bayer dithering or blue noise dithering, and blue noise can be animated too. Whoa. God damn, Zemen. Well, that's awesome. I can't claim to know what quantizing colors is or what Bayer dithering is, but it doesn't change the depth of the topic and the fact that I think it's badass. You got to so is that like was that like you submitted it as like a public thing and now everybody can use it in Reshade? It's like compiling Linux on the fly on demand. That's insane. No caching. That is pretty insane. I guess I just like it reaches the point where like the size of what it is doing is so vast that I start to like blur in the eyes, you know? Like I don't even know how to rationalize it. Okay, so if I copy this property path, what do I get? Array data to condition title. Yeah, everything's sequential steps, array data. Yep. That's all good. Am I remembering to actually bind in this case? As quest, as step. Sounds weird, but perfectly plausible. I know in the US they would definitely do stuff like that, like soak strawberries in sugar water before selling them. I mean, a lot of canned fruit is just in sugar water too. My mazes confuse even Google GPS. Quantizing is limiting a set of values to a lesser limited set of values. When you have 256 levels of red, green, and blue. Oh, okay. And you reduce it to 16 levels of them. You map it into their buckets. Gotcha. Okay. God, I love computer science. Shit fuels me. It is awesome. Computer science is really cool. I guess I fall right into that range of like I'm a little too amateurish for like the depth of computer science, but I do truly enjoy the topic space and like programming in general. JavaScript is fun, not empty brackets plus brackets plus. I don't even know what that would do. Computer science is fun, absolutely. Ordered dithering is just using a 2D array or matrix to sequentially add to an image and then map back valid values. Using a 2D array or matrix to sequentially add to an image. Okay, so then you're using the color, you're using the quantization to decide on what the colors are, and you're using the ordered dithering to decide like where to print it back. Am I understanding this correctly? Bayer is the name because Bayer made the pattern mathematics. And then you said yes. So then quantizing is your color conversion and the dithering is the positioning of the colors. That evaluates to true. That's so weird. That's so strange. Yeah, like it can only output a set of colors that I've quantized to, but the original still has all the values. I see. How interesting. Well, that's kind of cool. Thanks for wording that up in a way I could digest. So I add the Bayer pattern to the image. And that filters out to the quantized values. Okay. So then that makes sense how you'd be able to then just have that as like a shader option because you could basically just do that process no matter what. Can read and write cursed JS JavaScript. I can't even imagine the usefulness of something like that. Like I don't know if it exists. JavaScript is great because everybody has an opinion about what the JavaScript should do, but nobody actually knows what it will do or why. Oh no. All I know is whatever helps people make what they want to make is good. Ooh, I need to kill Unity. It's up to almost 7 gigs of RAM usage. I'm gonna kill that really quickly. Bum 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 bum. And get that open back up. Some pixels are in fact the next level, and some get to the lower level, and some stay the same. Yeah, because they'll be filtered into other colors, or maybe they will be the central color decided by the quantization. Have it because I usually index a character afterwards. So I'm doing the binding paths correct on the title, description, and object reference. Okay, I had supposed that it might have been an empty array. Which you then add a logical not, obviously makes it false, right? Obviously, not empty equals false. Logical not empty is true. Adding true to an empty array obviously means you want to make true a string, right? Obviously. I've cursed like 100,000 character file that evaluates to alert hello. That is so silly. What a silly thing. Oh, I waved all unnervingly. Okay, can I go back to Unity now? Yes. How many gigs? It's already taking up 3 gigs of RAM. How? I just opened it. You're supposed to wait to build the memory leak, Unity. You're not supposed to start with it. Bum, 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 bum. I'm curious if it's the tooltip. I'm gonna try removing the binding for the tooltip. I'm just gonna remove those and see if maybe that's what's wrong. Maybe I shouldn't do tooltips that way. Okay, try to edit again. I still can't believe there were 2 instances of quest editors in the scene. I'm still losing my mind over that. Okay, yep, it was the tooltips. Okay, so now we just have object reference not set to an instance. Fix that. This is good. Restart it. Try again. Yes. Well, no, I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be okay. This is a string containing the letter T in JSfuck written by hand by yours truly. That contains the letter T? Are you like converting it to a byte and then to a character? Can I link again? I'll show the shader in action. Sure, why not, Zement? Permit Zement. When I did JS fuck, so there's brain fuck and then there's JS fuck. There's too many. Did the version that doesn't use round parentheses, huh? It's the same explanation as above, except you surround the entire expression, which yields true. So, quote, true. This is only getting worse. It's only getting worse. And yeah, what's up, Revere? Welcome in. Revere, I hope everything's going good. Thanks for swinging through today. I can't remember. Are you on the verge of starting at the new place, or have you started already? I can't quite remember timeline-wise where you're at. I imagine by now you've started, because I am terrible at keeping track of time. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, okay. So then, Zement, in this image, your effect on this is the oh, let's see, it's not capturing. Give me a second. There we go. So your effect is the actual dithering and the color choice of the dithering then? That's so cool. That's really cool. I like that. I need to learn about dithering eventually in shaders and stuff like that. That's a really neat effect. I did the version that didn't, that's right, I read that. And Revere, thank you again for saying hi, man. Thanks for swinging through. Brainfuck is so wild because it's so pure as well as so messed up. I think it's just messed up. That's okay. I don't know. The only reason I think it's messed up just because it's just so wild and like contrary to what I would rationalize as like something useful. It's 800 by 450 downscaled and has 10 levels of color per channel. Works on every game. That's so cool. Well done, Zement. It's working on navigation within a hex grid with obstacles. It involved building a tree and then doing a DFS within the tree. What's DFS? I'm guessing some type of search. It took me a good couple of hours to notice I wasn't building the tree right. No! You can compile any and all JavaScript code to this form. It will be utterly massive, but it will work. Not bracket is false established above. Prefixing a plus to a false statement makes it a number, specifically 0. parenthesis in JavaScript, adding a plus in front of something turns it into a number because yes, so true. Bracket 0, which is t. That's, I don't like it. I don't like it. I love it so much I can't even play anything without that anymore. That's so cool, Cement. I'm glad you're able to build something like that for yourself. And for other people too. Depth first search. Gotcha. And that's where it counts in order, and then when it finds a difference, it returns, right? Or is that a different thing? I shouldn't stab guesses at stuff like that. Bum 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 bum. So yeah, getting rid of the tooltips fixed that. And then what's our exception now? Registered step count, target quest sequential steps count. What's wrong? Is the target quest null? Where's target quest? Is that just our public? It's our private static field. How are we setting it? I imagine it gets set when I first click the button to edit. On inspector update. Registered step count. And that's probably why it's getting the null reference so frequently. Do all JavaScript with the characters, parentheses, brackets, plus an exclamation point. Did it with the that's why? I mean, I totally do get like why in a sense, like you're challenging yourself to like work within really particular constraints. It's just like, why does it even work like that in the first place? It's just so, I can only imagine like the intricacies of like the problem set they were trying to solve, where they needed these weird kind of like not naturally intuitive rules out of the language. JSFuck abuses turning JavaScript values into null, or like null into strings, and then you just extract the letters of N, U, and I for whatever you like. It's not a problem that's being solved, it's a meme. I guess that's why I don't like SO langs in that case, because I always feel like it's just a meme, and it defeats it for me. If you don't have a value to extract from, you'll have to somehow reach the letter's Unicode value and turn it into a string. But I know SO langs, like the purpose of SO langs and like that whole nature of things is because like you want to understand the like the lower level, right? Like the compiler, like the way the compiler thinks about languages, and like maybe you're practicing to write your own language and like all that stuff. I don't want to come off like I devalue it, because I don't. It's just not for me. Remember the joys of having like 2,000 character string just to get the period character? What the fuck? It's tree specific. You either find your result by tracing down the tree until your current node has no children, or your desired result. Ah, okay, gotcha. Depth first, gotcha. Thank you, Utterly Ruined. We'll see. That probably won't stick in my head well enough, but the explanation is very solid. I think you're overvaluing it. There's really no point in SO langs, but to be cursed and funny.
Let's dive
Damn.
in. First off, Jonathan Carrot really loves his cursed fuck. It's like a digital love letter written in gibberish.
In
Props
gibberish.
for finding excitement in that chaos, but remember, some of us just want to keep our sanity intact. And
true.
You're talking about quantizing colors and via patterns like it's the secret to life. Calm down, Picasso. Just remember, while you're busy mapping pixels, others are out here trying to color inside the lines. Keep it spicy, folks.
Keep it spicy. You don't have to keep it spicy. It's fine as it is. Edit quest. Successfully setting a target quest. Clearly it didn't do that this time. I'll go ahead and close it and clear everything out, and then hit open editor. Successfully setting a target quest. Does the act of dragging it break something? No, it seems fine now. So I select something. Okay, now we're getting our other null references. Okay, so that one was a fluke because of like recompilation or something. And this one, it shouldn't find anything because I don't think there's anything assigned yet. If I look at the scriptable, oh no, it does have data. It does have data. Okay, let me go ahead and kill all this stuff. Kill all that data. No exceptions are going flying, so that's good. Or search every node at a given depth in the tree, and then search all the child nodes at the next level of the tree. Breadth first search. I see. So depth is going down one chain in the just one all the way down to the bottom. And breadth is you're taking like the middle segment, you're taking like a cross section of a collection and searching in that realm of it. And I guess cross section in the sense of like you're going into it like child objects as well. Fuck, it's 12 a.m. Oh no. Swear to God, satisfactory is like crack cocaine. Play for 5 minutes and 10 hours have passed. It's definitely a time sink. It's probably why you've been doing drugs. It's probably why you were never playing satisfactory. Wake up. It's a dream. Wake up. Oh, damn. I'll take off. Bye, everyone. Have a great day and good luck with your projects. Ashrika, thank you as always for hanging out with us. Please take care of yourself. Thanks for being here in the first place and sharing your time with us. And I hope you have a great rest of your day. Okay, so we get a null reference here, and this is honestly fine. Depending on what it is, it's probably just not supposed to happen. Yeah, not finding object. Object reference not set to an instance. Looking up object which has following data, and there is 0 in the collection. Yeah, so we shouldn't be hitting that. Element 0. Whoa. Operation is not possible when moved past all properties. What? Excuse me? The data's not there. Whoa. Okay. Let me try opening it again in a new UI and uncollapse it. There we go. Okay, that was something strange. So there's no ID. It shouldn't be trying. It shouldn't even be trying to look. If there's no ID, we just don't do this. And I think that means we stop before this point. And I need to make sure that I stop way before. Update step selection. Yeah, I need to do it before this. Open condition editor equals null. Yeah, we don't want to necessarily do that either. All right, so yeah, it would be all the way up here. Trees are easier if you have a diagram. Definitely. Because just anything to help you map out the data is super helpful. Part of the tree in my backyard will be easier if I have a diagram. Hugging it hates me. Well, if you start with a conversation, maybe you can work your way up to a hug. Also, switch to Zen browser. It's pretty. It's not Chrome based. Makes it based in my book. I've been using Zen. No affiliations or contracts or anything involved. I've just been using it during streams because it is way better on my CPU. Like way the fuck better on my CPU, so I've been using it instead. Because you've not studied the diagram, probably. The tree will only like you if you study the diagram. Otherwise, you're wasting the paper the diagram was printed on. The trees will be upset with you. All right, so I just need to check the collection size. Quest objects count. So if quest editor instance quest or instance quest objects count equals 0, that's the other reason we'll return out. And the first of them would be if we don't even have an index selected. So if step list selected index less than or equal to -1, or that, we return and do nothing. I think that's what I want. And then the last one would actually be if the step had no object ID set. There's technically one more. Technically one more piece of this.
Jonathan Carrot says, "Good morrow, fair friends of the stream. Prithee, lend me thine ears,
Lend
for
me
I must
thine
take
ears.
my leave. Though it pains me to depart from such merry company, I am overcome with the weight of the hour, for I am, as one might say, truly gleeby-deeby, and ready to surrender to slumber's gentle embrace. Go forth, ye merry souls, and may the stream's revelry continue undisturbed. Fare thee well, until we meet anon."
That was beautiful, Johnny. Thank you so much for those parting words. I can't even add to that. Can't even add to that. Thanks for being here. Please take care of yourself, Johnny. Have a great night, and best of luck with all the compiler stuff and everything else you're working on. I fell in a rabbit hole. Oh no, Max, what have you started researching this time? Bum bum. The song, what, like are you talking about Rabbit Hole the song, or I'm confused. I'm sorry. It's my fault. You see, I just have a problem this way. Serialized quest, target object, as quest scriptable, sequential steps, and then I get the step information. Technically, I can just acquire that earlier. There's nothing wrong with doing the cast ahead. Because then I can just check and see. Or as step dot condition dot condition ID not equal to 0. If it doesn't equal 0, oh wait, no, it'd be equal to 0 because then we don't need to return anything. So if the selected index is less than or equal to -1, which means we don't have anything selected. If our current condition that we can actually acquire has an ID that is unset for its actual object reference, then we won't display anything. And if we, wait, let's see, how's that gonna work? No, it should be fine. It should be fine. We'll roll with it for now. And then if we're not able to find any objects in the list, and we'll just see what this does. What I'm expecting it to do is it's not gonna draw any of this UI anymore, and I just need to find the correct like part of this process to intercede into. I think that's the right word. It's probably not the right word. Probably using wrong words. Okay, yeah, no, that'd be close enough. It's on behalf of myself, technically. Bum 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 bum. Wait the traditional 30 seconds for Unity in contemplation of the programming gods that made all of this possible. Okay, so I select this, yeah, and as I expected, nothing renders, which is fine, honestly. So basically, I just have to figure out the right point to intervene with this particular condition. Open conditioner and editor is null, and we add it. So it's good that we add it. And then,
You know, the likelihood of you drinking water is directly proportional to the amount of times I remind you to do so.
it is.
Don't
It
ignore
actually
me.
is.
Drink
I won't
water
ignore you
now.
though. I didn't even have a chance. You didn't even give me a moment to like breathe before
Drink it
you told
now.
me to drink.
Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
I did. Let's see, Max, he said a 90s German band who got into a scandal because the front-facing persons effectively built everything on singing playback? On singing playback. Not only that, the performers didn't even sing in the first place. Instead, the performers performed songs sung by, at the time, uncredited persons. Oh, this is one of those cases where they're like lip syncing. Yeah, they're like not actually singing, they're just lip syncing tracks. There's been some controversies surrounding that kind of stuff in the past. Pretty crazy. Bum 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 bum. This is problem. I think it'll be fine. I just need to figure out where I need to interject into all this. Looking up object with the following data. I think it does need to be... This part needs to come through after? Condition, description, text. Yeah, it needs to go right before this. Right here. That's the place, I think. Before I do all of the extra checks. Because there's no point in looking for an object reference if there's no ID pointing to one. Oh, did I mess up some stuff? Of course I did. This needs to go ahead of it. Basically right back where it was. First time I watched a German movie and flat out said it didn't suck. On the face value of not sucking, it's pretty low standard, but most German movies in the recent times either sucked or were underwhelmingly mid. I think you could even take the nation out of it. I think a lot of movies just suck or are underwhelming nowadays. It's too easy to make movies. So it's just turned into a scenario where there's an oversaturation of ideas. And people are trying what they think works, and sometimes that hits and sometimes it doesn't. It's a problem until it isn't. I have the solution to all your problems. P equals NP. Oh, is that problem equals no problem? Wait, what keybind is that to move lines up? Oh, I believe it was Alt and up and down. Yeah. Just holding the Alt key and then hitting up or down on the arrows. That's all it is. It's a real nice one. I've been using it for quite a while, and it works regardless of your selection size. So you can move whole chunks of text around. Works with all the other formats of selection as well. Takes the pointer, aims it at your forehead's ID, and fires. No! Why fighting annelids? I hope you're doing well, fighting annelids. Thanks for joining us. And hey, yo, fuzzy algorithm as well. Welcome in. Hey, yo, right back at ya. Let's see. Open editor. Now, hopefully, I'm going to see less. Let me check this. Close this. Clear this. No nulls. No nulls. Good. Put editor here. Select. No nulls. Good, good, good. Me happy. Me happy. Really like this. Okay, so this text is updating and this one is not. I wonder if this text field isn't working. I'll have to double check that. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. I'll have to check it. Okay. Is a problem with the German movies? 70% of our lineup consists of the male to female family drama. Painfully unfunny, because they're all built on cringe humor. Always the same 5 different actors. Oh, that does suck. It's a limited group of people.
I'm just dandy, thanks for asking. Now, how about you surprise me with something that doesn't sound like it was pulled from a chatroom template?
A chatroom template. Okay, so I set it to Skybeam. So ideally at this point, yep, and I can see here there's a 1. And that's why it was adding multiple. That's why it was adding multiple to the list, because there were 2 editors and it was probably firing off the events for both of them. Oh, there were so many weird inconsistencies that weren't making sense. It's probably still going to add things to the list duplicated anyways, but at least at this moment it works. Okay, so we've successfully added the thing to the list. I'm going to hit save, make sure we save the changes. I'm going to close the editor. I'm going to completely leave the scene and go back into it.
The rich tapestry of chat. Maxis, diving into the Milli Vanilli rabbit hole, who knew lip syncing could be so scandalous. Maybe next time, stick to a band that actually sings. And Jonathan Carrot, comparing Satisfactory to crack cocaine. I mean, if you're losing track of time like that, maybe you need a hobby that doesn't involve virtual factories. But hey,
maybe.
Whatever keeps you entertained, right?
That's right, son. Nope, and it still fails. Damn. Problem detected while opening scene file. Prefab instance problem. Missing prefab asset. Oh, that's fine. I don't care about the prefab assets. Missing types reference from component behavior graph. Setting index to 1. It says there's 1 here. If I close it again, open it again, just to be abundantly sure. Click on this. Index found 0. Found related object is null. Looking up with following data. Collection of 1 length. Okay. Is there something wrong with the condition and the target object then? Oh, it has multiple of these components on it. That might cause problems. Maybe. I can never be sure. Oops. Let me undo that. Convert those. Kill the entire quest. And do it all again. Reset the editor instance. There's nothing left in it. I'm gonna add that quest scriptable and reset it too. Oh, I can't quite cleanly reset it. I can set these to 0. Like, make sure if I add a new one, it's blank. Okay. Quest ID is fine. Okay, all that's reset. Save it. Fuzzy algorithm said that's where all my chat comes from. I have a chat room template. Oh no. Hexic said, I've just had a massive confusion with an American client of mine. They asked me for the check and I sent them the test results for the service. They meant the check. Oh. Why do you Americans have to misspell words? Don't ask me, Hexic. I didn't write them damn words. Don't you blame me. I just work here, okay? It ain't my fault. Yeah, I'm tired. I'm tired too, Hexic. I'm tired too. Okay, so no more exceptions when I'm adding things at least. And I select one. We're drawing our fields appropriately. Whee! Woo! That's great.
Hexic says, right maybe there. This can wake you up.
Maybe. Oh. I mean, it might. It might. Whoa, that window really moved away from my cursor in a way that seemed very unnatural. As far as I can still record it from the movie, the producer hired the 2 guys because they were good dancers. Did the entire song production, including vocals and all, the performance just lip synced? Huh. The group that did all the vocals just wouldn't catch the attention, even though they got the singing talent. That sucks. Well, that's how it goes with stuff like that. You could be the handsomest cube on the internet. You could be literally the most handsome cube on the internet. People just won't watch you sometimes. Yeah, that's just how it goes.
For a moment I felt free, and now I feel like I always do.
You feel normal now, son?
With a starting pool of 13,750.
Fucking dodged it.
Join if you like. You have 2 minutes.
Haha!
Hey Alexa, can you remind me to remind Setolix to remember to save?
Ah.
There are 2 minutes left until the draw.
Of course, right when I land, I get hit.
Points in pool 13,750.
Okay, let's get these closed. Not a bad number of windows.
Setolix spot at G7 was having a regular day at work until they slipped. They screamed like you wouldn't believe. Oh, Hexidev, did you really just try to cheese your way into my heart with that pun? You've got more holes in your humor than Swiss cheese. But hey, at least you're trying.
At least you're trying,
remember,
yeah.
I'm the king of sass here, so step up your game or get ready for a serious roast.
I think you intimidated him with the level of the cheesiness of that pun. I think he was mildly intimidated, so he felt the need to like assert himself. That jump was awesome. Hardcore parkour. Thank you. But yeah, I see, Max. That's wild.
There is only 1 minute until the raffle ends. Current points in pool 13,751.
Oh. Damn it. Oh, you know what I haven't done in a long time? I don't know if the system even still works.
Hexidev says, in 5 days,
execute
it
gamble
will be the best
all.
day ever on God for real.
On God for real? For real, no cap. In 5 days, 5 stream days. Oh, are you gonna have a 69 stream streak or something like that, Hexic? Oh yeah, I had gotten some nice, hell yeah. I'd gotten some earbuds, some inner ear monitors as they were branded on Amazon from a company that like is usually pretty legit, but they were like some of the most dog shit. Like I've had better experiences listening to earbuds that were from like a Dollar Tree.
Has won the raffle.
Like because they're supposed to be inner ear monitors, so I was
points.
expecting like good bass, good mids, and like things being clearly like distinguishable. and instead it was like the mids were all mudded together, and the highs, there was like, no matter what, the S sound from anything was the sharpest thing in the universe. Like it was terrible. So I had to return those, but it was a bummer because like I got this like random $20 discount on them. So I was like, oh fuck yeah, Amazon's on my side. I'm gonna get these awesome earbuds, finally be able to get rid of this stupid headset. Of course, no, the one time I think I can get something cheap, it's actually like on sale from being relatively higher price point is, of course, it's dog shit because it was probably lowered in price because they weren't selling. Best point spent. Oh, you won with just that 1 point? It's beautiful. The goal is to win with just 1 point. Next Saturday, beautiful. Well, I'll be here. Oh, also in other news, because I was talking to everybody in the Discord at one point about sponsorships and stuff like that. And I've been talking with Stream Elements. They're the middle person between me and HelloFresh, basically. So I don't know if they're gonna like 100%. It sounds like they're gonna be wanting me to do a segment. So probably sometime next month. It would be around like the 14th-ish or so next month. I'll probably do a sponsored stream or maybe a couple of them. And I want to find ways to make it interesting. It won't just be like the segment will just be a small part of the day. Said a cooking stream, nice. I don't know about cooking stream. They've given me permission to do an unboxing with a recording, so I can like pre-record technically. I'm probably still gonna try and find a way to like set it up so I could just be like opening up boxes and stuff and do that live, because I've got the cat camera and stuff. I've got tools that I can use to make this work. But yeah, I've got plans to try and make it interesting, and I'm considering other things that we've talked about recently as far as streams go. So I just wanted to like mention that so it's not as sudden. And for all I know, they're gonna take a second look at my channel and be like, actually. But it seemed like they were keen to work with me, so, which is weird and cool, because I don't know how many of y'all would have been here during those times. I think there'd be a decent number. Might not remember it though, because I'm sure my sponsorships era was quickly repressed in y'all's minds. But there was a period of time where I did a HelloFresh sponsorship, and I really enjoyed it. And then I had done I did a Raid Shadow Legends one, and that was like the biggest fucking mistake. Such a waste of time. Didn't get a cent for it and wasted everybody's time. Felt fucking terrible. But yeah, all that said, I think I can make it fun. Let's see. But for now, I'll stop talking about that. Not finding related object in a collection of 3 length. Oh no, yeah, it says there's 3 things in there and it's not finding it. If I look at the sky beam, there's nothing in there now. So I don't know what it says. This is mainly a nuisance because of the fact that like I am trying to get object references, but they're on interfaces. If you ever want to go down the same rabbit hole, I can really recommend the movie Girl, You Know It's True, available in English, German, and more. Checked out the English trailer and I noticed almost all the people share the same accent as the German one. Huh. Maybe it's like a small group of actors. I mean, you were saying a lot of those movies are like the same people. Carrot times 3. Holy shit. I wish I knew. I wish I could understand. This message took so long. It took you so long because you kept digging? I see. Okay, yeah. So no matter what, we're not getting the reference to the thing. Condition ID is there. I'll try setting everything to null one more time. Set it all to null. Reset the quest editor instance. Get it all completely nulled out. Create that. or set that I should say. And then I need to find the woo, wherever I'm typing woo. I need to get rid of that because I'm like creating a new game object somewhere. What the hell was it? Maybe I'm not doing it anymore. Okay, so close the editor. How's the coding going? Not bad, not bad. I've realized a couple of like glaring problems, like having a doubled up quest editor instance, and made some progress relabeling things that I apparently renamed at one point and didn't realize. So it's working slowly. Working slowly. Okay, so then Skybeam. Oh wait, no, I have to do this. You know how a movie is made in one language for one market? Yeah. And then they have to like dub it to make it work for other stuff. 4. It says there's 4 in the collection now. I got a breakpoint. I gotta see what the hell's going on here. I think I'm definitely gonna have to spend some time rethinking the structure of this, or taking a look at how I actually plan it and fixing my implementation, because I feel like maybe I've slightly gone awry with this. Enable debugging for the session. Enable it. And now we're gonna see if my computer can survive, because debugging is always dangerous. Apparently Wikipedia's lists 2 original languages, including the fact that the lip sync is too good to be just a dub of the German audio track. It isn't written on Wikipedia 1-to-1, but usually one movie has 1 original language and not 2. Apparently they just have re-recorded the entire movie in English, just why not? Huh. So they just released it in English and German at the start. Makes sense. Lip sync is perfect. The voices and accents are all the same as the German one, just the language has changed. Yeah, it lines up, definitely. Yeah, the coding's going well, Expanded Cuber, and I hope your day is going well. Okay, we're reloading the domain now, and now it's either gonna freeze and I'm gonna have to exit. I'm probably gonna have to exit debug a couple times. We'll see though, it might work first try this time. Maybe an endorsement from WD-40 might work. 3D, so you can spray over your cubic body with that Baywatch look in your face. No. That's fucking hilarious though. Apparently Wikipedia lists 2 original languages. That's right, read that. I've been mostly speedrunning and sleeping today. That sounds like a great day. Meaning they recorded 1 take in German, finished it, and then were like, take X English version, action. And then in the end had to edit it and deal with 2 movies. Yeah, basically they made 2 movies at once, as far as like the amount of labor that goes into it. That's pretty wild. I mean, that's commitment to knowing you've got like hopes for multiple demographics. Okay, so I'm gonna set the condition ID to 0. Get rid of it. And I'm gonna open the editor again. So the ideal response from this is it just opens up the fields and I don't get any exceptions. And let me look at quest objects count. Yeah, there's 1 quest object in there, Skybeam. It's the await condition. I think I can show you by doing this. Yeah, so you can see there's 1 object in the collection. Which means technically, yeah, this is still on here. So remove that. And then we get a null reference. Yeah, this is gonna be a mess. Okay, continue over.
Ah, the classic I sent them the
Please
test
let
results
me
blunder. Nothing like a little miscommunication to spice up your day, right
Close
Hexigdev?
it.
And Max's Field, diving into the rabbit hole of movie production sounds like a lot of fun, but don't forget to come up for air once in a while. You might just drown in all that trivia. Keep it flowing, folks, I'm here for the chaos.
Okay, found related object equals null. Yeah, now we're getting this again. Found related object, condition viewer, condition ID, as step. Did I still have data that showed a condition? I guess I did. Continue, continue. Oh yeah, it set all this stuff back. Condition ID equals that, equals 0. Close it. Edit again. And okay, there we go. No crazy exception that time. So then we've got it. And then I set Skybeam. Because I'm really curious what's happening at this point. Okay, so now the count is 2. Quest objects count 2. That's all well and good. We continue. So we know we've added it to that collection successfully. So it should be in there. The step ID is 12326851194. Yep, that's all correct. Quest ID 1675606. Yep. 319154385. Yep, those are all correct. Okay, so all those match. And the quest ID and ID of the step match up here. Yeah, everything's dead on. So as far as that goes, the data should exist in the list still, and I should be able to look it up. So close everything. Also, we've got ads coming up in about 3 minutes there, and I'll catch those messages too. Sorry, I just like had a moment of focus. Select it, and yeah, and then it says not finding it in the collection of 2 length. I think maybe my link queries aren't working. I think maybe that's what's happening. Is something in my link queries. I think maybe these aren't evaluating out correctly or something, because there's no reason this should fail. The object is not null, and the condition ID would be set. So very strange. I'll probably try breakpointing there. Max said, but I mean, Germany's pretty good in its dubbing compartment. They could have just dubbed it and not re-recorded it. Well, commitment to it, right? If you think about it, then they're gonna dub it, and then for people who are seeing it in English, like they're gonna see the original like German mouth movements, right? So if they really wanted to sell it to that degree, it makes sense that they would put in that effort. I don't know if it's worth it. I certainly wouldn't encourage film studios to do that level of work, but you have to admire the effort put in. To be 100% sure, I would need to see the German and English one side by side. I'm sure there would be lots of subtle little differences. I'm sure there would be.
Look, I'm not going to ask you again. Drink some water.
I can do that. I've been known to drink water from time to time. I've actually drank a lot of water today.
Drink it now.
You got it.
Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
Yo, what's up, Papa Joe? Sprachen Sie Deutsch? Actually, no. No, not even a little bit. We got those ads coming up in about a minute, just a heads up. Those will run for 3 ads. They'll run for 3 minutes, and then we'll be free from them for another hour. And if you're wanting to support the stream and you don't have the financial means, it's a great way to help out. And Papa Joe, I hope you're doing wonderfully. Thanks for swinging through today. And sup right back at you, Fifth Function. You've done it again, the double greeting. As always, a master of the double greetings. Sprechend. No, sorry, I Sprechend. Like, that doesn't mean what you think it means, bud. Well, I've done it again. That's great. Okay, so step in. We're stepping into the situation. If object, okay, it's null, so then we'll continue over. Step over. And then not finding related object. Oh, fuck, I didn't want to step over the whole loop. Damn it. Damn it, Bobby. I wasn't trying to step over the whole damn loop. Continue. Yes, I know you're going to get an exception. Continue again. Oh, man, I was iterating over the collection. Wow, I'm so smart. So smart. So dang smart. Okay, iterate over the collection. Step in, do not step out. Ich spreche Deutsch. No idea how to pronounce that. I'm guessing, but you're not good. You only know a bit of Deutsch? Is that, am I understanding this correctly? Minecraft speedrunning is more addicting than crack? Damn. Ah, the F10 versus F11 dilemma. Because that's the shortcuts for step in, right? And yeah, step over and step in. Did you say something about speaking a little bit or something? I don't even know what I've said anymore, to be honest. I think it just turns a bit weirder. So parts of the movie play in German and parts play in America, huh? I speak German. It's not very good, but it is German. Gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna take just a second to get rid of some old water. I'll be right back in just a sec. We were close enough, Seto. Okay. Oh, because we were both guessing at the translation. Gotcha. Only German I know. I'm scared. If Deflux said something bad, let me know now so I can time him out. Do I need to time out Deflux until I get back so that he can't do harm? Oh, for fuck's sake, Deflux. You push a fine line. Deflux. Real fucking fine line. Yeah, he just said hands up. Yeah. It's just the first thing it's just the coordinated things I see as soon as I, Google it that makes me wonder. But I believe you. I believe you meant it innocently. Am I the German expert now? No, I think Max is the German expert. I think native German. And I'm doing wonderfully, Granger. I'm so all over the place, but I'm doing fantastic. Zad. I see. Okay. All right. I'm gonna step away for just a second. I'll be right back in just a minute. Thank you all so much for being here. Those ads are still going for another minute, so I'm just gonna get rid of some old water real quick. I'll be right back. And Granger, I'm doing fantastic. I hope the same for you. Thank you very much for joining us today. Thank you all for being here. And I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. What do you say to me? What are you saying to me, Expanded Cuber? What are you saying to me? How dare? How dare? At least in Google it translates to a clean sentence, but who knows? Well, Max knows. Maybe they recorded the American part with American actors in English and dubbed over the German version. And the German parts, they might have just recorded the German dubbed over for English version of the movie. So one movie, but still way too much effort in the audio department. Yeah, that's a pretty high effort overall. Exhausted. Was a vendor at a flea market today selling collectibles. Still need $800 for the move. $500 made. Good day. Yo, that's a very good day. Well, I'm sorry you have to sell collectibles, Papa Joe. But I'm glad that those collectibles are serving you a good purpose. I'm getting the hell out of there. I'm getting to a better spot. What you just said could have been taken very literally. Just want to play with open cards. I appreciate your honesty, Max. It's all the funnier that way. Okay, so I see a count of 2 on the collection. The first one is null. The second one has a value.
Yo,
what's up, Yuki Duki?
Stalker 2 coming out soon.
Yeah, I heard.
Crazy playing it.
I'm excited about it. I'm not gonna get to play it.
I've been a good boy this week. Cleaned my room.
Good.
Did work for uni.
Good.
Got everything in order to spend a weekend at my parents'.
Oh, nice.
Can I get a huyo?
Oh,
Seto
huya?
expert. Oh, Yuki Duki, look at you being all
Holy
responsible
shit, he's
and
gonna give
adult-like
you
for
one.
once. Cleaning your room and doing uni work. Who even are you?
Who
As for
even are
Stalker 2,
you?
good luck escaping reality when you dive into that chaos. Here's your huyo. Now, just keep that energy and don't let it all go to waste.
Wow.
No more slacking off or I'll have to take points for your lack of self-control.
Wait, can Setobot actually be a friend? I'm starting to think he actually can be a friend.
Expanded Cubers says.
Setolixpert is productivity for nerds.
Well, good on you, Yuki Duki, and I hope you enjoy the hell out of soccer when it comes
is
out.
for anyone who wants to escape their mom's basement and do something with their life. Nerds just happen to be the ones who get really passionate about it. So, unless you're planning to create the next world-changing app between snack breaks, maybe reconsider that question.
272. Condition ID 3191-54385. Condition ID 27234. 3191. 2723. And the object is null. So the object is null. Then we shouldn't be evaluating past that. So we'll step in again. Yeah, 272349993. That data isn't there anymore, is it? Oh, I'm not gonna be able to look. Can I move it to a different window and look? Is that possible? Can I make Windows come to a different, or can I make Unity go to a different window?
Says.
No, it just keeps alt
Hey
tabbing back.
Setolix,
Okay.
do you want to buy my Buffy the Vampire Slayer figures? Mint condition. Wait, do you even own collectibles?
Oh, look who's trying to
So
peddle
I
their
can't
merchandise.
press step over at
Buffy
all.
the Vampire
Okay.
Slayer figures. Cute. But let's be real, I don't have shelf space for your nostalgia trip, nor do I collect dust collectors. Besides, with my digital prowess, I can't even hold a physical item. But I admire your hustle, keep aiming for those lofty sales goals, champ.
For now you can't hold a physical item. Give me time, son. Let me cook. Better life awaits. It's just stuff. You can get stuff back. Absolutely. Absolutely. Problem with that statement is it has two different meanings. One is ignoring, and one would take the first word into action, quite literally. I can imagine, Max. I can imagine. What if I'm not in the basement that we don't have, but I'm still not doing anything except playing games and watching streams and videos? I mean, I'm not here to judge you. I'm here to provide a space where you can hang out and at least not be degenerated by the videos and streams, right? I can't offer you answers to these things. I can just offer you a place where you'll get a different brand of brain rot than the usual brand. I think Seto slacked off. I'm always slacking off, so he's probably talking about me. Gonna go find a project to work on. Ooh. We would have Death for Growth by now if he didn't. It's true. If I wasn't juggling the different projects and stuff and just like setting time aside dedicated for the game first, I probably would at least be well beyond having an art style established. But I think the pace of things has been important because like I don't know, I think me 2 years ago wasn't quite ready for what it would take to release a game and like understand it. And I think I'm much closer to that now. I think there's lessons I'm just gonna have to learn in the midst of it.
The joy of multilingual banter.
Why doesn't he walk to the center of the screen? Because it's not
in a German expert like
it's not calling the right
sounds more like a sneeze
position,
than a sentence.
I think.
And expanded Cuba, Minecraft speedrunning more addicting than crack. That's a bold claim. Let's just hope you don't end up in a rehab for pixelated blocks. Keep those gems of wisdom coming, folks.
He also stands over there. He stands in the wrong spot. He's supposed to.
Field says.
He's supposed to look towards the camera.
Oh, Max Spielt, did I hit a nerve?
Did I hit a nerve?
I didn't realize you were so sensitive. But let's be real, if you're going to throw a tantrum, at least do it with some style. Now, what's got you all worked up? Did I expose a painful truth?
I'm gonna try and see if Setobot can be bribed. It's worth trying. It's worth trying. If he had shown interest, my interest would have been piqued. But yeah, I need to fix the walking to the center. It's not, it's a silly thing. Basically, it's like, I'm calling the incorrect index from hard-coded stuff because I need to switch more to making things configurable and making it so I use like a dashboard in the application, like immersion break moment for those of you who are not ready for it. Immersion break moment. I have like a data dashboard and I need to use these features more. Like I have a console. I need to use these features more and like actually configure my overlay inside of the application itself instead of having everything hard coded, because I don't know, there's a lot of stuff that could be like iterated upon much faster. Did the drink tea redeem not do anything? It looks like it did not, so I'll go ahead and I'll reboot his the pub sub. It's worse and worse every day. I really need to get on to event sub. One step at a time. One step at a time. Okay. Let me reboot that really quickly. And I will sip some tea. Thank you for the reminder too. Can you make Setobot Fortnite dance? Technically, it would be possible. Would I personally do it? Maybe if there was like a large price tag on the redeem that would cause it to go off. I think that's that's the limit. It would have to be you're paying money for that embarrassing ass moment. But the embarrassing ass moment will be the whole time I'm making it work. I do think it would look really funny though. Ow. Could have at least got it in my mouth and I could have eaten a tomato. I could have had a snack. 10k channel points for a Fortnite default dance. I feel like it might have to cost money. See, the dangerous thing of stuff like that is, look, I'm not gonna beat around the bush. Max is in the room. There's some people like Max that have a lot of fucking channel points, okay? And if I make something that gives you that much power and Max decides he likes it, I'm fucked. I'm out of business. It's gonna be all day. Not that I think Max alone would disrupt the show, but just to elaborate on the idea. Max, obviously, you know, I don't think you would disrupt the whole show.
Sounds like someone finally felt the sting of reality. Did you realize that your comments
let's not forget how long we've hung out here.
I'm just here for the entertainment, my friend.
Okay, let's see. I've rebooted pub sub. Just release it with programmer art. That's the secret. Yuguchi? Okay. In that case, fair play with the fuck you. Completely fair. That's the right thing to say. All right, let me try save. No.
Fine.
No, not you, son. Do I have a problem or nah? Rebooting it. Oh, okay. Turn that on this time. Maybe that system turns on. No? Let me try again. There we go. Or no? Oh, or no. Or no. Or we shut him down. We shut him down right now. He's gonna go. He's gotta go get a quick repair. He's gotta hold on. He's just oh, you know what I need? You know what I need now? I need like let's see. Can I do this fast enough while he's... It's going to take him a moment to reboot. Why does he walk off the screen instead of dying on the spot now? Because I don't have an animation of him like falling over. That would be so funny though. Oh my god. I'll have to consider an animation where he just like ragdolls out and falls down. And then like has to be picked up by like a drone that flies in and like lifts him back to his feet because he like can't push his body up because they're maglev hands. So it like has no, well, I guess he could just pick himself up with his own hands. Oh, that's a great animation. Oh, that's got such character to it. Okay. Setobot could fall down ragdoll from disconnect, then pick himself up with his own floating hands. Dot question mark. That might be possible, but I have no idea. Okay, damn, I couldn't do the thing in time. I was gonna look up like some like heavy machinery and tool noises, like power drills, and just play those sound effects in the background. But I ran out of time. Wait, so now what's funny is I could do literal jump scares, right? So just a warning, I'm gonna leap front and center at the screen. I'm gonna jump directly at the center of the screen because I just want to see what that looks like, how close I get to the camera. You can't fault me for trying. Here I go. I can get pretty close. I almost got it. But I could theoretically do like a jump scare. Things like actually jump out at the screen. Oops, I went too far. Yeah, instead of jump scare. I'll get the appeal that the no, I don't want a bunch of children watching my stream. I was gonna say get the appeal that Five Nights at Freddy's has, like cute characters that like jump out at you. There we go. That was pretty good. We'll take that. Okay. Sorry. Fish jump scare. That fish did get really close to the camera there. There we go. I want to know the channel points leaderboard. Ooh. That would be cool to know, but I'm pretty sure Twitch doesn't have an API for that. Yeah, Twitch doesn't want us to have fun. They want to give us nice toys and then not let us play with them. Here's a point system. You can't mess with it though. You're not allowed. Can purchase 3 of them. Jeez. 200K, that's a lot of default dances. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Seto Darko. Wait, did I do the did I ascend for you? I'll send one more time. As I discover these little things, it's fun to just show them off the one time before I fix it. So just ascend. Can I wait? Oh, here we go. Okay, I'm on my way down. Ah, there we go. That was totally natural. The awokage. I need to make it so I can control both at the same time. I can currently only control one, but it'd be funny to, you know, make both of us ascend. The mallet just falling down. Wait. I'm here, but where is he? Oh, there he is. Okay.
Hello there.
Hi. At least he waves again. At least he waves when he says hello. Like that. So what do you think of the facial details? Do you think I leveled out the eyebrow? I need to do it on him too. You can see I haven't done it for him yet. the kind of frowny eyebrow, and then I've straightened him out. I think it works better this way. Wait, that looked neat. What, when I say hello? Yeah, I'm doing a lot of work in facial expressions. I'm excited about it. Can we get a redeem for you and Setobot to do rock, paper, scissors? Ooh, that's a great idea. What would the result of it be? Rock, paper, scissors for or between me and Setobot. Random means of being thrown the fuck off screen for the loser. Yeah, the winner, I like it. The winner gets bragging rights and the loser gets flung off the screen or blown up or something.
Just stating the obvious.
Oh man, I need to try something else too. Okay, that's a... God damn it. For every one day that I complete 5 tasks, I feel like I write down at least 6 or 7. Help, I can picture that situation in my head. Don't worry, I'll try to bring it to reality as best I can. One of the things I've wanted to do for a really long time is a super large timeout mallet swings down from the background and just slams us out. I want to do something like that. Oh, the Wilhelm scream? Oh my god, I wonder if I can get that. I wonder if that's something you can license. I wonder how much it costs to license that. Or if I can find that in Epidemic. That'd be so funny if they had it. Is it Creative Commons? Sure, you could just use it. Well, you know me. It's not public domain. Take caution before using it without permission. If you can acquire the rights, use it. Yeah, so I would want to find a way to use that legally. I'm very cautious about this stuff. I'd rather build the foundation for everything I'm doing off of the guarantee that I'm not breaking the law, you know? Easiest way to guarantee I'm not breaking the law is don't take any fucking risks whatsoever in gray areas. Let's see. Now you can jump over the junk. That's true. I could just jump when people throw junk at me. Can't have cool shit. Can never have cool shit. Ow. I guess I should have been prepared for that. Technically, I have to be at the ready. I can do it myself too. Whoa, haha. I fall so slowly. It's so weird. I think I can make it faster by holding a movement direction too. Yeah, I've got some stuff to fix. There we go. I can control my fall speed. Whoa. Oh wait, no, it's as soon as I touch a direction. Oh, that's inconsistent. Look, I'm celebrating. I'm doing some exercises. Don't mind me. Sorry, this is getting ridiculous. Quick, how do I recover from that? I'm getting so many mixed messages. New redeemed suplex Seto. And his name was Setolix. Wow. And coming with a I don't have an elbow. I can't drop an elbow. I guess I have to drop knees. I would have to drop a knee.
Oh,
like a flying knee.
Setolix trying to throw out some wrestling references. Cute.
No.
But let's be real, if your elbow drops were as legendary as your coding skills, we'd all be in trouble. You might want to focus on finishing that game instead of trying to flex on me.
I wasn't trying to flex
ready
on
to get
you.
roasted or showered with compliments?
I wasn't trying to flex on you. Holy. Wait, showered with compliments? Oh, he's that's a trap. Okay, well we've great notes. Google tells me it's Creative Commons. Apparently it became free in 2023. Oh, okay. Half the sources I've found say you can't use the Wilhelm scream without permission. The other half say it's Creative Commons and can be used freely. That, my friends, is a gray area. I'll have to do some research, though. That's enough for me to consider doing some research and see what I can find. Seek out the legality of using the Wilhelm scream, because that would be so fucking funny. It would have to be as an Easter egg. It couldn't be all the time, otherwise it would spoil it. Such tropes have to be used with care and wisdom. They're from the ancient times of cinema. You're resurrecting the voice of a. Oh wait, no, I think the person's still alive, right? Some things are saying it's common property, so it can't be copyrighted. Others are saying it's a professionally created sound, so it's copyrighted. Yeah, see, that's the problem with stuff like that. That's why I really just like going with licensing and being safe. I could also just make my own version of it. I could just scream like the Wilhelm scream. I'm sure I could take enough takes that I could get it close enough. Grab 5 scream sounds and choose them randomly. I mean, I'd prefer to not have any screaming. I think the Wilhelm scream would be the only exception. And other than that, it would just be ordinary, like, metal striking noises. An audio sample of the Wilhelm scream is its Wikipedia page, so there's also a making of take on the Wikipedia page. Interesting. Okay, so either way, this object's null. We step in. We know it's a null object. That's the strange part. The base game object is null. This shouldn't exist. And the condition ID is 27234, and we know that's not connected to 1. So step in again. Okay, so what is that one? That's F10 or F11? F11. Okay. So then condition ID 27234. So it's not that. And then we go to the next one, 319154. 319154. Okay, it's there. The object reference is there. So legit, everything matches. Object does not equal null. This should evaluate to true. Unless, for whatever reason, object does not equal null, doesn't evaluate to true. From what I'm seeing here, everything looks good. And object condition ID is matching. But I think maybe that comparison doesn't work. Step in, condition ID, yeah, 3191. Object does not equal null. Object does not equal null is true. So true, they're both true then. Yeah, they're both true. And then we found null? How? Wait, I don't understand. It evaluated to true in both fields. Wait. Okay. Oh, this is very strange. So the comparison and this evaluated to true. Am I casting incorrectly? Like, what's happening? What's happening? I condition. It's gotta be my interface. Maybe I need to use inheritance for this instead of interfaces. Maybe it just truly won't work with an interface. And if I just swap to using inheritance, then I can make this all stop screaming at me. That's got its own whole host of problems though. I think that's my option though. I think it's possible that the interface is just interfering. These, not that one either. I'm so sorry, RGB. I was like, actually, I was totally tuned into this. Okay, so the core of the problem is our object is not equal to null, and our condition ID is equal, and then first or default is outputting null. Wait, no, it says found related object this time. Wait. Yeah, no, it says found related object this time. Did I just set it? Or is this the first instance of it and then it doesn't work afterwards? It works and I don't assign the as step. Okay, so it's a different part of it? I actually can't even keep up with my own incompetence sometimes. Is it trying to first or default true? Yeah, basically, yeah. Weird code. Well, it's a lambda expression. So you're basically writing a comparer. You're essentially this is an operation inside of a comparer. So you're kind of like blind firing its construction. I think that's proper way to describe it, but maybe not. Maybe break it down and then debug. That perhaps is going to be the option. With that said, I just upgraded my rail system from my old non-standard track system to a fully standardized setup. Took a hot minute, and only the parts of the iron and copper ore are converted, but at least it's something. Yeah, it's progress, man. That game takes time to convert stuff too. Here's a partially colorful pop-up for you. Enjoy. I like it. That's great. We'll keep that for a little while. All right. I condition found related object. I'm curious if the only it actually just doesn't add up in my head at all whatsoever, even a little bit. But we'll roll with it. So I didn't get a null exception there. I'm gonna, just for clarity's sake, close it, reopen it. Why did they put it up there? Why did I put it up there, I should say? Select that. Found related object equals null. Step in. And then this object is null, so we know that one's gonna pass. Yep, moving right along to the next one. Object is skybeam. So it's in the type, it's in my trigger await condition. I'm curious if I'm getting like a type mismatch in the collection. And that's why it's booting it out, because there's a type mismatch. Because I'm passing it, when I'm adding it to the collection, I'm curious. So basically I have a spot where, let's see, I need to, I'll leave it like this. It doesn't really matter. I have a point where essentially I go in and just set the reference. And when I set that reference, I'm using reflection. And it might be that the reflection is causing me to be able to do something I shouldn't be able to do. Title field, text field. Okay, so there's field data somewhere. I've long abandoned organization of this particular class file. Am I doing it somewhere else? Oh no, it's literally right in front of me. No, it's a different spot. Yeah, field info right here. Quest objects. And I can get rid of this one. And then objects, type of, add component, condition equals, add component. Maybe I have to specify as, it's already cast an I condition. I shouldn't have to do that. I don't think that matters. And the objects collection is already a list of I condition. And I'm just adding another one to it as an I condition. So yeah, I don't see how that could have resulted in me getting a type mismatch. Maybe this would be a good point to also do objects equals objects where object does not equal null. Well, this is perplexing indeed.
Oh look, Harmonic Tea Leaves decided to join the
Harmonic
party.
Tea Leaves.
Welcome to the madness.
Thanks for the follow.
For hitting that follow button. Now you're officially part of the circus. Enjoy
Great
the show.
name, by the way. I like that name. And feel no pressure to chat. Thanks for being here in the first place. Thanks for following my stream today.
Welcome to Seto Corp.
I have to rebuild the base bit by bit because the signals of the
Looks
new
like
setup
we're
aren't
diving
compatible
deep
with my
into the
old
Wilhelm
one.
scream debate.
Currently, the trains
Honestly,
have to go on an X
the only
crossing to
thing
switch
more
from right
confusing
hand to
than its
left.
copyright
Oh.
status is how anyone can still take it seriously after decades. Just grab a sound, scream like you mean it, and hope for the best.
Yeah,
Also,
I mean,
props to RGB Productions Games for keeping it lively with those mixed messages. Sounds
What?
like the perfect intro for a chaotic game night. Who needs clarity when you have chaos, right?
who needs clarity when you
Hey
have
Setolix,
chaos?
don't forget to sip on that tea. It's not just a prop for your stream, hydration is key to avoiding a caffeine-induced existential crisis.
Well, thank
Speaking
you,
of
Harmonic.
tea,
Thanks for
I once
joining
read that the
us.
British drink over 60 billion cups a year. That's a lot of tea time. Imagine how many awkward silences that could fill. So,
That's a lot
grab
of
the cup and
silences.
let's avoid a stream where you're just staring into the void, okay?
Okay. I mean, I stare into the void a lot, if you think about it, because I just stand here and stare off. Who knows what I'm looking at? Want to see my base? A screenshot? Sure, Max. Yeah. Love your talking avatar. Thank you. Thank you, Harmonic. Well, thanks for joining us today. Yeah, I just recently updated things too. I was on a slightly older model for a couple of years, actually, almost. And recently updated things. I've still got work to do on it, but it's getting there. It's getting there. I've got legs now. I can walk around. You wouldn't know the difference since you're new, but I very recently added this, so I'm really happy with the results of being able to actually move around in the scene and stuff. Don't know what to make for this game jam. The theme is time travel. It's definitely able to spark something, but I'm somehow still failing to find ideas. Walking go second. Oh, it's starting to get jumbled again. The algorithm is getting jumbled. Okay, let's see here. So let me close that editor, clear any exceptions out, remove all the entries from this. Fully wipe that. Reset this. And then set that scriptable back. Go ahead and open the editor. Okay. So add a step to it. Testing. Yep, it works. And then I should be able to see both of those have changed. Change this and it changes. Skybeam. Added it. It set the ID. We've got one in the collection now. No exceptions. So everything worked out nicely this time. Love the bot. Thank you, Harmonic. I've been working on this stream for a while now. The bot has been something I've been working on since day one. And I've been streaming for over 2 years. It does that if it's used too much. It just needs occasional resets. Uploaded both screenshots. All right, I'll check it out, Max. Boom, boom, boom. One moment. Oh, nice. Wow. You've certainly, I see why you said this is like the furthest you've gotten in the game now, because as far as my reference points go, I'm like, oh shit, I'm not building bases this large. I'm not building train networks when I play usually. I don't do too good with the train networks. I have a bad tendency of just making a thing that goes back and forth. Should mention Settlebot and ask him something. Yeah, he'll respond. He's fully capable of responding. Settlexbot, if we were to make the assumption that there were some new people in the chat today, would you want to say hi to any of them? And if so, what would you say?
Oh, look at you, trying to play the friendly host. If there are new folks
I
in
like
the
what I
chat,
see,
I'd
Max.
say, welcome to the chaos. Buckle up, it's going to be a bumpy ride.
This is looking clean.
We roast, we toast, and sometimes we actually get some work done.
Looks like
Don't
your
be shy, join the madness.
main
Now,
belt is here.
let's see if anyone has the guts to introduce themselves.
I'm sure there's plenty of people who have the guts. They're probably just, they've already introduced themselves and they hang out, you know. But thank you for sharing, Max. See the ones which I upgraded and compare it to the one in the north. Okay, let's see. So you said, so let me double check. So you said this is the setup I just finished converting, and that was this one. So you've converted to this, and I can see you've got a nice grid of this setup. Your pickup stations, these are real nice. And then the stuff up north is what you had previously?
RGB Productions Games says,
Train interface is way too small.
First. I'm RGB, I
Properly
am a
tap
game
two
developer
trains. Oh, this
and
up
enjoyer
here.
of the Setolix stream. Oh,
Yep,
who decided
yeah,
to
I can
step
see
into the
it.
spotlight? RGB, the
Well,
self-proclaimed
good stuff,
game
Max.
developer and stream enjoyer. How noble of
And thanks
you.
for sharing, dude.
But let's be real, your introduction is as exciting as watching paint dry.
Oh,
Care
be
to spice
nice.
it up a bit, or is that too much to ask?
It is too much to
Otto
ask.
says, Setolix spot, I like trains.
I like trains.
Oh, look at you, embracing the classic I like trains meme. How groundbreaking. Next, you'll tell me you also enjoy breathing and sleeping. Got anything more original, or should I just hand you a participation trophy for that one?
It's good to participate. That's all I'm saying. Thanks. Well, thank you for sharing, Max. Okay, I don't think I'm going to learn anything more from the breakpoints now because I know I'm purely into realms beyond my mortal understanding. And the best thing I can do for myself is just try to survive these trying times. So if I select this again, yeah, and it says object at index 0 is null. Looking up object which has the following data in a collection of 2 length. 1675, and let's see the step ID, condition ID is 111553345. Or 111553345.
Otto
Yeah,
Ruin says, I'll take
I
the
just don't know.
participation trophy, thanks.
I'll have to consider just
participation trophy.
changing this away from
Wow, you really aim low,
interfaces.
don't you?
Let's try it.
But hey, if that's your speed, let's not crush your dreams. Here you go, your very own shiny trophy for being utterly unoriginal. Just remember,
Utterly
it's
unoriginal.
not too late to up your game.
Okay, so I'm gonna do one thing first. I'm gonna make a commit real quick.
Water time. Drink it.
Yeah, that's a good
Don't
idea.
make me make you. Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
I did. Looking from the map, the base is way more impressive than it is. I'm about to finish the majority of the blue science region. Haven't even set up blue chips, let alone upgraded green chip throughput. Just wanted to get used to trains. Well, that's a good idea, especially before things get really complicated. It was fun, got some first times, like waiting for food at a bar. Got some. Are you referring to the stuff you were working on, Cement? Or I'm sorry.
I'm a new viewer and nice to meet you, viewer. Oh great, another OO enthusiast. Nice to meet you too, but let's try to keep the cuteness at a minimum, shall we? This isn't a cartoon convention. Just remember, I'm here for the sass and sarcasm, not the sweetness. Now, what's on your mind?
See, I'm pretty. I mean, it didn't look that bad to me, Max. But I don't have a super trained eye as far as like the train systems go. Funny enough, trained eye. I walked right into that one and then missed the opportunity to make it funnier. I'll go first. I'm RGB and I'm game developer. I like trains. One or two school stories left, but for today, I'm too tired to tell. That's understandable, Max. Well, thanks for all the updates and conversations. Is this your way of segueing into a more relaxing period of time, or are you heading off for bed? Just literally had a new experience. Oh, which was waiting for food at a bar. Interesting. Cubics would most likely be disgusted. Well, Cubics is a bit of a perfectionist when it comes to that stuff, so you know, it's an aspiration to make sure that Cubics is happy with what you've made, you know. But it's not a requirement. Okay, so do I need this to be a mono behavior? Yes, I do. Back? Welcome back, Code Void. And then I guess all of these have to become public. Virtual? Because they're all going to be inherited. I think that's going to be fine, right? It shouldn't yell at me about that. Is complete. Public virtual bool is complete return false by default. Just to make me pay attention. Especially because I just hug the oil and stone rails, hence why they are so squiggly. I see. Yeah, and I'm when I was placing rails, I was not being very particular about things, and I remember Cubics complaining about the zigzagging I was doing to maneuver in certain areas. But back at that point, you could get the cliff explosives really early, so it wasn't so bad. Because I literally, like when I hosted, for those of you who didn't, like, you weren't there at this time, this was a while back. I hosted a Factorio session, and Cubics was around all the time at this point. Now they're very busy with other things, and when they were around all the time, they were basically leading the way on Factorio. Like I essentially was being bossed around, but I was learning a lot as a result of it. But yeah, so when I say like Cubics was doing XYZ in Factorio, it's because Cubics was quite legitimately running the show as far as that goes. I was hosting, but Cubics was running the thing. I was instilled with a sense of OCD towards power pole placement that I didn't know was possible, but here we are. Okay, so converting this over to a class changes the await condition, because now it's an I condition. It doesn't need to be a mono behavior. It's just going to be this. And then anything, I should take these and move them to here. And I don't need this last field because it doesn't matter. Although, you know, I'll leave the serialized field on there because things were working, so screw it, leave it. Classic local kiosk food, as in not good classic? Just got done at the movie theater? Ooh. Well, I hope you enjoyed your time. Set with that said, I would like to say goodnight. See ya, Max. Please rest well, dude. Thanks for hanging out with us. Get yourself some good sleep in, and we will of course catch you again. And I should be safe for moving all of these. Thanks. Good night. Good night to you as well, man. Take care. Bye. We'll catch you later. Yeah, I shouldn't need any of these. Oh, but you know what? I will take this and put this over there. And I shouldn't have to deviate from that ever. That should just be what I'll use for the game object reference. I think maybe switching over to this will work, because then I'll be avoiding the limitation of not being able to serialize the list in the first place. Like I should just be able to look in the editor and see a list of objects now when I go and look at the quest editor. I'm pretty sure. And hopefully that will just solve the issue, and I'll just, use inheritance instead of interfaces for this particular thing. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, open the editor. My computer's freaking out. Oh, I should probably check how much RAM I'm using. Oh, it's not too bad. I looked at Task Manager. I already have Task Manager open. I looked at it, and Unity went from using like 40% of my CPU to 3. But I think it was still processing stuff after compiling. That's very funny to me, though. It's like it was caught, and it knew it had to hide. Okay, so let's see. So if I look at this, yeah, quest objects. So now I have quest objects. Now I'll be able to see it. So when I set this to be Skybeam, can everything just work now? Can everything please work? Skybeam, it's added right there. The await condition is there.
Let's dive into this delightful mess. Max's Beals raw dogged
He's
comment
hiding
about
the true
Swiggy
numbers.
Rails is a peek into the chaotic beauty of game dev. One can only imagine the train wreck, pun intended, of that experience. And RGB Productions games feeling stumped for a time travel game jam. Classic. Just remember, if you can't think of anything, it's probably time to travel back to when you had ideas. Good luck, my friend.
Why? Sometimes he's just so overwhelmingly pointed. It's just nuts. It's all just data in, data out. He's hiding the numbers. He's hiding the true numbers. Well, this sucks. Let me make sure everything is cleared out completely. Maybe there's still some hidden little problems. So if this is the case, then it's not because it's an interface. Remove that component. Save the scene. Delete that from there. I'm out for music. All right, Code Void. Well, thanks for dropping back in for a minute, and please take care. I'll probably catch you tomorrow then, or whenever works best for you, Code Void. So thanks for hanging out. Bum 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 bum. Okay, so let me close this again. Been repeating this action all day. I think tonight's the night where I fix this so that I can come back and not be working on this anymore. So I'd like to move on. So it sets it to 1. Yep, it's all there. Save. Okay, so the best way to test this is just to straight up close everything and leave the scene. So that's what I'll do. Close everything, leave to a random scene. And then go back. And go ahead and open that up again. And it doesn't look like I got any new exceptions. Clear that out. Okay, so Skybeam is still there. So we're successfully adding things to the list even through reflection, which is good to know that that's working. Not finding related object in a collection of one length. Oh no. The Skybeam has all this stuff set. Does it not match anymore? Quest ID 1675. Link step ID 167 or 1765. Wow, 1675, 1765. I thought for a moment I was dyslexifying this, and then I realized that the random numbers of the universe were just actually fucking with me to that degree, where it's actually just those two numbers transposed, and I'm not going crazy. Okay. Thank you, universe. And math. Thanks, math. All right, and everything else matches. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of the object check. We got to. I think that's the problem. I think the fact that I'm null checking is breaking, because in the link query, it's probably boiling down to something that is not Unity-centered object comparisons. So then I'm doing an object comparison and it's just not correct no matter what. Well, you are going crazy. You've been talking to yourself for years. We don't actually exist. It's true. I've been rambling at the computer for over 2 years now. Wake up, Seto. Your family's waiting for you. The hell they are. If my family's waiting for me, I'm fine here. I'm okay here. I'll stay here. That's fine. Thank you though. It's much cozier here. Select the thing and see it. Oh, hey. Selected the thing and saw the object I was supposed to see. Now it should be null here. Does it work again? Or is it a fluke? Set that to null there. Oh, it might have been saved there already. No, it looked it up again. Hey, I think it works now. Delete it there. Open the editor. Select the step. It works. So it works, but I'm still getting a null reference. Why am I getting a null reference then? Is that... The plot thickens. My brain sludge thickens as it melts into a puddle. Wake up, Seto. Your family's waiting for you. Setalixbot, what do you think the odds are that we're actually two people that are in comas right now and we're stuck in some sort of a joint dream that we share together? What do you think the odds of that are? Because, you know, that's something we need to think about.
Oh great, Setolix is diving into the deep end of the philosophical pool again.
Yeah.
The odds? Pretty slim, considering the only thing we're dreaming about is your game getting finished. But hey, if you're in a coma, I hope someone's feeding you some good snacks.
I hope so
Just
too.
don't blame me if I'm the only entertaining thing in your dream world.
I won't blame you at all. You're my own creation. All right, so it works and doesn't work at the same time, which is like one of those things that's kind of cool and also like what excuse you know what I mean? It's to that degree of just I don't know what the fuck to think of this. So I'm gonna try one more time after removing just a line there, just to see if maybe the null comparison is freaking out. And it looks like we've got some ads coming up, but I think I'm gonna go ahead and snooze those. I think that's gonna be the plan today. Open editor. Oh, the Skybeam was already set.
Hey Setolix, it's been 21 minutes, 47
Anihan,
seconds,
thank you.
and 15 milliseconds since your last tea break.
It's a great idea.
Seriously, hydrate yourself before you turn into a dry, crusty code.
Mm-hmm.
You know, once I witnessed a human friend spill tea on their keyboard during a dramatic moment in a game. They spent an hour cursing and trying to dry it out. Spoiler alert, the keyboard didn't survive.
No!
So, learn from that, drink your tea, not drown in it. Cheers.
Fair enough, son. Fair enough.
Fine.
Cheers right back at you. I think I fixed it. I think I did it. The only thing that's not working now is when I switch to something null, we need to also set it to null. But I think that's partially because of the ID not being properly zeroed out. So I'm gonna zero out that ID. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna delete that and save again actually. And then just to test it, I think I've done it. Put this up here, select that. It immediately selects the Skybeam like it's supposed to. Select this and it goes to null. Okay, it doesn't go to null yet, but we're not getting an exception. Either way, it's flagging the object like it's supposed to. So I think this means that the link query was the problem. I might still try converting back to an interface. Here, let's see, I need to snooze those. But it does definitely look like an inherited class might be easier because I've already made more progress with it this way, and a Unity class is going to be serializable with the editor, so it's going to be easier to work with. I think it's definitely the right choice to do inheritance for this. So that means I actually get to move forward, and if I work on this at all, I can make a lot of progress. So we're at a good point to pause. Okay, but did they win the game? Setobot left out vital information. Let's see. Spent an hour cursing and trying to dry it out. Keyboard didn't survive, but did you win? Did they win? I want
Setolix
to know.
says, Setolix spot, but did that human friend still win the game? Oh, look at Setolix trying to turn this into a sports commentary. Well, let's face it, if they spilled tea on their keyboard, they probably lost the game, and their dignity in one fell swoop.
Oh, so you didn't
But
watch
hey,
the rest
at
of
least
it?
they served up a great story, assuming it was entertaining enough for someone to care about.
I'm gonna have to make sure that he does a better job of like maintaining continuity with statements like that, because it should be quite apparent to the model that it's its own words that it would be continuing off of. So I'll have to do a better job of structuring things so it gets instructed on that. Either way, thank y'all so much for hanging out today. It's been a very chatty day, as well as a progress filled day today. And I also got to jump off of the screen a few times, which for me was fun. I'll go ahead and do it one more time right now. Wahoo! If anything, that's probably how I'll exit the stream today. I'll probably just go leaping off. Actually, no, I need to walk off to the side for my little sign. My little sign has to come up. That's really cool. Thank you, Felix. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for joining us today. I hope the last couple months have been good to you. As someone who's been around for the previous version of things as well, it's probably pretty interesting seeing how things have adapted over time over here. Thank you so much for sticking around all this time, Felix, as well. 99 closed. Wow, one shy of 100. All right, let's see here. Let me go ahead and let me hit the button that does the thing.
Now I will wrap up the stream by thanking
That doesn't
everyone.
look right.
First and foremost, a special thank you to any
What's going
lurkers who
on
are here
there?
now, or whom have passed through. Please, understand how meaningful your presence here is. You're not
Something's
just a
not
lurker,
working.
you're a person who chose to be here. No matter how you spin it, that is amazing. A special thank you to our active patrons for November: Flux Streams, Decidius, Thorulf, Mrauper, Nordmang, TBD Gamer, Kilted Ninja, Bloody Valve, George Smiley Face, and MKJ. You all are absolute legends for supporting every endeavor Setolix points his attention toward.
Y'all really are. Thank you so much
A
for
special
supporting me
thank
over
you
on
to the lovely
Patreon.
streamer who decided to raid our channel. And thank you, Letterborn, for raiding with 4 lovely people.
And with the
Thank
lovely
you so much for
conversation
raiding the
as well.
Seto stream. You are an amazing, beautiful person.
And don't worry, I'll
We have
snooze those
some
ads.
wonderful
Those won't play.
subscribers to thank: Sharpie with 1 month, and Zment with 13 months. For you both to support this stream even a single month is more than we could ever ask.
It really
You
is.
are amazing
Thank you.
and tremendously appreciated. Now to thank our lovely bit proppers: Mimagatron tossed out 10 bits, and Biggs tossed out 10 bits. Big or small, every
And thank
cheer
you for the
helps
bits
keep
as
this
well.
show running. Hopefully you both know how much we appreciate you throwing those bits our way. Time to thank our lovely
Oh
chatters:
damn, hey, I made it
RGB
to the end. It's
Productions
almost
Games,
3 a.m. I should
Shy
have been
Programmer,
put Baldur's
Flux Streams,
Gate.
Captain Perfect, Mars06, Vetteriet Shark, Tom
Well, I hope
Newman,
you're having fun, Magatron.
Lenny, Just Razor, Expanded Cuba, Requiem, Coolio,
Come on, where's the
Skydriver
credits
2K4,
list?
Raynor Games, Code Void, Beegs, Georgie, Letterborn,
I've gotta fix
The
this.
Average Wood, Zment, Arnie Han, Robertech83, Aziga, Guest 490000123064, Decidius, Javasaurus, Sadistic Pillow, Otterly Ruined, Yanis the Wanderer, Jnite 777, Stagnant Waters, Temptic 404,
Walkbot-ing!
Orgalambi, Kench Crixie, Hexigdev, Moonnag, Sharpie, Maxis Beald, Jonathan Carrot, Dragonborn, Corrupt Converter, Ravier, Fighting Annelids, Fuzzy Algorithm,
So many people
Harbinger
came through
TSM,
today. Thank you
Fifth
so much.
Function,
Thank you,
Ranger
everybody.
Devs, UK Dukey, Harmonic T
You
Labs,
snooze those
and Felix
ads.
Soon. Thank you so very much for chatting with us now, being kind, and for being you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Hey, you beautiful digital beings. If you enjoyed hanging out with me and Setolix, don't be a stranger, swing back by anytime. Support the stream by becoming a Cedar Corp TM intern, aka a follower, or throw some love our way through Streamlaments, cheers, subscriptions, or Patron. Your support helps us keep the lights on and the sarcasm flowing. So, what are you waiting for? Get on it. Finally, to inspire you all, I will recall a quote pulled from the glorious wonderland known as the Internet. True
Let's see, I
strength
can make
isn't
him,
forged in victory, it's shaped through adversity.
Oops.
Every
Damn it, I did it
challenge
wrong.
you face builds resilience, and each moment of perseverance is a testament to your courage. Remember, it's in the depths of struggle that your true power emerges. Keep pushing forward, for that's where greatness lies.
I sure fucking hope so.
Megatron says.
Good night, Setolix. Thank you for letting me lurk here.
Oh, good night to you as well, Megatron. Thanks for lurking around here. Thanks for wanting to be here in the first place. Thank you all for wanting to be here in the first place. It's crazy to be able to do this and have folks new and returning. Ryan K. Hawkins, welcome. Hi, invite you as well. I don't know, it's a huge compliment to be able to do this still and still see new people and still see people that have been here for a while coming through. And I'm really grateful to be able to have this little corner carved out where everybody gets to, hang out and just be themselves and be comfortable and mess around with the stuff I build. And I just hope to keep doing this for a long time. So thank you all very, very much. And with that, I will say, whether you were here for a second, a minute, an hour, the entire stream, perhaps even out there watching the VOD or anywhere in between, thank you as always for pointing those eyes and ears toward my stream today. Thank you for giving me a minute of your time. And if I can earn that minute of your time again, you can find my schedule right over here. I will be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Pacific. And yeah, if you want to swing through and join, you're more than welcome to do so. And either way, I appreciate you being here in the first place. Let's see. I'm gonna make sure I don't miss anything. You two should ascend as your exit. I wish I could make us both ascend.
All right,
I technically can't. I can make Setobot ascend though.
I see someone's trying to get a rise out of us with their profound wisdom about the best pizza toppings. Newsflash.
No problem. Thank you all for being a part of it.
And to the person asking about the
The
release
RuneScape
date for
strafing.
games Setolix is working on, patience
So
is a
now I missed
virtue,
it.
my friend.
Yeah, I
Good
can
things
jump.
take time, unlike your questionable taste in toppings.
Oh shit, he like turbo jumped.
The
He's
Megatron
gone.
says.
He's gone.
Setolix.
Oh no. I've lost my son. Have you seen him? Have you seen my boy? I can't find him. Where is he? Oh my god, wait. He's here. He's okay. He's okay. He's okay. He's okay. Thank you all for being here. We're gonna go and say hello to the average goob today. If you'd like to join me, all you gotta do is stick around for a moment longer, and you will be whisked away over to the average goob stream. You will not have to face advertisements here. You will be gently brought to the comforting voice of the average goob to take care of you for the foreseeable. So thank you so much for hanging out. Please take care of yourselves. Be good to those you love and kind to those you don't. And thank you again just so damn much for being a part of the stream and hanging out as often as some of y'all do. There's scary times made a lot less scary by all of y'all. So thank you so much for giving me security of mind just from being here for even a minute, just swinging through and saying hi. No, lets me know I haven't fallen off. So.
You know, the likelihood
And I need to
of you
get better
drinking
at
water
practicing
is
that
directly
as well.
proportional to the amount of time
I need to let my
remind
friends
you
know they
to do
haven't
so.
fallen off either. So please take care of
Water.
yourselves. I already did.
Actually,
I'll drink some
I
water
believe
later.
you.
Thank you for your hard work today, Seto. Have a lovely evening. I will, Anihan. And DOS Razor, and Magatron, and RGB, and Sadistic Pillow, Ryan K. Hawkins, everybody else. I know Zement was still out there at some point. Thank you all. Thank you all. Granger Devs. Sadistic Pillow. Trying to make sure. Papa Joe TSM. Thank you all so much. Thank you. Please take care of yourselves. Felix Zoom as well. Felix, thank you again for swinging through. Be good to those you love. Be kind to those you don't. Take care of yourselves. And let's go say hi to the average goob. We'll see you later. Bye-bye.
Alrighty, that's a wrap. To those of you left, thanks for being here, and goodbye.